Well, okay, ready? Good morning, everyone. Welcome to beautiful Malta. We've got 5 live games today. I'm your host for some reason. Vinny, Sandu and Rico Full, they're not here. We can't wait to bring you all the action on the European Cricket Network. Let's go. So, news from the coin toss, match 66 Malta have won the toss. They've elected to have a bat first, which I think is good on this cool sort of morning. For Malta, it hasn't been the tournament they would have liked so far. They're at the bottom end of the table. They've only won 2 games. It's a really big morning for them against the Bagiba Blasters. For Bagiba Blasters, they're having a pretty decent tournament. The Negi brothers are playing really good cricket. The fielding zones have been well. They're going to be looking to start today really well. Weather conditions are good, but I have to admit there's a bit of dew on the ground. We're starting earlier and earlier to get 5 games in. So what fielding team can handle the dew in the morning? Will it be here by match 2? We're going to have to wait and see. I'm looking forward to today. I'm starting to think that the batting sides is figuring out this pitch. It's been bouncy throughout. They're starting to play the ball a little bit better off the back foot. I'm thinking the past scores starting to get a little bit higher than the 90s, and I'm expecting to see scores in the hundreds. It's going to be an action-packed day. 5 games here, 2 games in Gibraltar tonight, and there's one man I'm super excited to share the commentary box. It's Rico Full, so let's go to him now.
Thank you very much to Corey Rutgers. Looking dashing out there, I must admit. Well, Corey's got a big smile on his face. Maybe his Valentine's night did turn out good after all. Well, I can't wait to catch up with him and find out the details. This is what we got coming up to start off with. Bagiba Blasters against Malta. And as you said, Corey, you say quite rightly, Malta have not had a good start. They did get a victory the other day against the Victoria Lions, but I have to say it wasn't a convincing one. They weren't looking their usual self. But you know what? Once you get that one victory under your belt, things do start to happen. So that's the only win they've had. Of course, the big 5 number there is the number of no results because of the weather. But as Corey said, that's why we're starting a little bit earlier. We're trying to get an extra match in every day. So there'll be 5 matches here today. And Malta, well, they've got 2. Bagiba Blasters, they're playing 3, as well as Southern Crusaders, who we see a bit later on, taking on the very strong and powerful, juicy-looking Swihi United. So plenty of cricket coming up. It's 84 to 82 in favour of the Bagiba Blasters. So not a lot in it, really. And both teams have had the same issues. Look at the runs for and the average runs against. The runs against far superior. So they've got to start to get things right. So what about yesterday? There was a good day yesterday. We got those 5 matches in. Started off with, of course, the Gozo derby. Gozo CC taking on Gozo Zalmi. And 2 very good matches we were expecting. But Gozo Zalmi just ended up being just a little bit too strong in match number 61. Thanks again to a player of the match performance from the hard-hitting, the man from La La Land, Mahbub Ali. 27 of 8 he scored to give him that first victory. Gozo CC put 67 on the board. Gozo Zalmi getting it quite easily, really, with 30 balls to go. And it was all that amazing start that Mahbub Ali gave for you. That's what we have on the screen for you there. So he was clearly playing the match because also he picked up 2 for 6 as well. And we're going to see, well, we did see more of him. But match number 62 went very much the same way. But this time Gozo Zalmi batting first. Give Gozo credit. They put them under pressure and they kept them to a score of 94. This time round it was Talib Shamrais who scored 21 of 15. Bilal Khan made a good contribution. That's the captain, 17 and not out. But it was Bilal Khan's bowling that got in player of the match in that one as they restricted Gozo to 92. But Gozo got so close to it. After that we had Malta Day, who played 3 matches on the spin, but it didn't go their way. They weren't able to get a victory against Gozo Zalmi, who just continued in their good form. Thanks again to player of the match performance from Mahbub Ali, 67 of just 20 deliveries. That included 10 sixes. He also picked up another 2 for. He's in amazing form at the moment. Zalmi winning that one by 7 wickets. Then Malta Day didn't get any better. Royal Strikers did the double over them in match number 64. Player of the match performance from the Royal Strikers captain, Priyan Pushpajan. He scored 34 of just 20 deliveries. He was pretty decent with the ball as well. A win by 17 runs. And Malta Day, nothing really got any better for him in the last match either. Royal Strikers putting 113 on the board. And despite a good start, they just whittled away, and victory by 33 runs to Royal Strikers. The captain, Priyan Pushpajan, once again the player of the match, 35 of just 10 deliveries and bowled very well as well. So that's a quick recap of what we saw yesterday, 5 matches. And of course, then in night-time cricket in Gibraltar, both Rugby CC and the Sluggers, they went 1 apiece in the 2 matches that they had. More on Gibraltar a bit later. Well, let's focus on this beautiful sunny morning here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. And Rico Full here, and we'll have great pleasure that Corey looking very dashing, and he'll give us an update on how his evening went, whether he's going to be celebrating Singles Day today or whether he's back in the groove. He's here now. Hey, look, you look very smart, I have to say. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Rico. Thank you very much for the kind words, and happy Single Awareness Day, everybody out there, all you single people. And let's get into the action. Looking forward to the 5 games today. The sun's shining. A little bit of a delay. There's been quite a dewy outfield, but good to get on with it. And we're almost ready for the first ball. Yeah,
looking forward to this. The Bajuba Blasters, key players for them. I think you mentioned both the Neggies. Narendra Neggi's been good. Sharma as well. Here we go. First ball. And it just pushed away. With the batting here, you've got Noel Khosla. He's batting with, well, he'd be happy that he's not batting with Niraj Khanna because the two of them just can't get on when they're out there in the middle. So Fayyan Mughal is out there with him. First ball just gets played away, but you can see they're very hesitant in the running. Noel Khosla, he's made a few starts, but Fayyan Mughal, he's 123 runs in this series so far. He's the key man with bat and ball at the moment for Malta. He's also picked up 6 wickets. Here comes Siddiqui once more. That's a good delivery. Good carry. One thing I've noticed with it, I mean, last year this pitch was new, Corey, and I didn't see a lot of that. The balls didn't hold up. What I've seen here the last few days since I've been back, ball is really going through.
Yeah, it has a lovely bit of carry. It's good to be a keeper here. You don't have to get too low. It just nestles into those gloves beautifully. This man on your screen, Steaky, Rico, when me and Vinny were here, he came down and just to watch a game. He's only just gone to Malta and he was watching and going, what's going on here?
Really?
And then, yeah, we said, well, there's a tournament, and he just signed up, and now he's the opening batsman, opening bowler. He's actually very talented.
What a story.
Yep.
What a story. You got Omar Malik saying hello. Hello back to you. Hello to everybody on the chat. Very good morning to you. He's certainly a useful find for the Bajuga Blasters because he's getting this ball to really move around. He's bowling very similar to the way we saw Mahbub Ali yesterday, maybe with a bit more zip though.
Yeah, he's got a genuine bit of pace about him, a nice strong action. He looks a cricketer, that's for sure. Nice start, 3 dot balls.
Vinny's wife is saying you're looking very happy.
Thank you very much.
Very good. Yeah, Vinny's wife. Give us an update on Vinny. Where is Vinny? Everybody wants to know where is Vinny. This time it will be a run. So first runs on the board come off the first delivery. You can see that it will be a little bit dewy. Wouldn't surprise me if you see 1 or 2 fielders slipping and sliding early on here today as they're chasing this ball down. And the batters need to be careful as well when they're taking the singles. You can see that dew is glistening in the morning sunshine here in Malta.
Yeah, I think dew's always a little bit more difficult for the team that fields first because you've got to be out and it's a little bit wet and you've got to get on with that ball. Gets a bit soapy. It's not easy, but for a batsman, it actually helps the batting. The ball comes off the bat better. It comes on the pitch better. So Malta winning the toss this morning could prove pivotal.
Fayyan Mughal's first delivery. Segundi one down the leg side. Just losing his shape a little bit here, Siddiqui. Lets himself down a little. Just the 1 run from the over so far. So that will be another one to add to that. The extra. Hello and good morning to Ivan B as well. And Lee Tuck is on the chat. Hello, Lee. I'm looking forward to seeing you here at the ground at some point. He's taking a little bit of a break away from cricket, but always lovely to see Lee. And I hope your family's doing well and your kids. Siddiqui. Well, Fayyan Mughal, a huge swing of the bat. He's looking to pump this over the man that's in the mid-off position. He's got long on back at the moment and mid-wicket, so you can see why he's going to try and hit straight.
How was your evening, Rico? What did you get up to?
It was very good. In fact, I got back, and of course we got back a little bit late because it is long days for those 5 matches. So it was good to freshen up, a nice long hot shower.
Yep.
Nice bit of food. Just went downstairs, got to take it away from the restaurant downstairs, which was very nice. Bit of pasta. This is another one that beats fine, and what a very good over that is. Just lets himself down with one that goes down leg side wide. But other than that, nice and tidy, just 2 from it. And Marsa, the issues they've had, Marsa, is with the bat. They just haven't been able to get any consistency going. No batter's really been shining for them. And the highest run score at the moment is fine with Mughal, 123. But normal circumstances, there'd be a few more up there. But this is what we got there. Marathon day, Bajiba Blasters, they got 3 on the spin. So they've got to pace themselves well. 2 against Marsa. Then they take on the Southern Crusader. And Southern Crusaders themselves, 3 matches on the spin as well. But look, I'll tell you what, a lot of people, I'm going to understand why, looking forward to the Crusaders taking on the undefeated Swihi United.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive how Swihi United have been undefeated. They're a good team, and looking forward to seeing them later today. But you're right, it's a huge day for Bajiba Blasters. 3 games in a row. You can move up and down this table very quickly.
Comes Suresh Dobal to bowl. And a total miscue from Noel Kozla. But he will get a single straight away. And to strike back to find Mughal. Yet to score 2 balls that he's faced. Temperatures much milder, which is nice. And expected to be around about 16 degrees today. Good delivery. Cuts this ball back into Fire Mughal. Fire Mughal is very strong, of course. We know on anything that's on his legs, that's his strength. So a big effort will be made by the Blasters just to keep the ball short of a length outside the off stump to it. And that was the perfect length. Any opportunity he gets to pull a hook, he'll take it. And once again, keeps it outside the off, and that's fine. So tidy start from Bajiba. Of course, they will know about all the issues that Marsa have had and the struggles. So they'll be boosted by that and be hoping that they can just keep the pressure on their opponents. Well, there you go. That's what he wants to do. Has he got enough of it? Yes, he has. Balle. Manos arriba. Those Matthews, the umpire, puts him up in the air like he just don't care. A bit of stretching in the morning as this one flies over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. That's really powerful. And you can see it's the length. You bowl slightly short to him. And Fine Mughal, he'll be onto you. Yeah, first big one of the day. Much needed as well to get them going for Marsa. They've been slow in this tournament. They need a good morning today. And now he goes for another one. This is gone. Adios. This is bigger than the last one. 2 in 2. Boom. Shaka. Lagya. Shaka time from the bat of Fine Mughal. Yeah, nice shot. This one's better for me. It goes a little bit further. It's a tad fuller. And he watches it beautifully onto the middle of the bat. Nice and still. He's got quick wrists. Another 6. Yeah, nice shot that. The bowler would probably be thinking here, well, it wasn't that bad a delivery, but I think he's just got to go either fuller or he's got to go a little bit wider outside that off peg. Let's see. He goes shorter, and this time he's played away. Fielder inside the ring, gets a hand onto it, takes the pace off, get the single. It's a good result, so he'll go back on strike, and the score moves on to 16 of 2 overs. Yeah, good over for Marsa. That sort of wakes everyone up on this early morning fixture. We'll have a quick look at the table, shall we, and what these matches mean for these teams. As you can see, right at the bottom, I mentioned it in the preview, it's a big day for both teams because if you don't get a couple of wins today, you're really falling behind. Yeah, but this is the opportunity, isn't it, that Marsa looking forward to try and get themselves back up the table. I mean, look, a couple of wins there, and it takes them mid-table. Yeah, it can sway around very quickly with a lot of no results because of the weather as well. They can get themselves up to 5th or 6th if Marsa can get on a bit of a run this morning, but Bajiba Blasters, they'll be hoping to do the exact same. They're going to go back to Dennis Siddiqui, who bowled such a very good first over. And then he lets himself down with this one. They should take the extra. They do. Kozla a little bit slow to get started, but he does get there. So 2 wides. Started off getting the ball to move away from the right-hander, but a few times towards the end of his spell in his first over and the start of this one, it looks like he's trying to get it to go in, and he's just getting it wrong. And overswing, so extras. Now to Kozla, be happier bowling to Kozla probably. Kozla is a little bit more defensive. I mean, he won't mind me saying that he's far prefers playing the longer format of the game. But he can play a good role in this sort of setup. I mean, he's there with Fine Mughal. If he can just keep, I mean, he will put the bad ball away, but if you can keep giving him the strike as well, rotating it, getting the singles, that'll work well for Marsa. Hello to Graham Dulana saying good morning to everybody. Good morning to you as well, sir. Siddiqui. See if you can get this one right to Kozla. Gives him a bit of width, and it will get called. Umpires for this match is Rang Jayawardana and Aldos Matthew and Stefan Gooch. The tournament referee is standing in as the third umpire for this one. Umpiring has been very good. Manny Black doing a very good job.
They have. I'm just wondering if the ball's gotten a little bit wet now because they've hit it a few times. It's gone on the outfield and getting a little bit tricky for Siddiqui. I'm just watching out the corner of my eyes, really trying to get that ball into that hand and feeling a bit more comfortable.
Good delivery. Gets the stop on it as well. So another dot. So his tidy spell continues. Yeah, it's one thing I think we've noticed as we've been on the road that once these balls do start to get wet, I mean, obviously there's issues for the bowlers, but it also doesn't travel as far, does it?
No, it does make it a little bit more difficult off the middle of the bat.
Gets a bit heavier. Oh, a wild swing there from Kozla. I think he's a bit wary of the fact that he's chewing up a few deliveries here. That's 8 balls now and just 2 runs to his name.
Yeah, it's one of those innings at the moment. He's not getting out and he's not making runs, sort of caught in no man's land. He needs to watch the ball closely here. There's a lot of pressure on him. 8 balls in the power play.
Siddiqui, just 5 runs from his spell so far. Goes for the pitched up delivery, no run, and well stopped by the fielder. But I think that's a good example of if you want it and both batters are on the same page, you get that.
Absolutely, absolutely. Good fielding though. They seem up and alive here, the Blasters. They'll be pretty happy with their start. Only 19 in this power play. It's good from the bowling team.
This is a wild swing, and well, the batter's asking the question, and the umpire has a look, Jawardana, and then does call it a wide. Very close one, but I think maybe just catching a bit of the line as that swings away from the batter. So there's a quiet inquiry.
It's a tough call.
Tough call, isn't it?
Tough call in the morning.
You can see there, it's Kozla first asked the question, and in the end, the umpire obliges. I don't really like to say, hang on a minute, what's happening here?
Just a dead ball. He was going to run in again, but the umpires weren't ready.
Right, fair dues. Let's look at it. Finish his spell well here. 20 without loss. And this one should, ooh, well.
Tough. It's a tough game sometimes, isn't it?
It's tough. I mean, the umpires have been very consistent with these calls, I have to say. But if I'm the bowler, I've got to admit, I'm going to be pretty disappointed here because I'm thinking I'm doing the right thing. I'm doing what my coaches are telling me to do. Just squeeze the ball in. And,
tight again. I think that one is a one. I think the one before probably wasn't. Marginal, though.
Yeah, very close.
One thing, I've got about 13 minutes for 2.4 overs. They're going to be wary of the time here.
That's a great delivery. This one, he gets to come back the other way. And Kozla, he has no answer to this at all. This does him like a good one.
Yeah, it's a good delivery. This one angled in instead of going away. Sadiki's got a lot of talent.
Yeah.
Kozla, he just caught in between minds here. What to play?
Yeah, what a great ball that is. You can see Kozla, he's looking to play. He's expecting this to be moving away, but he actually brings it back in. Tremendous delivery. And that is the end of the over. So 21 at the end of the power plays. And that was mainly thanks to the over from Suresh Dobel, where he pumped for 2 sixes. Other than that, it's been a little low-key. You have to admit, Kozla is struggling. So just got 2 of the 10 deliveries that he's faced. And Marsa at the moment, they'll be pretty happy with the extras that they've got. 6 extras, courtesy of 6 wide. So that's one thing the Blasters have to be wary of. And that's why, as you said, they're a little bit behind. They've technically bowled an extra over, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. So they do need to be a little bit wary of the time. I will give credit to the players in Malta so far, because they've been sensational at getting through the overs quickly. And it's new man. Looks like it's going to be Negi coming into bowl.
Yeah, Narendra Negi. Good player, Negi. So this is just a little clip of the pads, I think. Let's see what the umpire sees here. And yeah, leg by signal.
Yeah, just the one leg by, slipping down the leg side. Yeah, Negi's had a good tournament with the bat, with the ball in the field. He's a key player for them. You can see he's just angling in a little bit too much and clipping off the leg, so just the one leg bite.
Yeah, you're right about Negi. 154 runs and also 8 scalps so far.
See, for me, Kozla right now, that shot there, the most he'll scores 1 with a shot like that. It's time to go. It's either hit out or get out. 2 off 12. You've got other players there that are sitting and waiting. He has to really be brave here. I know it's not easy. There we go. That's good. See, he's coming out of his crease here. He's trying something, thinking. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, he just leaves this alone, and
Well bowled.
yeah, I reckon it might just catch the line.
Oh,
yeah,
he's been called a late wide. Very late call for a wide.
yeah. I think he wants to check the height on this. I think he wants to check the height. We might see it here now.
Definitely dipped.
Okay. Oh. Well, right on cue, we go live and we see a wicket. And it's a shorter delivery. What a good catch. And I think that is Singh out there that takes it. And Atinder Singh has been absolutely crunched. But look, I don't think this is a bad thing. No, because I think you're quite right. He'd already had decided he's got to get going. Otherwise, he might as well make way for somebody else. He gets a short one. He hits it pretty well, but straight to the fielder. And Atinder Singh takes a very good catch.
It's a funny old game, because if he had done that in the power play, there's no man standing there, and he waits till after the power play to hit the ball over the inner ring, and he gets caught. So unfortunately, go, but probably a blessing in disguise for Marsa. And the score is 22 for 1.
Yeah, very good catch, and it's a good one because nothing's come that way at all. It's the first one that's been blasted, and he takes the catch beautifully. So it is now Niraj Khanna that comes out. They're just doing a little bit of sweeping up the mat as he gets ready to go. Starts with a nice. Oh, bad misfield. He's going to get 4 runs here.
Oh, no.
He tries to recover the fielder. He makes a total hash of this. And that's not a good look. Is that Siddiqui? Is that our man Siddiqui?
Nice to see. Nice to see the opposition give him a nice tap on the back and say, "Unlucky, buddy."
That's the captain, Harun Mughal. It was a nice looking shot, and it was worthy of 4, but the fielder gets it completely wrong, and then he dives to try and stop it, and of course, that's a big time error. I won't want to see that again. Down the ground is Upish, but he goes all the way. Shaka Lagia. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Well. I think that wicket's been a blessing in disguise, Rico, because the new man's come out and gone 4 and 6. And this is the injection of intent they needed. Good batting. It's a half volley, and he absolutely clobbered it.
Yeah, good shots. And he hits it really straight as well, so it's not going to be stopped. And now he's going for another one. No ball has been called here. There's a no ball called.
Front foot, yep. Definitely his front foot's gone over the line. It was called straight away. So a free hit now is singled. And it's just opened up a door for Marsa.
Yeah, I wonder if we can see anything on the replay, but it's called straight away by the umpire. So free hit coming up. Let's have a look. Sometimes if it's a biggie, you can see it quite clearly. And the umpire's on it straight away. So free hit for Wayne McGall. It doesn't quite get hold of this, but we'll take the single. So the injection, the acceleration that we needed, it's come. And Nagy takes the wicket, but it probably would have been better off not taking that wicket off Kozla, who really wasn't able to get going at all. That is the end of the over. 4 overs down. 35 for 1. So that one goes for 14. It does bring a wicket, but it also brought out to the crease Niraj Khanna, who's hit 11 or just 3 balls.
Yeah, and this is exactly what they needed. So Kozla wasn't his day. 2 off 13, I think, is sacrilege, really. He'll have to go back to the drawing board. But Khanna's come out, 11 off 3. Good to see, as it looks like the new man coming in is going to be Devendra Nagy, the captain, to the Nagy brothers bowling. And big appeal. This could be tight. And given not out. Big appeal. It's always a little bit tricky on this pitch with the bounce as well. And just maybe too much. Oh, it's close, you know, it's close. This time it goes to the batsman, not out.
This is being walloped and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Well, it's the same sort of delivery, but this time Van Mughal is ready for it and he smashes it away and it's in the sink. All he's got to do is fetch this.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. Full, straight, slow as well. So he gets it. He has time to adjust. When you're bowling this sort of pace, the worst thing you can do is put a half volley or middle stump.
So battle continues. Nagy to Van Mughal, who now gets to 20. And he goes for another. And this is going to go. Bowl. You can't bowl there, because it's going to be the same result each time, every time.
Yep, another steady half volley. And unfortunately, a wicket falls. Oh.
This one gets worked away on the onside, but gets fielded. So single. So it's going to be interesting because both these batters have shown some fight here now, some powerful hitting, and both playing different shots. So I think Khanna, he likes to hit more on the offside. He'll be eyeing up here, maybe hitting this over where the extra cover is. So there he goes. Doesn't quite get it right, but he'll get a single. That one is nicely fielded by Amar Sharma.
Good comeback from Marsa. Must be said, they were pretty far behind the rate that they'd be wanting to hit, and now they're at the 10 mark, so well done to them.
Well, the wicket goes, and all of a sudden the acceleration comes. It swivels on this one, but should be fielded, and is. Good clean hands and early release throw, but good running again from the 2 batters out there. Decide that they want the 2, and they get the 2 despite the efforts of the fielder. That's Suresh Dabal gets the throw in. And that will be the end of the over. And, well, it's nice to be outside again, isn't it? And you are looking dashing. Everybody wants to see Corey. So here he is, Corey, in all his splendour. I'm loving the jacket. You're looking very smart.
Well, you made me host today, so good morning, everyone. Or good
morning,
afternoon,
all.
everyone. So, yeah, I thought I'd get the blazer out. And, yeah, a hosting day. Good fun.
you look very good out there. And look, how did your evening go?
Yeah, I was more excited for Single Awareness Day than Valentine's Day, if you ask me. So, no, I had a nice evening. Caught up with all the Blue Crew because we've had new members come and I haven't seen a few of them. So, a nice dinner and a little drink and some sleep.
Yeah, that's good. And nice and fresh and ready to go on this day. And what a day it's going to be. Again, 5 more matches coming up from here. Malta, the Marsa International Cricket Ground. And then don't forget, we have those matches in Gibraltar later as well. So, yeah. 7 matches, folks. What more do you want? It's cut away. We'll take a single.
So this game evenly poised now. Good fight back from Marsa. Now that might be a minimo. Will it go away for 5 wide? No. Is it going to be called a no ball? We'll have to wait and see what the umpire says. Is it a no ball or why? No, he's calling it a no ball. It's the right call for me.
Yeah. 50 came up at the halfway point, so Marsa certainly have got that acceleration in. The power play was just worth 21. So these two certainly, yeah, I think that's a correct call. These two certainly have got the acceleration in here now and looking threatening. The Blasters, well, they're hoping that they're in the Negi can put another one in the shed. No, not with that.
Well, it's still going to be a free hit because of that wide as well. Negi's just lost it a little bit. Lost his line and length.
It's nicely played. Has he got enough of this to go to the boundary? And yes, he does. It's not a good effort with the foot there from Shiv Singh, I think. And that's disappointing for the bowler and for the team. You've got to do better than this. And he should have stopped this. And look at that, gets it all wrong. So it's another error from Shiv Singh. He's cost him, hasn't he?
Yeah, you can see he's getting a little bit berated by his teammates. So unfortunately, he's missed 2 ones he should have saved. Very frustrating indeed.
Negi, disappointment for the bowler. 2 becomes 4. This one just can't get to it. Fine Magal gets to the other end. He's going to have a go here. And I think if he doesn't get his line right here, Negi, Fine Magal is going to hit him big. That is for sure. He's just a little bit too short for me. And Magal is going to be eyeing up, hitting these over long on cow corner. Got to get it right. And he does. It's a better delivery. It's fuller. And just pushes this out.
At the moment, I said this morning, I think batting's improving the more these guys play, because you got to remember that in the winter they haven't done much practice. It's pretty cold all over Europe, so I think the batting's getting better as the tournament goes on. I'm still thinking we're going to start seeing scores 110. It's going to get better and better and better.
Now, Lee Tuck is an ECN super fan. Well, hey Lee, it's nice to have you with us. And he's got that green super fan crown. He's looking, well, you're looking the business. Well, Lee Tuck, he's looking the business as well.
Yeah, very nice, thank you, Lee. Big donator to our robots as well that are coming, being shipped over.
Yeah, but are they? Anyway, let's see this delivery first. Slices it, 1 bounce. Good bit of fielding. Good pick up from Pavan Kalyana, gets the throw in pretty quickly.
Just the one. Right now, Marsa, they're coming back hot in this game. Some impressive ball striking.
Kinda, yeah, just was looking to hit that bit straighter. I think if he did, I think he would have got his boundary. Magal. That's where he likes it. He's got very, very quick hands. And how quick he is to pick the line of that ball. As soon as he knows and feels that it's going down the leg stick, he's onto it like a flash. 4 more to him.
What a nice shot that is. It's angled in, middle stump, and he catches up with it. He gets it away for 4. Marsa, they're coming. They haven't had a very good tournament so far. They've only won the 1 game. But right now, I'd say they're in control. 67 for 1 after 6.
Yeah, good shot. Getting that boundary right at the end of the over. And this is the bowling figures. Narendra Negi, yeah, I mean, he was tidy, gets the wicket, and then after that, it all sort of went a little bit pear-shaped. And Narendra Negi, his 1 over was no better. As Suresh Dubal, he went for 14 as well. So they've got a few issues here because they'll be wanting those bowlers to come back, but they're coming back now to 2 batters that are set. Fine Mughal, 34 of 17, and Kana, 19 of 8. So this is worrying moments here for the Blasters, because this score could quite easily escalate to around about a 120, 130 with these two hitting the ball the way they are.
Yeah, absolutely right, Rico. 24 balls remaining. Looks like the man who's had a couple of missed fields this morning, Shiv Singh's got the ball in hand. He'll be desperate to give his team a wicket. He knows he owes them. Bit of pressure on Shiv.
Yeah, it's a big shout as well, isn't it? New bowler at this point, obviously because of the way the other bowlers have gone, trying something new. And, well, this time hits the keeper. That lets the side down, really. It should have been just a dot ball. It's not a bad delivery first up, but Prajwal Kahad just sees this going between his legs. So buys. Mughal looking to go leg side again. 3 men wait, but if he hits it right, he'll easily clear him. Shiv is just having a chat with the umpire. The two umpires will come together and have a look at the ball.
Maybe the seam is split apart, or there's something they need to cut off it. So two umpires will take a moment. I think they might call for a new ball.
Yeah, we have viewers from all around the world, and I know quite a few from Canada. And it is National Flag of Canada Day today. And the flag is all about equality, diversity and inclusion. And they're the common values. So if you are in Canada and you're watching, first, why don't you pop in and say hello? And secondly, hope you're having a very good, I think it is a holiday there, because it is National Flag Day, so have a good day. And also, big shout out to people who are from Serbia. I know we have a few watching from Serbia. It is a national holiday there as well. It's Sovereignty Day in Serbia, so have a good holiday, and I hope you're going to spend as much time watching the cricket as you can as well. 7 matches coming your way from ECN. This is timed beautifully. This is 4 runs. Well, it's not always about the power, folks. I mean, we've seen some power hitting from both these batters, especially Fayan Mughal, but Fayan just showing, well, sometimes it's all about timing and placement.
Yeah, he's in. He's really in. He's seeing the ball well. He played a lovely shot last over off the last ball off middle stump and got it behind square leg forward. And that shot there, the old cover drive. He looks like a man in form. He's raced to 38 off 18 now.
Yeah. Binge Watcher was saying the Bajiba Blasters will be biting their nails. Why did they take that wicket of Khosla? Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
It's a funny one, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you've got someone not striking it so well, are you better off dropping the catch intentionally or not appealing if you hit him in the pad than keeping him out there?
Well, you know what? I mean, I know when it's a very, I know when we talked about this, I think, was it on ECC or ECO? I can't remember. It was one of the big tournaments in Cardamom where we were referring to it from one of the, that's a cracking shot. And a good bit of fielding as well, where they're lucky that is Negi that's there, because Shiv Singh's been fielding out there. He would not have stopped this. That was a cracking shot and just a single. But and there was times when I think it was ECC. I think it was Ireland that were playing, and I remember that. Oh, adios! He's not going to let me finish, is he? He smashes another one out of here. Manos arriba from the arbitro. This is 6 more. What a great shot that is. Wasim Abbas is in the chat as well. Good morning, he's saying to everyone that's tuned into Malta. Well, he'll be happy to see that one fly over for a big 6. Good hit. Fayan Mughal. He's looking the business, isn't he? But, yeah, I mean, and a lot of people were thinking that they were deliberately not taking some wickets because the batters that were in were struggling, whatever. And I said then, look, if I'm the captain and I'm seeing 2 batters struggling and it's dot balls and they're spending an age to get anywhere, to see another beauty. But Fayan Mughal here now is really putting in an exhibition of cricket. He's showing us how to hit hard, how to smash it, how to club it, how to blast it. Then also he's showing his finesse, as this one is beautifully stroked away for 4 on the point boundary. What a great shot that is.
Yeah, he's a man in form at the moment. He's moved to 49, and at the end of 7 overs, it's 84 for 1. And if you do want to interact with us today, do jump into our Instagram and send us a message at Rico Full with the double L at the back, and myself, _28. Always fun to interact with our viewers all around the world.
Yeah, it doesn't look the same without all those hearts and all that love, does it?
Oh,
right on cue. What's happened there? Oh,
what's going on?
Oh, Corey.
Well, hold on. I don't need that for my morning.
I like it though. I like
good.
it. I like that.
The new director's in today.
Hey, good. Elsa, is that you? Oh, that's fantastic. Good job.
Well, that breaks my heart for single awareness day as they get through for a leg by. Mughal, though, he's on 49. Rico might see a 50 here.
We might see a 50. I think it'll probably come up in this one. But yeah, so going back to that, finish off here. I think if you're the captain, you can see batter struggling. You're saying to your fielders, "Hey guys, we know what they got coming. Keep these in as long as possible." So yeah, if the ball goes up in the air, don't catch it. So there you go.
Yep.
Controversial or not, that is tactics. It's a tactic. There it is, the 50. Well batted. Ball bataya 5 Mughal apni 50 banali 50 of just 22 deliveries. And well, this is exactly what Marsa need. They got that victory the other day against the Lions. They still were cagey, but now they're starting to show their true colours. And the reigning champions, the 3-time champions, are starting to look better.
Yeah, I do agree. They do look better. These two have really stepped up after a slow start, 50 and 20 respectively. Can they keep going?
Gautam Singh has been given the ball. Full toss. Doesn't really get the middle of this. It sort of slices off the bat. He'll get the single though, and that's the key. That's one thing that Niraj has done well. His own rate hasn't been bad, but whenever he's not hitting a boundary, he's getting a strike. There's not been any dot balls, and he's allowing his man to go big. And this one is probably just outside the line. Now he's going to have to get back, and he does.
Close again. Another big appeal, not going the Blasters' way.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. Is it just outside the line?
I've got a good big inside edge on it, to be fair.
Not out is the decision. Mughal just looking to send another one out of the park. And just like this, and that's a Gandhi ball, but it will go all the way. Balle, balle, boom. Shaka Lagya. He's punished anything that's been on the legs.
Yeah, nice shot. It's a poor ball, but you still got to put it away, don't you? And he's played this sort of swivel sweep shot quite often. A good way to get leverage on the ball and hit it a long way. So another 6.
Yeah.
And they're really cooking along now.
Yeah, 93 for 1, so 12 deliveries to go. And like I said, that at the sort of the halfway point, they were looking like they were setting a 120, 130 target, these two, the way they're going. And I still do think with those 12 balls to go, that's what they'll be looking to eye up. I mean, look, what projected score 116 is to around about 127. Is what I just saw there in the bottom of the screen. So that's what they're looking for. And look, that tells you the story. Just those 2 overs, the first and the third, were the goodies. After that, they've all been high up in the double figures. And they're going now for Atinder Singh. Now, Atinder Singh, I'll tell you a story about Atinder last time he bowled. Well, last time I saw him bowl, as this one is a chance, and it gets put down. And who's the guilty one this time? And they're falling all over the place. But big opportunity. Atinder Singh almost gets the wicket off his very first ball. The catch goes down, and that one will hurt them for sure. Just watch this again. Fielder comes in, hits it. It's not easy. Hits his hands hard. He tries to get into position, not able to take it. Hit hard. Fielder attacks, like it.
Good fielding. Yep, very good fielding. He attacked that. He went straight like an arrow. Yeah, holding on here as best they can. The Blast hasn't been an easy morning in the Drew, I think. It's definitely affected their fielding a bit.
Yeah, Atinder. Last time he bowled, Corey, he bowled 1 over. Ball number 5 and 6 took wickets. Was on a hat-trick, never came back. Was on a hat-trick and he never came back.
He never came back?
They never brought him back. Me and Vinny couldn't believe it. And it wasn't like it was he went for 20 then took 2 wickets. It was like he went for 4 and took 2 wickets and he never came back. So he's not always favoured to be picked to have a bowl. Anyway, he's doing okay here today at the moment. Just 3 from 3. Short, Gandhi, and it's 4 runs. I'm just having a look at this field though. I mean, Fire Mughal is playing all the shots on the leg side. He's played 2 beautiful strokes out on the offside, don't get me wrong. But I'm looking at this field, it just ain't right. The field just is not right. I mean, you need to get another one across there on the leg side. I mean, if you've got to sacrifice your long off, do it. Have him inside because he's not hit one in that area. Not one. Once again, it's going to go, and it's adios, pelota. Arriba, 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 porque eso es 6 más. Una cita, Shaka Lagia. Beautifully played, and he's in the groove. He's in the mood to party. Is fine Mughal as he smashes this one away as well. Tinder Singh has to fetch the ball as the 100 plus comes up now. 106 for 1. Good morning to Vinny Sandhu from head office. This one is going to be a close one. What does the umpire decide? He decides it's going down the leg side. I think this is close, you know. I'd like to see it again. It's pretty full. I mean, the ball probably is just starting to move, is it? Or maybe just is going down. But a good shout. Umpire in the right position. Standing wicket to wicket, decides it's not out. That will be the end of the over. So 107 for 1. A big welcome, a warm welcome, not just to Vinny Sandhu, who is at head office in Switzerland, but also a big warm welcome to everybody that's tuning in via FanCode. Hello to our family there in the sub-Indian continent. Namaste, salam alaikum, sastri akal, and Aibo1. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you had a very nice Valentine's Day. Hope everything worked out well for you. And it's a big week, this lead up to Valentine's Day in India. I think you have Rose Day, Proposal Day, Chocolate Day. So you had a few festivities at the moment. Yeah, hope it all worked out well for you today. And if it didn't, as we know with Corey, today is also National Singles Day. So you can celebrate today. Okay, chance, surely will be taken. He's all over the place though. Yeah, he's all over the place, the keeper here, Prajwal Kohad. This tells you the story of the Blasters in the field. So you can see the bowler, Gutsam, is none too pleased. But look, just watch the keeper here. He hasn't found this at all. He's going all over the place. The body language tells you. Another opportunity goes down. And when chances go down, normally they get punished. But this time, it's good work from the fielder. Does really well. And asking the question. And I think they may be going upstairs to have a look at this. Yeah, the umpire, Ergan Jaiwardana, is on the walkie-talkies. And Stefan Gooch, the third umpire, is going to have a look at this. So they've had to run hard. Very good work done in the fight to Indra Negi, because he's the fielder. So this is the shot, nicely played. Negi attacks it. Watch him there, there's his little feet. Gets down, gets the throw in hard. And let's have a look. Takes it cleanly. But, I mean, it's a bit of a bat plug. Full toss on the legs, adios. You can't be bowling there, they're just not learning the lesson. Here's another one that gets smashed away. I think the umpire just wants clarification of whether this goes all the way or not. It's a big hit, and let's see, can we see? Yeah, I think that goes, I think it goes all the way. The umpires are still checking with each other. Still checking. Let's see if we can see it one more time. Let's see if else I can work our magic and slow this down, and we can see. So here's the ball, and there's the hit. Let's see if we can find this ball here. So slow it right down here, and yeah, 6 runs. Manos arriba. And the ball goes on high as behind the palm tree. This one's a big swing, not going anywhere. 111. We still want that 120, you know, that's a valuable dot ball. Oh, thumped, but a chance. And it's missed, and oh no, they're just not helping themselves at all. Suresh Dobal comes charging in. He's been good out there, but he charges in. Okay, fine, he doesn't take the catch, but the fielder backing up surely has to stop. Look at this, he's backing up, and then he just stops. Doesn't keep an eye on it, and the ball then goes to the boundary as well. So that's 4 more, so they do get to the 120. 121 it will be. And it's not been a good last 5 overs in the field for the Bujuba Blasters at all. And they're going to be disappointed with that. It started pretty well. Look, the first over from Danish Siddiqui only went for 2. And, well, Suresh Dobal, Mughal took a liking to him, hitting for 2 big sixes. And there we go, uno, dos. And then Kosler, he wasn't really getting going. You saw he's had a few problems, especially with Siddiqui. Siddiqui had him playing and missing a lot. But he finally got one out of the middle of his bat. But he was caught by Atinder Singh. But that changed everything. Not for the Blasters, for Marsa, because Niraj Khanna came in. And, well, he was on a mission because he started with 2 glorious strokes to the boundary. Mughal, though, he just kept on going and going. He finished on 79 and not out. He hit the ball beautifully, smashed it to all parts of the ground. It'd be interesting. Look, when you see the wagon wheel for Mughal, you'll see 2 shots, I think. So maybe 8 runs out on the offside in boundaries, maybe 2 singles, everything else on the leg side. But the Bujuba Blasters, they just didn't set the right field to him. All right, some of them, like that one, would have made no difference, but there were others where the fielders were in place. He would have stopped it. I mean, that's a good example. They just never set the right field to him. It's almost like you're watching the same shot over and over again. But he can be ruthless in that area. This is another full toss, and it just gets pumped to the boundary. But Mughal, he is the man at the moment who's got the golden touch. Well, with that knock, it takes him to, I think that takes him over 200 runs in the series now, so he's way ahead as the leading run scorer for his side. But a good contribution there from Niraj Khanna. He's been good as well, and he adds another 25 to his. But that's that partnership. What an important partnership it was indeed. Well batted from those 2. 121 for 1 it will be. But when you have a look at the bowling figures, I mean, the captain, because his bowlers let him down, Devendra Negi, and he had to try different things. That's why you see so many bowlers used there. And, you know, he didn't go back. I mean, I don't know, Suresh Dobal, it was 2 big hits, that 14. He didn't go back to him at all. He didn't go back to himself either. Didn't fancy it or Shiv. So he went for something like Gusam Singh, Atinder Singh and Shiv Singh. But nobody really bowled tidy enough. There was always 2 or 3 loose deliveries in the over. That got punished. And when you see Mughal in this sort of form, that's what's going to happen. So not a good day in the field. And then there was some glaring misfields as well and drop catches. So Bujuba Blasters, they've let themselves down. But have they let this match slip away from them? Or are they capable of getting to the 122 required for victory here? Marsa, though, they probably stand firm favourites. And Mughal, I think he'll have a big part to play with the ball as well. And interesting news that Niraj Khanna is not going to be behind the stumps. It's going to be Haroon Mughal himself will go behind the stumps. So that tells me that we're going to see a bit of bowling from Niraj Khanna as well, and he can be pretty useful as well. So match number 66 is probably poised in favour of Marsa, who were looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. But join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers, when we come back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 66. And Bujuba Blasters will need 122 for victory. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello folks and welcome back. A quick turnaround, a slightly later start this morning, so we're back pretty quickly. And Marsa, they won't mind, they want to get the job done here after putting 121 on the board. They were, well, gifted a few runs from the Bajuba Blasters, who weren't at their best in the field, but they have to be at their best with the batting. Fine Mughal, 79 of 33 was the highlight of that innings, and he was very well supported by Niraj Khanna. And those two came together with 22 on the board, so almost put on that 100 partnership. The umpires, that host Matthews and Oranga Jayawardana, make their way out. There they are. And pretty soon you'll see that the green of Marsa will follow them out, and I'm pretty sure that maybe Fine Mughal, after his superb innings with the bat, when he batted all the way through the innings, we'll want to start with the new ball as well. Be interesting to see Haroon Mughal behind the stumps, the captain. We're used to seeing him in the field of play, and he normally bowls some of his testing, challenging, looping off spin, but electing to be behind the stumps. Niraj Khanna was there last time, and I have to admit, he didn't look comfortable. Niraj, it wasn't moving too freely behind the stumps, and wasn't taking the ball cleanly in his gloves. So with Johnny G, the regular keeper, not in the team, and Johnny G celebrating a birthday this week as well, so very happy birthday to my good friend, to Johnny G. I'm sure he will be back before the end of the series and back behind the stumps, but for now Haroon Mughal is going to do the job. And this is a man looking forward to seeing. It's Venkatesh Pakalapati. We didn't see him, well, I didn't see him when they played the Victoria Lions, but I remember him from last year, and he was certainly a very good inclusion in their side. I like the way that he bowled. And he also, when he went in to have a bat on the few occasions that he had to, played some very nice shots. He's a good cricketer. Gutsum Singh opening up here. He needs to be at his best here. The Bajuba Blasters. Well, that one could have started all wrong. Got Cosley in sort of like a catching position, almost like a fly slip. And you see, he makes a very good stop. And they say, hey, glove tu paya, tu catch kar, tu far, main nahi farni. Yep. Abati this time into the body. And, well, showing good intent. Don't want to give the Blasters anything. The Blasters, the key batters for them have been Narendra Negi, 154 he scored, and then Amar Sharma has scored 140 in the series up until now. So those two are going to be pretty key. Gutsum Singh is a player who I've seen him score runs in the past, but he's an aggressive player, but he's maybe a little bit predictable in the shots that he'll play. So he's suspect against good bowlers. A little bit late moving into that one as well. I think Pakalapati just a little bit too sharp for him at the moment here. I don't think he's seen too much of this. It's Niraj Khanna. He'll be very happy with his outing with the bat. Looking very nice with his beard. Poke the party once more to Goodham Singh. Oh, well, this one, I think you can say that definitely was the slower delivery. Just floated out. I thought it was going to be a nasty full toss for a moment. Watch how this one dips and completely missed by Goodham Singh. Dot ball. No runs on the board as yet. Lee Tuck is saying, pass a keeper, gone from bad to terrible. Well, you got a lot of faith in Harun Mughal then, Lee? Back the party once more. No runs on the board as yet. And he will just fend this out and take the single. It was not a comfortable or assertive looking shot at all, was it? Yeah, Lee Tuck earlier saying that he agrees with the comment that Vinny's wife made about the umpiring. Yeah, I think the umpires have been very good. In general, you know, one thing I will say, since being on the road with the ECN, so going back now about 3 years, that the umpiring wherever we go, and I think this is just all part of, to do with the way that the federations and ECN have worked well together. The umpiring has improved so much, as well as the cricket. A lot of people ask me the question, well, you know, where have you seen, where do I see the changes? Well, key things for me is with the players and their fielding. I think fielding has come on leaps and bounds. Some of the catching that we see now is just superb. And umpiring, I think the standard and quality of the umpiring is really good. And then, of course, our production. I think the production is brilliant. Our partnership with Spring Productions is flourishing. And here you've got Elsa, and it's just A1. 12 matches since the golden ball. The last one we had was here. And it was a special one as well, wasn't it? We've seen 2 in Malta. And my first match after coming from Gibraltar was match 57, and it was the golden ball. You see that Warriors beating the Southern Crusaders. So it's played out, and it should be out if he can get hold of it. He couldn't. And Masi doing the bowling, and real confusion between the batters. Just watch this. Yes, no, chaliye, na chaliye. And Niraj, unfortunately, doesn't get the good throw in. Otherwise, Goodham Singh, he was stranded. Well, this is very wide and caught, taken. Thank you very much. Niraj Khanna takes the catch. And the batter will not be pleased. It was a Gandhi ball. It was going to be wide. And Prajwal Kohad just hits it straight into the hands of Khanna. Doesn't get any height into it. He's reaching too far. Watch this. He can't control it. Look, that's not a good shot at all. You want to leave those alone, take the wide. But he's going to go. And he'll go for 1 of the 3 balls that he faces. So not a good start at all, this. Hard departs after Niraj takes the catch. You see, he's far better without the gloves. There you go, Lee. Niraj Khanna, keep the gloves off him, and he can catch a ball. Farhan Masi takes the wicket. He's been pretty good with the ball. Not always available, but when he is, he certainly is in the wickets, gets the ball ready to move around. One thing he's not got a big run up, but he gets a fair amount of pace on the ball, that's for sure. And yeah, and where's this going to land? Well, I can't believe that nobody has gone for this. Both fielders have ran right round this. One of them starts to run and stops. The other seems to take the detour to get to it. And what should have been an opportunity ends up being nothing. Look, this goes up near a long way. Watch the 2 fielders here. They just don't want it. I mean, he's actually running away from it, is Shamshir Ali. I think Harun Mughal Harun Magal is celebrating the fact that he's caught the ball. Watch this. Watch this. Okay, now मैं farli यार देख लो farli ball. Well, okay, that's one in his gloves. Oh, this is close. This is really close. Manages just to get a bit of bat on this. That's Gutam Singh. Narendra Negi has joined him out there. This one is too wide, and at least Gutam Singh leaves it alone. Doesn't go chasing after it. Yeah, some of the days today, I mentioned that it's a National Flag Day of Canada. It's also Sovereignty Day of Serbia as well. Single Awareness Day, celebrate single life and assure people that it's okay to be single. It is indeed. Short. Plays it well. Oh, great stop. Great stop. I'm not sure that it would have gone to the boundary, but it still needed stopping. And Venkatesh Paklapati just stretches out a hand here and says, nah, it's not getting past me. Very good work. And end of the over as well, so it's a very slow start. 5 for 1. Nice tidy over from Marseille. He'd be disappointed that he didn't pick up a second wicket. This is where they are. Look, both teams, Marseille here, the opportunity to topple the Blasters, and also Gozo CC. And then also if they can do the double over the Pachuca Blasters, get themselves sort of mid-table. Pachuca Blasters, though, they know that they too are in the same zone as Marseille. They've got 3 matches today. See if they can add to them. And the man, and Paklapati had to put a name on this. Shamshar Ali was not going to catch this. Shamshar Ali was the man who was running away last time. 3 of them were involved. I think he's saying, hey, can I have him change, please? This one, look, just what? 3 involved. Which one wants it? Shamshar is not, he's there. Paklapati really needs to claim it. You can see there, because Shamshar is there, he's saying, there's the double teapot and the shake of the head from Paklapati says everything. He said, Maggie kar rahe mere samne aa jaama. And what's happening here? Yeah, they're making a change. Now, Khan, Wakas Khan in once more. Got a bit of zip about him, isn't he? Wakas. Very good morning to everybody that's on the chat and all the moderators as well. Great conversation there at the moment. Nice to see some people that we know. Remember, if you are lurking, come on, don't be shy. Just send us a message. Let us know where you're looking from. And also remember to hit the like button and subscribe and tell your friends, tell your family. Let's make this family bigger and merrier. The more the merrier, as I say. And also a huge warm welcome to everybody that's tuning in via FanCode as well. Sub-Indian continent, nice to have you with us. And thank you for watching. As Khan comes in once more. Full of delivery, and he just chips it up in the air. Could it be? Harun Magal has taken a catch. And there you go. Shaba. And a wicket to Wakas Khan as well. So, Johnny G, he got competition. And Magal, look at him go. Oh, look at that. What an athlete. And he's getting the applause from the bowler. Of course he is. Wakas Khan picks up the wicket. And he gets a wicket of Gutam Singh, who, well, to be honest, was just chewing up deliveries. He'll go for 4 of the 12 deliveries that he faced. And this is what's new in 2023. Super February men's T10 international cricket here in Malta this weekend. Spain, Austria, Malta is going to be an absolute cracker. And then in Gibraltar, where the night series is happening at the moment, Gibraltar, Sweden, Italy and Netherlands women's T10 international cricket. You wanted it, you asked for it, we are going to deliver. Then of course, straight after that, we got the European Cricket League starting on the 27th of February. What a month it's going to be. Awesome cricket. Waqar Khan down the leg side. And it's Siddiqui that comes out now. Siddiqui coming out before Amar Sharma, which is a bit of a surprise. He did bowl very well, and this is a man that Corey was telling me was a bit of a find. Was around the ground. Do you play? Yeah, I do. You want to play? Yeah, I do. The next thing you know, he's playing. This one would probably be, it's corner wide. It was pretty high as well. I wonder if you can see the height on this, or was it a slower ball that goes wrong? Let's just see the height. Yeah, slower ball goes wrong. Wide is the correct call. You can see Joe Waldana was having a look at those Matthew. That's square leg, but no signal from him. Better delivery, better areas. Harum Gal will appeal every time he catches the ball. There's no surprise there. He's getting excited now. He's the little captain. He's a lovely character, Arun Mughal. I've known him for, what, 4 years now, and he's such a lovely chap. And it's always a pleasure to be here talking to him. Well, it's just not started, has it, this power play? And apart from 1 over, though, it's fair to say it's very similar to that of Marsa's. But over 2, Marsa did clobber a few, didn't they? Or fine, Mughal did 2 big sixes in it. They needed to happen. It has to happen now. That rate is already at, well, approaching 16 and a half. 8 for 2 is not really what you could call a power play. It's a bit of a limp play. Kai Bai, hello to you. And he's telling everyone, yeah, join in. To join in, subscribe, get involved in the conversation. We'd love to hear from you. Love to give you a shout out. It's nicely played. But it's not going to get any easier for the Blasters. Marcy. So just played into the deck. Marcy will do the fielding himself. Marsa looking like the team that we know and love, a lot of people would say. Playing, of course, on their home ground, but they've had a terrible start to this series, but now starting to put it together. Oh, good delivery. Oh my God. Again, getting excited behind the stump. I do love it. I love it. You know, it's like when you're doing something for the first time and it's like it's working, and he's so excited at the moment, is the captain. And hello to Seven. He's saying hello to everybody. Hi, Seven. I hope you're well. Oh, that's gone. That's, well, I was going to say that's absolutely plump, but it somehow evades the pads and smashes into the stump. So really good delivery from Farhan Massi, and he was happy about it. He picks up his second wicket. One man that's not happy about it is Negi. Negi plays this completely wrong. Not sure where he's looking to play this. It wasn't that shot to play, and that ball is sort of on-off stump, is pretty full, and he's trying to work it onto the onside. A terrible shot, and it's not something that he'll want to look back at. He'll go for 2 of the 4 deliveries that he faces. He gets cleaned up there by Farhan Massi. Well, I just cannot see how they can get back into this. There's another batter that comes out. Joins Danish Siddiqui. Plays this out. Decides that they will take the single. Listen, there he is again. You cannot hide anyone out there. Shamsher Ali gets moved from the leg side, the mid-wicket area, where he was just running in circles when then the ball went near him, and they move on the offside, and well, the ball that shouldn't have been a single goes through him, and they take a single. You can't hide anyone out there. Yeah, it's Ivan B saying it's going to be a low total. Well, it is unless somebody can get going. Kalyan, he's somebody. I'll tell you something about Kalyan. I don't think they know really where they want Pavan Kalyan to bat. I've seen him open the batting, and when he's opened the batting, for some reason, let's see this shot first. Now, this is what I'm going to talk about. For some reason, well, that's a lovely shot from Siddiqui, isn't it? Just rocks back, plays it through the gap. So the first boundary of the innings comes up there, and it finishes the 4th over. So it will be 15 for 3. But yeah, going back to Kalyan, I've seen him open, but when he opens, he sort of goes into a bit of a shell. And he doesn't look the part, and he'll score runs, but he'll score 20 in like 30 odd deliveries. And then he comes in sometimes like at this stage, and he blasts the ball all over the park. And you just think to yourself, well, if he came in earlier and batted the same way, he'd win you the match. He'll score stat loads of runs. But it just doesn't happen. And looks like there may be, yeah, it looks like our friend Shamshur Ali is injured, and probably the amount of times the ball has hit his fingers. So, and he is going to come off, and it looks like it's the birthday boy of last time who's coming on. So we're going to have a bit of an injury break here, so that the clock you can see on the screen has been stopped. I think that might be David Atwal that has come on. Confirmation on that in a moment, pretty sure. Yeah, it is. David Atwal, the man who celebrated his 52nd birthday the other day, is on. John's just been worked away. So yeah, so going back to Kalyan, he's an interesting one. But just linking up to what Ivan was saying, that yeah, it looks like a low score, but he certainly can turn it on. I've seen him do it. Question is, though, with the rate approaching the point of no return, is it too late? Oh, this is up in the air. And nobody inside. Oh, he's going to be run out here if it's a decent throw. Oh, yeah, what a star. Oh, Haroon Mughal. What a highlight. Oh, Ginna Sona Rabane Banaya. Well, this is just sensational. Absolutely sensational. Haroon Mughal. Well, he's showing all of his traits here now. First of all, nobody in there to take the catch. In comes the throw because the batter had stranded himself. Here comes the throw. And Mughal, well, they're asking, watch Haroon here. Watch this. Gets it. Oh, we didn't get to see the finishing touch of it. He takes another one. It was given not out in the field of play, but it would have been close. I think it was closer. It looked closer to me than maybe it was. And maybe you'll see it here. Thanks, Elsa. Just want to see his reaction. Look at this. Really good work from him. Yeah, batter was in, but I'm liking that from Haroon. This one will be a wide, and once again, nothing getting past him now. He's like the wall. Haroon Mughal is the wall. Nothing gets past me. Trying to make things happen. Siddiqui and Kalyan. Kalyan on strike. In comes Khan. Smashed. This'll go. Gear, gear, gear. Shaka. Lagya. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna Sona. And that's what I'm talking about. I told you, folks. He can do it. He just needs confidence. This is a beautiful stroke. Lovely hit. Thank you very much. Boom. First 6 of the innings. And, starting to get going. No point hurting your hands out there. Leave them be. It's Arslan Ashad. Gandhi ball down the leg side. Will be called a wide. Got him. Boogie, oogie, woogie, Kookaburra, 5-ball. And Dundee, Jagadite. And that was just too good to handle for Pavan Kalyan. So after hitting a big 6, he then gets done by a good one. The comeback from Waqas Khan is right on the money. Gets this one to shape in. He gets through his defences, knocks them over. The castle has been destroyed as another one bites the dust. Yeah, lovely sight for the bowler. Not a good one for the batter to look back and see his stumps destroyed. So Pavan Kalyan, despite me bigging him up, he finds his stumps knocked over. So Anish Siddiqui continues to lose partners. Just going down leg side. You can see what Khan is trying to do. He's trying to get that Yorker length delivery all the time, but just strays down the leg side again. Just hangs the bat out there. That's the new batter. So takes the single. Just get those scores updated for you in a moment. So just ignore that for a moment. Looks like it is the new batter that does come out there is Amar Sharma. So he's been pretty useful for them. It's their second highest run scorer. He's scored 140 runs in the series. Let's see if he can make it respectable. So just gets played away for a single. Great to be here once again at the Malta International Cricket Ground. Lovely to have you all with us as well. A lot of cricket coming in February. A lot of cricket here today. 5 matches, remember, from the Malta International Cricket Ground. Got 2 coming in Gibraltar as well. So stay tuned to the action. We'll give you what's coming up in Gibraltar, the fixtures that will be happening there. But it was interesting yesterday. Good to see the sloggers go back to winning ways, and Brian Zammit back to scoring runs. Good half century from him. But we saw a good battle between them and Rugby CC last night. Hello to the crew in Gibraltar. I know that some of them will be tuning into some of the action in Malta. This is a nice shot. Work to be done by the fielder, and good footwork from Niraj Khanna. He does very well. Harun Mughal gets into a little bit of a tussle with Siddiqui as the ball comes back. Hits this well, and it's a catch that's taken. Paklapati. No, it's not Paklapati. It's a very good catch. And I'll tell you who that is at the moment. It's in the zone of Paklapati. It's not that man. He's not taking the credit for it. He didn't take the catch. But it's another wicket. And it's one that will go to Arslan Ashad. Just no mistakes at all. Number 1 on his back is Mohammed Suleiman. And man, look, we didn't see Mohammed Suleiman against the Victoria Lions at all. He didn't bat, he didn't bowl. And, well, it's going to be the same again today. But he's a big player. I mean, Mohammed Suleiman, he's a little bit, I mean, we're talking a lot about Mahmood Ali, Lala, what he can do. Tell you what, Mohammed Suleiman is just as powerful if he gets going. I can assure you of that. He's a big hitter off the ball. Just hasn't had the opportunity. Hasn't had a bowl either. Oh, good delivery. And Arslan Ashad into the attack. And you know, when you look at this Massa side, you then start to ask yourself questions. Well, How have they been struggling so much? This is up in the air. Is anyone going to get to this? I think it's going to fall just short to the fielder. But the man who was in the camera, who was getting camera time, trying to take the credit for the catch that Suleiman took. he doesn't get to this one. He's got his eyes on it all the time. Just watch this. It's up in the air a long time. He's coming in. What's missing is the dive. He needed the dive forward. If he got the dive forward, I think he had a chance to get hands to it. It's not to be. The batters do get lucky. The end of another over. Six overs completed now. 31 for 5. You can see the bowlers have been very, very economical. Time for a bit of spin. Niraj Khanna. And, this is why he's not behind the stumps. Yeah, I've got to find out if there is an issue with Mohammed Suleiman. Maybe he's got a bit of an injury. That's why he's not. That's why he's not bowling. Batting wise, I mean, I suppose against Victoria Lions, they didn't lose too many wickets, so perhaps he wasn't needed. But must be a story there. Oh, nearly gets through the defences of Singh straight away. Shiv Singh is out there at the moment. Plays all round this. This time it goes over. Well, full and straight, Niraj, and I think you get your man, because I'm not sure which line Shiv is following at the moment, but it's not the one he should be playing. And it's in the air. Should be an easy, simple catch, and it will be an easy, simple catch. And this time it is Baglapati that takes it. Thank you very much, he says. Niraj Khanna says, easy as that. Una, dos, y 3 times lucky. And it was the same shot from Shiv Singh. But the result this time is what it was looking likely to be with the last 2. And that's the wicket. He's not had a good day, has he? He had a few issues in the field, did Singh. And with the bat, he goes with just 1 on the board. 1 of the 5 deliveries that he faced. Baglapati takes a very easy catch. And Niraj Khanna is 3 balls, 1 wicket, no runs. New batter comes out. And it is Dobal. Suraj Dobal watches this onto the bat, plays it out. It will be Massey does the fielding. Yeah, Marsa, you can tell today is all about them continuing to get back into form and start to show just why they are a team that have won this series on 3 occasions. This one gets played out, and on those occasions, I think if not 3 times, it's been AUM that they've beaten the American University of Malta, who are not playing in this series, but of course the American University of Malta are the team that will be representing Malta in the European Cricket League. And it's to get a bit of bat onto it. And the over is called. It's been painful to watch this innings, isn't it? In fact, it's been painful to watch the Blasters really today. They've made too many errors. The bowling wasn't good. The fielding wasn't good. The batting hasn't been. But can they come good and be better the second time round in match number 67? That's the question. And hello, Jai. Nice, Jai Singh. He's in the chat. He's saying hello to everybody. And nice to have you lurking. How am I feeling? I'm feeling very well. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting better, and had a few iffy days in Gibraltar. Combination, I think, of a number of things. But yeah, I'm feeling very well. Feeling fresh. And I hope you're well as well. How's it going? I hope Vinny's being well behaved in the office. And I hope you got your your earplugs with you. Nicely played down the ground. Make sure he does some work. Make sure he does some work. And send back, because he's coming back for the T10 internationals here. So I want something from Switzerland. So what's good from Switzerland, folks? What can I get Vinny to bring back from Switzerland? Oh, how does he drop the bat on this? He walks right across the off stump. Sharma drops the bat onto it. Now he's going to get 2 runs. He's going to get 2 runs here because of the misfield. And I think it was Paklapati that does the misfield. You see, they moved Shamshir Ali, who, poor guy now, is injured because he's busted his fingers. That one, well, he's very lucky, isn't he? It was on middle peg. He walks across off stump, drops the bat on it. Yeah, something for Switzerland. Chocolates, right? Another good delivery, Yorker length. Sharma, well, he's just goes back, drops the bat on it, takes the single. Smiles on the faces of the Marsa players. Why not, indeed? Going back to winning ways. Jai Singh, he had dinner with Vinny yesterday. Well, he didn't eat carbonara, did he? Jai, tell us that. Up in the air, chance. Oh, this is going to be 6, I think. This is going to be 6. Yeah, this is 6 runs. The fielder, for a moment there, I thought he was going to wear that Wakas Khan. And Niraj is saying, "Yaar, kidhar theek hai, lagi tha nahi." What? I mean, look, he sets himself up here, but he doesn't get in a good look. He's trying to take it in a bad position, and that's not the way. I think it does clock him on the side of the face. मेरे ख्याल बॉल ने थप्पड़ भी मार दिया, कैच भी नहीं छड़िया, थप्पड़ बनया, बट के, आले, पुट्टे हाथ दा, शित्र बजिया. Watch, this comes off the face. Oh yeah, side of the face. Well, he's head butted that for 6. Not the way to catch it. Well, another chance this time. Oh no! दो बारी छोड़ देता, 2 चांस मिले, 2 बारी थले गए. Niraj Khan. Well, he tries to look back without smiling at him. You can't have it. You know what's worse about this? Diana Oroz is all over it. She's all over. We're going to see those on social media. He had a second chance to get his man. Oh well, that's the way he saw it. That's why he put it down. Okay, let's 2 chances did 2 बारी छोड़ देते. Yeah, well, Diana Ora is the RECM photographer. She is in that mid-wicket area. I don't know if we can get a shot of Diana in the field. And, well, she's got snapshots of this. I don't know if she's got the one that hit him on the side of the face as well. But Diana's certainly got a good shot of that. Watch out for those on the social media. This one is being cut away. Nice shot. Work to be done by the fielder. He won't get there. 4 runs. There's not been too many boundaries. And Suresh Dubal, well, he finds one of them here. It's nicely played. Yeah, I mean, look, there's been just the 2 sixes. One of those was a headbutt. And well, that's only the second boundary in 4. Played away towards third. They'll take him on, and they'll get their good running. Niraj Khan bowling this, the 9th over. It's well bowled. He's trying to squeeze one in, isn't he, to Sharma. Sharma plays this pretty well. He's good at digging it out. Oh, this is hit pretty well, and Diana's there again. Oh, Diana, have you got another one? What is happening? You know, they're all camera shy. This time it's Mohammed Suleiman. They see Diana there with the camera, and every time they get the jitters. They think, oh no, I better not mess this up because it'll be on camera. Well, that's another one. Well, that's the Oro's corner. And it gives them, here we go. It says, oh no, camera, wali mere piche hai. And too much pressure. There's Diana. Diana, stop putting them off. Stop putting them off. Put the camera away. Got a smile on her face. Dan Ores does excellent work, takes some brilliant photos and some good video content as well. And at the moment, she's putting all the players off. They keep making mistakes. And this one gets thrown into the stumps. And, over comes to an end as well. And over to go. And they do get past the 50. So what positives, if any, can the Pajiba Blasters take from here? I suppose Suresh Dobal, he can certainly put his hand up and say, hey, Skip, can I go further up the order? Ball to go in this one still. And now, other than that, I don't know. I think it's just the case of, hey, guys, let's go back to basics. That's a lovely shot, but they have got a man extra cover. No mistakes from Noel Kosler, and that will be the end of the over. So, Niraj Khanna, he picks up 1 for 14. Nice to see him bowling again. I think you don't want to be hiding him behind the stumps, especially now you got Harun Mughal. Well, Harun Mughal, he's what is he? He's a lurker behind the stumps, isn't he? He pounces on everything. Yeah, Jai was saying he had dinner with Vinny yesterday. Had a good time. Yeah, and I was asking, did he have carbonara? Vinny is Mr. Carbonara. He can eat, can't he, Jay? He can eat. I don't know where he puts it, but Vinny Sandy can certainly eat. But, okay, Baklapati to finish things off. Hit on the up. Takes a single. Fielder comes in, holds on to it. No point throwing it away. Same fielder in the action once more. Turning out to be a beautiful day here in Malta. Big swing from Sharma. Yeah, he's played an interesting little innings, Sharma. He came out and he was just wanting to plod the ball around, and now I think he's realising that with the innings coming to a close, he'd like to finish with a big shot of his own. Baklapati, though, is no easy man to get after. That's the slower delivery. Yeah, Fox got some sing with that earlier. Sharma drops the bat on it. Take the single. So Marsa rocking back to winning ways. Two balls to go in the innings. 60 on the board. Suresh Dobal, yeah, for me, definitely. I think next time round with Juba Blasters, have him up the order. Why not? He's played some nice shots. He's been aggressive, assertive. He's taken on the bowlers. So maybe been one highlight really for the Blasters, but not too many others. And that's a good delivery. And once again, Sharma, he plays that out well. And then also you need to look at Sharma coming in. I mean, Sharma coming in at number 6. He's your second highest run scorer. And he's not out here in this one. So he adds, what does he add here? He adds another 12 to the 140. So he's 152 in the series. So he needs to come up higher. They just need to revisit that batting order. But it's been a good, solid performance from Marsa. They continue their comeback. And with that victory, they'll topple the couple of teams above them, including the Pajiba Blasters. So smiles on their faces, and they know that one more match coming up between them as well. They'll be looking to do the double over the Pajiba Blasters. The Blasters have to come back much better. They have to believe, and they've got to play as a team. They've got a few things to sort out, and not a lot of time to sort it out in, to be honest. And as we have a look at the highlights, this was just all about Marsa, and also a lot of it about Harun Magal, who took over from behind the stumps from the gloves, and the captain, well, he had a good outing with the gloves today. Well, this is a great delivery from Marsi. Not a good shot though from Negi. Played completely down the wrong line. And this one, well, a few rare boundaries that we saw. Nice little hit. And this one was close. Harun Magal, he was sure he had his man. He did very well there. With the gloves on, note, this one hit high up the air. It was a chance. No, this one wasn't a chance. Well, it was, but taking it the wrong side of the field. But there was a couple of chances in that area, wasn't there? There was one that was headbutted over the boundary, and not before Waqas Khan ripped out the stumps of Kalan. Kalan played that huge shot for 6, and then Kalyan was done by a beauty. And with him going at that point, you just knew that that was basically it. This was a nice looking shot from Siddiqui, but he finds Suleiman. And this one was nice and easy. But Labadi says, thank you very much, as Niraj Khanna came into the action. Then there was this, right through the hands, smack on the side of the face, and went to the boundary. He says, well, have another chance. And he did get another chance, but Waqas Khan just couldn't take it. Drop, and hopefully some of those will turn up on the social media. Or hopefully not. I think Waqas Khan and Mohammed Suleiman will be saying. So a very comfortable victory for Marsa, winning by 59 runs as we have a look at the scorecard. And you can see there that it wasn't a good performance at all from the Blasters. Amar Sharma 12 not out, and Shirish Dobol 21 were the only highlight. At least they were able to put a little partnership together there. And the Marsa, I have to say, were very tidy with the bowling, just the 5 wides as well, the 5 extras. That's a good sign, and that's a sign that Marsa, they're back. They're back to what they do well. And when you look at that performance, and when you look at the players that they have in their lineup, it's difficult to believe that they went 6 matches without a victory in this one. The bowling figures all very good. 2 for 4 from Amasi. I think he bowled beautifully. Waqas Khan, I'm liking him. And a wicket apiece for Niraj Khanna. Nice to see Niraj there bowling that bit of spin. I think Marsa, they don't use spin as much as they should. And Arsan Ashad, he's a very, very good all-rounder to have in your side. Didn't get a chance to have a bat, but you can see there, also picked up a wicket. Going to leave you with this match summary, but do remember that match number 67 will be coming up shortly between the same 2 teams, and opportunity maybe for the Mujiba Blasters to come back into it. But well, they weren't doing any blasting in this one because they were literally blown away by Marsa. So congratulations to Marsa. They continue their impressive run. And we've got a few people asking, Jinder Yadav asking when the next match will start. Well, keep an eye on the screen. The clock will be there for you to have a look at shortly, but I'm guessing that it will probably be around about 10 minutes time. But keep an eye on the screen, and the timer will come up. We'll give you the information about when the next match is coming up. We're going to take a short break here now. Thank you for watching. Thank you for enjoying the cricket, and thank you to everybody for being involved in the chat. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes time for the start of the second contest between Marsa and the Blasters. Hasta pronto.
So it's time for match 67. Looking forward to this one. Marsa, they won the early game pretty easily, so will they be able to repeat the feat? The Blasters, though, they've won the toss. They're looking to have a bowl first. They need to respond if they want to climb the table. It's starting to get to the crunch time here in beautiful Malta. Let's go to Rico Full in the commentary box.
Thank you very much indeed, Corey Ruckus. And yeah, beautiful Malta. A bit of clouds come over now. The sun's just gone into hiding. But still, it's really pleasant here. What's not been pleasant? It's not been a pleasant day for the Pajuba Blasters so far. They've won the toss and they've put Marsa back in again. And so it will be same again. And the one thing they'll be hoping to do is bowl better and try to contain Marsa. I think they want to try to keep them to a score around about the 90. You saw first time round trying to chase 122. They only got to 62 themselves, losing 6 wickets in the process. But they've got to be better in the field. I think they need to regroup and go out there in a positive frame of mind. And the bowlers have to bowl a better line. I don't think there's going to be any change in the batting lineup for Marsa. I think we'll still see No Khosla go out there again with Fire Mughal. Maybe Khosla will be in better form this time round. He struggled really to get things going. And in fact, in fairness, it was only when he was out that they got going. This is interesting. For some reason, the computer is saying 85 to 84 in favour of the Pajuba Blasters. I don't understand that at all. I don't know where that's come from. That is, well, it says expected score. Well, that's very unexpected for me. And, well, maybe the computer knows something that I don't know. But certainly, when you saw what it was for the last match, Marsa were expected to win it. And, well, they won the last match pretty comfortably. And now this one is favour the Pajuba Blasters. So let's see. So let's see if they can contain Marsa. Batters, as I say, are out there now. It is the same two, same openers. And it is Khosla that takes guard first. Fire Mughal, well, they couldn't remove him in the first match. It's match 66. Can they find a way to get through his defences this time round? But what they've got to do is bowl better. They've got to keep that ball outside the off to him. Here we go. And we start with a wide. Narendra Negi bowling the first. Welcome back to everybody as well. Wherever you're watching from, I hope you're enjoying the coverage. This series in Malta. Well, this one gets through. It's going to... Oh, well, this is an incredible stop. They're going to... The wide is signalled. And now let's have a look at this. Going to have a look if he makes any contact with the rope. Watch the fielder. I mean, it gets past the wicketkeeper, which is bad from Kohar. But watch, he slides and goes. But somehow, how does he manage to stop this with his foot? Now, the question is, what everybody wants to know is, while he's sitting down, is he anywhere near the rope at all? I don't think he is. We saw one in Gibraltar where the fielder did the same thing, but actually slid the ball over the rope. Negi at the moment just can't get his line right. He's bowled 2 wides now outside the off stump, 1 down the leg side. So basically, got 5 on the board already without a legal ball being bowled. Not a good start. And this one would have been another wide. Khosla just flicks it up on the onside, and the fielder has got a long way to come to get there. You see, I mean, these are the little things for me. Pajuba Blasters played the last game. No Khosla couldn't get bat onto a ball. Yet to him, they've got a man on the boundary, or 2 men on the boundary they had on the onside. He didn't hit 1. So if you have that man inside the circle, Khosla is back in the dugout already. You just got to be a little bit smarter. And they're not doing that here. They're not thinking. Like, for example, okay, Khosla now on strike. I mean, you don't need your you don't need the man at cow corner. You don't need him there. Get him inside the ring, because Kozler, until he starts hitting the ball, have the fielders in. Try to keep Kozler on strike. You know that he takes a while to get going, and keeping him on strike means you keep the dangerous Fine Mughal off strike. And yeah, you see, long on and mid-wicket are pushed back, but really, what for? And, the mind boggles, because that's what Kozler will do. He's just going to take singles. He's going to try and get himself in. He's going to try and keep the strike to, or hand over the strike, as I say, to Fine Mughal. And that's basically what Binge Watcher is saying, I think, by keeping on strike. Okay, is this a chance? It is. Big moment, huge moment, and the catch. Well, I'm going to say, you can't say gets put down because he doesn't get anything on it. And, well, that's been the story, isn't it? That has been the story, and there's no change. I mean, this is the man you got to get out. You couldn't get him out the last match. He batted all the way through the innings, and there you go. That time I think that's Ajay Kumar, who doesn't get hands on it. Mughal dropped on one. Kozler looking to make a better start in this one. Uppish. Take the single. Yeah, doesn't get on top of this one. That's the end of the over. And Nunanegi, now you got a feel for the bowler here, haven't you? When he had issues getting the ball right, I mean, there was 5 runs on the ball before he did, but he's had the opportunities to pick up wickets and wasn't. This is what we've got coming up today. So the Bajiba Blasters, they've got 3 matches today. These 2 against Marsa, and then they take on the Southern Crusaders as well. Crusaders, of course, were involved in the golden ball defeat to the Masida Warriors, but they did come back strong in the second match and got a good victory against them as well. So they're coming to this match with a victory under their belt, taking on the Blasters, and then, well, one that I know a lot of people are looking forward to. Sweehy United, undefeated at the moment, sitting pretty at the top of the table up against the Southern Crusaders. I think that'll be a good contest. I think Sweehy United will come into it as favourites. They've got some players that have been in very good form at the moment. Viva Yadav and Qasim Mohammed are, well, the leading run scorers by far, aren't they? But Crusaders, well, they're a team that can pull off a bit of a surprise themselves. Kozler drives this to mid-off. Take the single. That's all he's looking to do, really. Okay, Fine Mughal, he gave an opportunity. Sharma, or Kumar, I should say, wasn't able to take the catch. Siddiqui. Here's the bowler. Works away, but once again, misfield, and once again, it's 4 runs. And not helping the cause, are they? This time round, it's Atinder Singh. Yeah, he looks up to the skies. He knows he's let his guys down. Fine Mughal works this away. It wasn't a bad delivery, but you can see there, it's almost like he goes down, but goes down in complete wrong line. It's going to be 4 runs. Nicely struck. Take a single. I don't know if you can hear on the mics. I can hear Haroon Mughal is giving a bit of coaching to some of these players, talking about where the ball is. If it's on the leg side, do this, do that. Can you hear that? Can you hear Haroon? I can hear him. I can hear him pretty loudly. Kozler works this away. Leg side, where at least this time round to him, they do bring the mid-wicket in. So whether they're hearing me talking and having a rant, or whether they're just, whether the bowler himself, Siddiqui, says, hey, I don't want him back there to Gosler. So there is a slight change in the field. So now he drops back to find Mughal. But I'm not sure about the long on, to be fair. Well bowled. Midfielder. Well, come on, man, get down, use your hands. So they don't like to see that. No need to use your feet. Sometimes you've got to say it's probably a call for the foot field, but Devendra Negi, the captain, should know better. Siddiqui looking to finish the over well, 8 from it so far. And it will be just another single. So he's bowled well. Siddiqui, credit to him, he knows where the batters are looking to play their aggressive shots, especially the likes of Fine Mughal, and he hasn't given him anything down the leg side. So the second over comes to an end, 19 from it. In fairness to them, in the first match, they did contain Marsa in the first few overs. Let's have a look at this first, but you can see that Marsa all of a sudden jumped from 9th to 6th. And they can close the gap now between them and the Masida Warriors as well. Okay, played more matches, but they're back to winning ways, and that's the important thing for them. Yeah, I was talking about the start that Marsa made. Yeah, it was 2 of the first. Second over from Suresh Dubba was expensive, but they were around 50 at the halfway point, 51. So it wasn't that bad. It was the second part. Chance, got to take it, and they do. Well, there you go. Well, it was the man who wasn't able to hold on to the one earlier of Fine Mughal. Well, Kumar does take a catch finally. It's Kozler that will go. It's not quite the wicket they want. And the thing is here, this is where, and I know a few people in the chat are going to say this, don't take that catch, leave him there, don't worry about him. Because this is where it went wrong last time. Kozler, well, he gets out, and then, well, and then the onslaught started. There's the same man. It's Kana comes in, and when he came in, Kana hit his first 2 deliveries to the boundary, and that changed everything. And it looks like that's what's happening here now. Here it's Kana. He comes out, so no change. I was just wondering whether they would make a change, maybe give it an opportunity. Man, I mentioned a few times, Mohammed Suleiman to come out there. I really still believe if you're going to use him, you've got to use him in the power play, Mohammed Suleiman. So I don't know what the tactic here is from Marsa. And Narendra Negi, he does pick up another wicket. Adds to his tally. He was their leading wicket taker. It goes to 10 now in the series. Oh, that's a really, really good delivery. And it lures Kana into the shot, and Kana completely off balance. What a good ball this is. Watch the way Kana just loses his shape and balance. Just, yeah, well bowled. Oh, he does well to get a bit of balance to this, doesn't he? Because it's a straight delivery. He should be looking to play this straight, but he's trying to work a good straight ball away onto the leg side. And he's lucky that he gets a bit of balance to that, you know. Negi looking to try and get another breakthrough here. Binge watcher saying, again, you missed it. Bajiba Blast says, yeah, I know what you mean, Binge. Down the ground. It won't carry to the infielder. Fielder on the boundary. Gets a nice, neat throw back in. That's Pavan Kalyan. Will we see better from him in this match? He's somebody who can make the change. It's the same as Amar Sharma. Stops his shot. Has to. Oh no. Oh no. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. And once again, it's the captain who's guilty. Well, Devendra Negi charges in, and what should have been just an easy single, he gives them 2. Look, there's nothing in the shot. He just totally misses it. Okay, he does lose his footing. All right, I didn't see that at the time, but still. Got to stop that. Down the leg side. Just gets worked away for a single. These two looking to continue where they left on last time. They put a 99-run partnership together, unbroken. It's only the one wicket that Marsa lost getting to the score last time, and they posted 121. Power play complete. 23 for 1. Oh, a bit of luck as this is swung right across the line. Gets a bit of inside edge to it. Didn't manage to stop it. I don't know if that was more by luck or by skill. We just saw the graphic which was showing you the run rates by day there. We'll have a look at that again. It's quite interesting. As this one's been hit pretty well. Should be stopped. Should just keep it to the single. And they do. And you can see that all time around 9. And at the moment, you see, it's running around about 9.4. I'm expecting that to change. I think the weather, the forecast now is getting better here. And I think once the outfield starts to dry up, I think Corey was saying yesterday, to see this around about the 10 mark. Chance down. Kalyan puts it down now, and the throw comes in, which is not a good throw. If he was able to get the throw in the right areas, he got the opportunity. So another opportunity to get Niraj Khanna. Gets put down. Oh, they're just not helping themselves at all. Kind of hits it pretty well, but Kalyan needs to have taken that. He puts it down. Khanna could have got him early. Could have got him without even scoring. So both these batters have been dropped on 1 now. And they're the two guys that put that 99-run partnership on the board. This one is high, and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, shakka lag gaya, ura sita. And you got a feel for the bowler, haven't you? Gautam Singh. Well, all the bowlers really have not been supported by their fielders. And this one has been smashed out of here. And it's Faihan Mughal. That's his shot, isn't it? Chance. Will they get him this time? Desperate lunge. And the fielder can't get to it. Well, an amazing effort. I'm going to say, I mean, 110% for the effort here, diving forward. Really good effort. Just watch this. I mean, it's always dipping, but he never gives up on it. Really fantastic to see from Suresh Dobal. I mean, if he was to hold on to that, that would have been sensational. And you know what? Something like that could just change everything for the Blasters. A catch like that taken, all of a sudden, everybody's morale changes. They get on a high and they start doing things right. But it's good to see that he tries. I mean, that alone should really get the other fielders sort of saying, hey, come on, everybody's got to do this. Atinder Singh coming into bowl a little bit earlier than we saw last time. See if he can get the breakthrough here, Atinder. Oh, rocks back. That's a cut shot. Neatly stopped this time. I think that's Shiv Singh on the boundary. George just saying they're holding the catches they don't want to hold and dropping the ones that they need to hold. Yeah, sometimes it just works that way. And this one is just easy pickings once more. It's not a good delivery. It's a little bit of a long hop. It holds up there nicely, and Fine Mughal just polishes this to the boundary as well. Not bad going for him. He's scored 100 in the day now, hasn't he? Just watch this, just too short. Fine Mughal waits for it and sends it back in. But one thing I want to see in a second, for Fine Mughal here now, put another man out on the boundary on the leg side. He has not hit one that has gone to long off. Watch, this is where he's hitting him. Why is there not a man there? Somebody wake up, somebody give me a bell. Let me ring a bell. Let me ring a bell and say, get the field right. You've got Narendra Negi is standing at long off. Fine Mughal, he scored over 100 runs today, 79 in the first, and he's on his way here now. He's on what, 28 here? He hasn't hit one ball straight down the ground. Narendra Negi needs to move it inside, and they need to get one more man across. 4. Finally, it's done. 4 across. And this one should be stopped. It is stopped by the ball, and they keep it to 1. Finally, the field is right, and they do it once he's got around about, what, 110 runs scored in the day as Fine Mughal. So this is the field that you need to have. And let's see if it's going to be rewarded now. They bring that man back in. This is, I don't mind this. He comes back in now, so they have the sweeper on the offside to Ghana, because he does like to cut the ball. This one just gets past the Tinder. So better, they're starting to look at what they're doing here. And Lee Tuck with his nice new crown. Looking good in green there, Lee. Yeah, he's saying the same thing, that sometimes you've got to be able to read the game and know what batters are doing and set a field to it. But Chiba Blasters, they weren't able to do it in the first match. They didn't learn there, and it's taken them, what, sort of 4 overs before they finally looked like they're getting the right field set to Fine Mughal, and they're starting to look at what the batters are doing. But the over comes to an end, and it's almost the same sort of score as the first one. As we welcome you into the commentary box. Nice to have you here with us. It's just myself at the moment, Rico Fool, Corey Ruckers. He's a little bit preoccupied with a few other things that have come up at the moment. Remember, there is the international T10 series coming up this weekend, which Spain are taking part on. So he's got a few things going on as well. Vinny Sandhu himself is in the office in Switzerland. He's got so a lot happening behind the scenes. Of course, February is a huge month. So much cricket. We've got the men's T10 international cricket. We've got the women's as well. That's going to happen in Gibraltar. That's going to be absolutely amazing. Then, of course, we all build up to the European Cricket League that starts in February as well. So a lot of exciting things happening at the moment. Returning back to the middle here, and it's more of the same. Gautam Singh comes back into the attack and didn't bowl badly at all. He was very unlucky. Should have had a wicket. So the 50 comes up in the start of the 6th over. So they were around 51 at the 5 over mark last time. But then the acceleration came in when these two were there. And that's what they've got to be careful with. But the good thing to see is this time around they do seem to be getting the field right. Straight away, take the single, the fielders come in. Better, starting to be a bit more, I'm liking the noise being made here as well. They're starting to be a bit more vocal. They're starting to support each other. And it's better. Got to believe. Gautam. Can they get the wicket? Can they get the wicket to Fine Mughal? Both these batters being put down though when they were just on 1. Kumar had the chance to take Fine Mughal, and then Kalyan dropped to Kana. That's not a good delivery, is it? It's just down the leg side. You can't set a field to that. He's got to be better. You can't be feeding him on the leg side as well. I mean, every time there's anything that's on the stumps, that's short or down the leg side, Fine Mughal is going to put it to the boundary. And he's on his way to another half century here. He's in the 40s now. 41 on just 19 deliveries. Hits this pretty well, but there are men out there now, and this is better. See the difference it makes? There's no boundaries there now. Unless he's clearing them, he shouldn't be going to the boundary. Better field. So now that man who was at behind square will come in onto the 45. And sweeper will drop out the offside to Niraj Khanna. Khanna is a good cutter of the ball. 2 men straight also. Oh, wow, this is a big roar from Niraj Khanna when he gets his wrong. Watch Niraj here. There's a bit of a roar. He's gutted that he's missed out on it. Just watch his reaction when he plays this. Watch. It's a massive roar. The ball goes out to the Kalyan, who had the chance to remove him earlier. End of the over. Got some things. It's bowled pretty well for me. He's been unlucky. Only 22 come off it. A couple of bad deliveries down the leg side, but other than that, he's been pretty tight. He's been better so far. You've seen that Negi and Singh have bowled out. Siddiqui, they're keeping him back, which is better. He's the bowler's a bit better here now as well. They're going for a change here, so they're going for, looks like, Shiv Singh. Really good shot. Really good shot. And that's one thing that Niraj Khanna can do. He's a very good cutter off the ball. And this one just a little bit too short, and he's onto it really quickly. Fine shot this. Like the way he carves this away, gets right on top of it. Good effort from the fielder. But that one just a little bit too hot and spicy. So Shiv Singh's first ball gets sent to the boundary. Oh, well, this one is Gandhi. And will be called a no ball. And I think it's called a wide. I think because it doesn't actually, it goes past the pitch once it goes past the popping crease for the batter. So called a wide, not a free hit. Ooh, that's where you want to be. Struggled with that shot, hasn't he? Niraj Khanna, a few times he's gone to play it, hasn't quite got it right. Does everything right, he thinks, but just doesn't get the connection. Maybe just pulls himself away from it. Maybe needs to take that little shuffle across towards the off stump. Half-hearted appeal, but two dot balls. Got to stay focused. They've got to stay upbeat, haven't they, the Blasters? They've got to believe. That's the key. They've got to believe. Well, this one is going to go all the way. Yeah, it's a little bit too short. And Khanna, he gets low, gets down, gets right under this, and he pumps it to the boundary. 6 runs. Yeah, it stays low, but look, he waits for it, and he gets enough of it to get it over the forever trying Suraj Dobal. There's nothing you can do about that. And this one should be stopped. It will be. They'll take just the single. So 2 boundaries and a single off the over, and of course the wides. Can he finish it well? Fine Mughal. He's looking to go big again. Oh, the fielder's not moved back. They've left him up, and there we go. Will he stop it? Yeah, he does this time. If this went past him, it would have been criminal. They basically forgot that he needed to go back on the boundary, and the man who's out there on the point boundary needed to come back in to get away with it. End of the over. And 72 for 1. This is what's happening later tonight in Gibraltar. You've got Rugby CC taking on N10. Rugby CC, they got one result against the Sloggers last night. The first one was a low-scoring one. But Entertainers, they're a team that are, well, they're just on a roll at the moment. They've got several good players, national team players playing for them as well. Evan Espai, Louis Bruce, really have been in very, very good form. And then they've got the likes of Gideon Crichton as well with the ball, leading wicket taker there. A very strong side, a very good, enjoyable side to watch as well. And Rugby CC, it's all about Ian Latton, hasn't it been? Finally, he gets one, but a chance, and this time it has been held. And Kalyan, well, he dropped him earlier, but he does get him later. And that's what you need to do. You need to take your chances when you can. And they finally do get the wicket of Fahim Mughal. An interesting thing here, remember what I was saying about Fahim Mughal and where he's been playing his shots? And I told you, doesn't hit straight. He hasn't hit straight. So, and that's the one that gets him pitched up, forcing him to play straight, forcing him to hit down the ground. And this time, Kalyan does take the catch. So, Fahim Mughal, well, it's been a good day for him, I suppose, you've got to say. He goes for 43. He'd be disappointed that he hasn't picked up his half-century. But that's not a bad day's work. And he's done well for his side and for his captain. And his brother, 128, he scored in the day. But he will go for 43 of the 22 deliveries. And Kalyan, good catch. And it is his brother, Haroon Mughal, that comes out now. And Haroon goes big straight away. That is massive. What a shot from the captain. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Qué guay, qué grande este golpe es. Eso es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. This is huge. Well, Haroon Mughal smashes his first ball for a humongous 6. Holds the pose as well. And this time he just blocks this out and takes the single. Siddiqui, he wouldn't have liked being pumped to the boundary. Well, he says, you get me brother out, you deal with me. Haroon Mughal. Niraj Khanna, 17 of 13, gets a Gundy full toss. I think this will this be called? I reckon this is too high. And that's my first impression. I'd like to see it side on. I don't think it's dips. And no, Prajapati is calling the no ball. Yeah, let's see it here. I think this is definitely too high. Yeah, good call, good pick up from the two umpires. So, Aldous Matthew and Abhishek Prajapati. And, working very well together, the men in black. Free hit, firmly struck. Fielder charges in, and well, then he struggles to get the ball in, and Niraj Khanna was probably right. I think there probably was 2 there. Haroon Mughal just got rooted in his crease and couldn't get out of it, but attacks the ball hard through his double. But the danger with that is if you don't pick it up cleanly, you can get yourself in a bit of a pickle. This is played out to square. We'll take the single. Mughal, he wants another biggie. And he goes for it. Kalyan was the fielder there. And, maybe an opportunity to catch. Siddiqui, he feels that they maybe should have been taken. But Kalyan goes for the safe option. And takes the ball on the bounce. 2 umpires come together, have a bit of a discussion. And, looks like Santos Matthews, he's probably feeling a bit of the chill. He's got the old headgear on. 84 for 2. Let's have a quick flick back. At this point in the last match, when they went on to make 121, the score was on 93. So you can see they want to get the acceleration on, and that's the advantage of getting a set batter out. I mean, they got Fan Mughal. I mean, even though Haroon Mughal came out and started with a huge 6, he's 9 not out of 4. Niraj Khanna hasn't quite been able to get the back-to-back boundaries going. Looks like the wicket keeper is going to take on some headgear. So we're going for some spin. And it will be Amar Sharma that is going to have a bowl. Just get this one over. So all happens in the 9th, folks. Over number 9 about to start. Huge swing. Saying, wasn't it wide? No, it wasn't. You missed it. One or two people saying, will they get to the 120? Well, it all depends on this over, really, for me. Well, that will help, because that will go all the way. That's a biggie. And he just literally steps across and goes bam! Well, boom blastic as this goes all the way to the boundary. He's got to try and get a little bit of pace on it sometime. Look, he just hovers it out there, but got to try and push one through. That's just too short. It was right in the swing zone from Haroon. He's going to try. I don't know how coming around the wicket will help, but certainly getting the quicker ball will. I mean, you can do that coming over the wicket, to be honest. I think if you come round the wicket, you're just putting it in the slot. The 90 is now up. Already a score that the Blasters struggled with last time. Plays this beautifully. That's a really good shot. I mean, he can decide, Niraj Khanna, whether he wants to take the wide or not, but I think he just decides it's short. He's got room, he's got time, and he just finds the gap. And this is a really nicely timed shot. Look, that's always going to be a wide, but he thinks, I've got the opportunity here. I'll take the boundary. Better delivery. Fuller, that's where he needs to be. Don't get the batters the opportunity to get under it. So, single taken. Sharma, once again, a little bit too short, gets away with it, and the over comes to an end. 12 come off it, 96 for 2. So, the last over now, 6 deliveries to go. 100, they'll definitely get to the 100. I think Malta still will want to get the 110, and whatever they can get after that will be bonus runs for them. They won't want to settle for a score of like 102, 105. I think they'll be disappointed if they don't get to the 110. That's certainly got to be what they're looking for here. So, last over, the Blasters, they're going to go with Shiv Singh to bowl it. A little shuffle as he comes in, and it's been well hit, and it's another boo-boo from the fielder. And once again, it's Suresh Dovan. See, this is what I mean about Suresh. I think he goes charging. He gets excited. He charges to it, where I think sometimes he's better just to like let the ball come to him. This has been hit hard. I think it's much better just to think about his balance, get himself in a good position and stop it. Thumped hard. Chance. Kalyan takes his second catch. It ends up being a full toss, but I don't think the height is a problem. It gives it a big thump. And Niraj Khanna will go for 24 after getting lucky with 1 this time. And though he gets it pretty well, Kalyan takes a good catch. Nicely done from him. So he's getting better. And well, this is a man that we were saying I'd like to see. We haven't seen him. He's not been coming in. Haroon Mughal gave a good pat on the back to Niraj Khanna when Khanna went. And now he gives a A pat on the back to the new man that comes in. And it is Suleiman, Mohammed Suleiman. This guy, oh, he can hit a ball. And that's what I'm talking about. But it's an opportunity, is it? And he takes the catch. And they're still running because they're going to have a look at this. But I can assure you, well, yeah, 6 runs. I can assure you he takes the catch with both feet planted on the other side of the field. Watch this. And then when he realizes, he quickly gets away with his head. Nobody sees this. Watch this. Taster gets it. No, nobody sees it. Here you go. He'd say, what are you talking about? Nobody sees it. What are you doing? I love the reaction of the other fielder. 6 runs, 6 and out. Yeah, it is 6 and out. So, well, he does his job, doesn't he? Comes out, smashing 1 ball for 6. And then he's out the next. Mohammed Suleiman slices his up. Nice catch. And, well, I'll talk about another man taking his second catch. That's Kumar. But Kumar, it's the one that he dropped that everybody will be looking back at, because that was Fayyan Mughal when he was only on 1. So, few wickets falling here as Marsa throw the bat hard to try and get to that 110. Harun Mughal, well, he's giving running commentary to every batter that goes and every batter that comes in. That's what the captain does. As a new man comes, but as we saw the back of Mohammed Suleiman. Could be another, could be 2 and 2. Oh, Kalyan, he decides once again to opt for the safe option. I think you go for this. Get another wicket. The bowler, Singh, he's got a smile on his face because I think he's thinking the same thing. Okay, Harun Mughal, he's going to want to finish in style. Last ball, 6. Well, he hits it well. It won't be a 6. They've got to run 2 here. Got to go for it, and they'll get it, I think, will they? They'll ask the question. I think umpire Prajapati may want to go upstairs to have a look at this. Let's see how much of this we can see. Harun Mughal is not that interested in running quickly, but good to see that his partner, Aslan Ashad, he's got the right ideas. He's running pretty quickly. Let's see the pickup. And of course, want to see how close the batter gets in. Now let's see if we get this replay. I think the decision, still waiting to give this decision. So let's have a look. So this is a hit. And let's see how Arslan. Well, we're going to leave that with the match officials and see if that was in or out. I'm suspecting that he may have just made it back, but we're going to have to wait to see what the third umpire with this one. I think it's Jayardana. We'll see, but the umpires will decide. But what we can do is we can go to the highlights of that inning. So Marsa, it's a question of whether they finish on, well, we've got to update on 109 for 4. So we'll see what the scorecard says. But once again, it was very much the same, wasn't it? It was Fayyan Mughal that was playing the shots. Khosla just couldn't get going. And, well, Kumar takes the catch of Khosla, which maybe was the one that you don't want to take. Fayyan Mughal and Niraj Khanna, they're 2 men that have made healthy contributions together. And this was very much the same. Some nice big shots being played, but you're just bowling badly to him. You can't be bowling short. You can't be bowling at his legs. And they left that gap open too long. And after about the halfway point, they finally put another fielder back there. And you've got to feel for some of the bowlers. I think this man, Siddiqui, he bowled very well. And Kalyan finally got in the catching. Well, what about this when the captain, Harun Mughal, comes out and he said, well, you get me brother out, you deal with me. And I like the way he held the pose there for Diana Oros to take a few more shots to go onto our social network. And he certainly played some nice shots. He likes to go down on one knee. This is a great shot as well from Niraj Khanna. But he plays that one, and then, well, he is taken once more by Kalyan. Good positioning from him this time. Gets down and takes the catch. Mohamed Suleiman, we know what he does. He's a man I want to see more of. He should be out in the power play. That was a classic moment as the catch was taken. And then disposing the ball once he's standing on the wrong side of off the rope. And this is how things finished right there at the end. So it will be 109. We'll have that scorecard coming up for you in a moment. But it was once again Kozla who couldn't get going. A very fine knock from Fine Mughal. 43 of 22, 128 runs he scored in the 2 innings today. So he certainly has had a good day. Niraj Khanna has played a very good supporting role as well. 28 more runs to him. Harun Mughal, the captain, a quick fire, 18 of 9 deliveries from him. Mohamed Suleiman, 6 and out. And then Arslan Ashad, well, his job was just to run hard. So Marsa, they'll be slightly disappointed, I think, that they didn't quite get past that 110 mark. So couldn't quite get the acceleration in as they wanted to last time around. 109 for 4 it will finish. Bowling figures for the Bajuga Blasters, I think it was better. There were still some loose deliveries, but nobody was really too expensive. And I think the fielding did improve towards the end of the innings as well, but still they will know that they're still given probably, I reckon, at least 16 runs out there in the field, which they could have controlled. Extras, not too bad this time around, only just those 6 wides. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes time to see how the reply goes from the Bajuga Blasters. Marsa are looking to make it 2 wins out of 2 and cement their position in the middle of the table and start to put a bit more pressure on the teams above them, like the Basida Warriors. Bajuga Blasters, well, they've got another match after this against the Crusaders, so it doesn't get any easier for them. If they can get a victory here, they'll go into that contest with a lot of confidence. Join me, Rico Full, as we come back in around about 10 minutes time. Hello folks, and welcome back as we see the Green of Marsa taking the field of play. This is of course their home ground, the Marsa International Cricket Ground. And well, it will be an international setting, won't it, this weekend, as we see the men's T10 series taking place here. Marsa will be the host, And they'll be welcoming Spain and Austria. Looking forward to that series, and looking forward to it because not only will we see some players that we've seen before, well-known players, but a few new faces will be given an opportunity as well. I know that's the case with the Spanish squad, and also will be with the Maltese side as well. And I'm sure that Austria will also be given an opportunity to one or two new players as well. I always like that. And yeah, so it will be a international feel to this this cricket ground at the weekend. And of course, Vinny Sandhu will be back for that as well. And that international feel continues also in Gibraltar, where we know the night series is taking place at the moment. But the next weekend, well, once that series is complete, we've got the women's T10 internationals happening there as well. Puckler party to start things off for Marsa. They're going to take him on, and the direct hit would have been interesting, but Haroon Magal, I think, goes for the underarm throw. I think Negi does get home. But they've got to hustle here, haven't they? If they want this, got to hustle. They need a good start. That's what they need. If they can get a good start here, anything is possible. They stick with Kutam Singh. And gets beaten by one that leaves him. Paknapati, I do like him. He was a really good addition to Marsa last year. A good cricketer, good bowler. He's good in the field as well, and pretty useful with the bat. This one will be a little bit too wide. Signalled. Welcome to everyone on this chat. By saying another good score from Marsa. Favourites in this game. Yeah, they are. Don't forget, Marsa. I was really surprised when I was watching some of the cricket from Gibraltar, and Marsa were just losing game after game in the way they were playing. It's not like them at all. I know sometimes they do make not the best of starts, but they do come good towards the end. This time Haroon does go for the overarm throw, but once again the batters do get in. But yeah, I mean, losing those 6 matches, and then of course the weather played a part in them having a few games that were rain affected and abandoned, trying to get those extra games in, of course. But it left them the wrong end of the table, but they're starting to come good. Got that victory against the Lions. And now looking to do the double here against the Blasters to put them in good spirits once more. And I was saying to Haroon when they finished today against the Victoria Lions last time that it was the victory they needed, and he was agreeing. That's nicely played, just jabs the bat down on it. Well fielded by Khosla. Gets down, makes the stop, and that's the difference as well, isn't it? I think if you're stopping these and stopping the ball going to the boundary, you're keeping it tight, you're not giving runs away, and the bowler and the fielders, the teams, the morale stays good, the head stays up. Oh, this has been absolutely crunched. This will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona, shaka lagya. Well, Singh goes boom. And that's more like it. And that's what they need. And a good way to finish the first over. So 10 off the first, just like that. And they're still trying to find this ball. That's gone a long way. And if there's a chance, that it's been 13 matches since we've had the golden ball. And you know what I was saying yesterday, there's still golden balls to come. Malta delivers. Gibraltar haven't had one there yet. There's been some close matches. I do believe that we will get one. And who knows, maybe we'll have an international golden ball as well. Remember that international men's T10 and women's T10 are a first. First time that we were doing those. That ball has not been found. So it looks like this will be another newie. So Puklapati's first over goes for 10. Fano Masi bowled very well in the first. Picked up 2 wickets. 2 for 10. He starts this one not well. And pick up on throw. He noticed, of course, that it is Niraj Khanna that is back behind the stumps. So Harun Mughal decides that he'll share those duties with Niraj this time. I think Niraj bowled very well. I'd like to see him. There's the option to bowl, and that means that Harun Mughal, the captain himself, will be doing the spin bowling in this one. Not a good start there from Masi. Not the best of deliveries from him. Shorter one, and this will be out. He gets a snick, and yeah, he's got to walk, and I think he knows it. Yeah, doesn't want to make any eye contact with the umpire. Gautam Singh gets a big, thick edge of this, gets done by the short delivery. Nice catch taken by Niraj Khanna behind the stumps. He's no celebration from him at all, and you can see Gautam Singh just takes a long look around before he walks. And just has a little check at the umpire. And the umpire's smiling at him to say, yep, you know it. You got to go. The Gautam Singh, he does blast one big 6. And that's all it'll be before he goes for 7 of the 4 balls that he faces. Nice catch by Khanna. Nice safe hands from him. And Masi adds 1 more to his tally of the day. 3 wickets for him in the day. New bat comes in. Oh, could quite easily have played this back onto his stumps. So it is Kohad, the keeper batter. Comes out and joins Negi, Nunda Negi. I hope that in this one they don't leave the likes of Sharma too late either. Oh, this is hit hard, and now the chance for the run out. And once again, well, he's been in the wars as Heinz 57. He's Captain Haroon. But this one was hit pretty hard, and everybody shouts catch it. I think he does well to stop it. And, he's probably thinking to himself, it's much better when I'm behind the stumps. Just soft hands to play that in the offside, and picked up, and you can see, I think it's Puklapati does the fielding and then makes a suggestion to the fielders on the onside to say, hey, where are you? You're not backing up if I'm going to have a shot. Vinny's wife saying that she likes Negi out there opening. Let's see if he can go on to put a big score on. Nicely played away. Hesitation from the non-striker, and not sure why. Panjwala Kujard. He starts going. Just watch this. He's sort of almost like half asleep here. He starts. Look at the hesitation. He like starts, stop, and then by the time he gets going again, if that's a direct hit, and he's not even slanting his bat in. If that hits, he's out, and he well, it'll be a really disappointed dismissal. Bad running, not slanting the bat at all. High up in the air, and how far will it go? It gets to the boundary. And that's what they need to keep doing to Kohad. He may not be running well, but it gets the boundary. And nice to see David Atwell there as well. 51 on the back. He needs a new shirt. 52, because he did just recently turn 52. The over comes to an end, and it ends with the boundary. So they're just staying up with it, aren't they? There or thereabout. 20 for 1. You see why it's important that they get a result here, because Marsa have leapfrogged them. And if they can pick up a result, they also then go back above Marsa. And they also have another match, remember. This one gets played away. You just saw on the screen there what I was talking about, the internationals. So we have the internationals happening here, the men's. First ever T10 internationals, Spain, Austria and Malta. Malta the host. And then in Gibraltar we've got the women's. Netherlands, Italy, Sweden and Gibraltar. Oh, this has been absolutely crunch, and that's what we're talking about. Balle, Kinna Sona. Well, Prajwal Kohad sends this one to the boundary. It's a Maximo, 6 more, beautifully done. And that's what you need, a bit of belief, a bit of confidence. And that certainly was a bit of a surprise. So Wakas Khan, well, what's your reply? Well, this is going to be out if it's taken, and it will be a really good catch. Well, that's the reply. It was a bit of a, I don't think he makes up his mind here. I think he wants to play the shot, changes his mind, and then half-heartedly plays it. And Kohard gives his wicket away here. You see that? He sort of half-hearted plays it, wants to go for the big one, and then in the end he sort of just lures himself into it. Niraj Khan, a good catch from him. He claims it, he wants it, he says it's mine. And that will be the end of Kohard. He's played some nice shots, but had to stay there. He'll go for 12 off just 5 deliveries. And Kana takes a second victim, and Khan gets his revenge over the batter after being pumped for a big 6. Yeah, just needed to stay assertive, needed to be confident playing that shot, and just decided to hold back and at the last minute do something different. And as a result of that, he gave the opportunity, and it was well taken by Niraj Khan. Short, and how high was it? The wide being signalled, the umpire decided it's gone right over the new batter's head. Welcome to the middle. It's one way to do it, isn't it? A short one. It is then it's Siddiqui. Gets a little bit of, I was going to say chin music. That's head music. Can't bowl it on a short one, though. It will be called a no ball. Gets a bit lucky here, Siddiqui. Bit of an inside edge. Keeps the ball out. Thank you to Diana Rose, brings me a nice coffee. Very nice of you. Hey, well, Corey's absent for a moment. You can come. Want to do a bit of commentary? Come on. Just shy. Just shy, folks. What can I say? Let's play it out on the offside. I'll take the single. Just got to keep believing. What's this? I get a muffin as well? Oh, you can come back. What's in the muffin? You don't know? You're eating one. What's in it? Now, this is much better. Coffee, muffin, cricket. What could be better? Places away. Does bang this one in again. Marcus Khan. You've got to be careful, because if... Oh, what's going on here? Is he going to run himself out? That could have been foolish, couldn't it? And the Siddiqui is running while Narendra Negi's got his back turned to him. Over his called. Yeah, just throw comes in from Mohammed Suleiman, but Narendra Negi has no idea what's happening at the other end. End of the power play. Look, they're staying in the match. Now they've lost 2 wickets. They're staying in the match. Look at that, the perfect 10. There you go, perfect 10. 10, 10, 10. That's haven't seen that in a while. Well, if it stays like that, they'll be close, won't they? But they just need A bit of an acceleration in from somewhere. Won't be easy. Final Messi. He's going to bowl his second. He's picked up a wicket already in this one and picked up 2 in the first match. Nagy could be key in this one. Needs a big score. Need one batter to go on to score a half century. All the others work around him and they'll get close. Worked away. Will they go for 2? No, very good one-hand pickup. And backed up by the captain. Nice. Bit of sunshine once more. Burn these clouds away. Board Badia, you can hear that. Very good, very good. Messi once more. Oh, this is a really good shot. Delightfully played and deserves the boundary and gets the boundary. So starting to make things happen here, and this time is Siddiqui. Siddiqui being cheeky. Nicely played. What a lovely shot that is. 4 runs. One of the shots of the day for me. Beautifully done. Siddiqui opens his boundary account. Well, Mussey won't like that, but can they carry it on? We've seen batters go out there. Gautam Singh played a lovely shot, hit a big 6 and got out. Kohad played some nice shots and got out. You need batters to stay there, put a partnership together. And this is good. Get the boundary, take the single, rotate the strike as well. In this match at the moment, not making it easy for Marsa. Marsa looking to do the double over the Blasters and make it a good morning for them. Not a good delivery, and this has been pumped away. This will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Arriba, 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 porque eso es 6 carreras. Gandhi ball from Masi, and he gets put away. And David Atwal, well, good luck finding it. And just a little flick. The timing on this was epic from Nagy. Just watch the timing. I mean, height, I think it was dipping. So, yeah, it is dipping, but look at that. He doesn't try to hit it at all. Just uses the pace of Farhan Masi and sends it to the boundary. Lovely shot. Oh, they're taking him on. This is dangerous. And what? Oh, what a tupper Maria. He gets slapped on the face. Taking it. Getting that glove of Malali. Tupper Marna. What is going on here? When Niraj Khanna just slaps Messi on the face. Said, don't get close to me. This is like, this is a boxing match. Watch this. What happens here? Watch. He takes the glove off to knock him out. Oh, well. What has happened there? Well, everybody's okay. Well, that was a bit of carnage in the middle. Wow. See, no wonder this one is going down the leg side. He gets away with it. He's shaken, but he's still on his feet. Well, I've never seen anything like that. Just watch this. I mean, Masi, I think, is going to go there. He wants to kick the ball onto the stumps, and then he just runs straight into Niraj Khanna. Niraj Khanna has already taken the glove off. Well, normally you put the gloves on, don't you? Put the gloves on and have a fist fight. But Niraj Khanna takes the glove off and he just gives him a slap and puts him on the deck. 43 for 2. They're still in this. And, well, they break the pattern of the perfect 10 now. But they won't mind that. I said they have to just get a little bit of acceleration in. With that a help, Farhan Messi goes for 13 in that one. So just staying in this. People in the chat liking that. Amazing cricket. Well, that's what we do here on the European Cricket Network. It's the finest and most entertaining form of cricket you'll ever see. Cricketainment is what we call it. That's what we do here, is cricketainment. And, well, people love it all around the world, and it's action like that, It doesn't surprise me why this one gets played away, but you got to run. You got to run hard. As Mohammed Suleiman comes in, has a shy now. That should. Oh well, what they're doing? Let a dance in the middle now. The batters, in out, shake it all about. Fana Masi was doing the backing up there. Fortunately, he was. They enticed Mohammed Suleiman to get the throw in. Did Siddiqui? Suleiman did, and almost sneaked the second. Fayan Mughal gets this one through. Wasn't called upon in the first match to bowl after doing the batting. I think the captain was quite happy and quite content with the rest of his bowlers to do the job, and they did, as they won the first match quite comfortably. But now he's feeling he needs his big gun to make inroads in this one. They won the first one with 59 runs, so didn't use him. They need a wicket. They want to break this partnership. That's why they call upon him. Takes a single. And I think they've got to be a little bit wise here, both these batters. They know that Fayan Mughal is a dangerous man. They know that he can pick up wickets. He's handy, the left armour. So just maybe playing with a little bit of respect and go after some of the other bowlers. Slower delivery. It's up in the air. Chance. Big moment. And there we go. Fayan Mughal, the captain, his brother, calls upon him to break the partnership. He comes on, and he does. And it is Khosla that takes a very good catch. Just slightly slower here. And it draws the batter into the shot. Siddiqui, he goes a long way up, and a very comfortable catch taken by Noel Khosla. So Siddiqui will have to go. He'll go for 7 of his 7 deliveries, but it was a partnership that was starting to look good. But once again, Fayan Mughal comes in and makes the difference. He was playing the match in the first one with his lovely innings of 79 and not out of 33. Well, he's already scored 43 in this match and now picked up a wicket. So looking to make it back-to-back player of the match performances, maybe. So end of the over. And that one is not the one that the Blasters needed. Only 3 runs from it, and they also lose the wicket. But, that's what Fayan can do. That's why he's their key player. That's why he's their top trump. Aslan Ashad comes into the attack. Wide delivery and called a wide. Borderline, but umpires have been very consistent on this. That's why I've been very impressed by all of the umpires. The men in black being well led. Stefan Gooch, early in the series, of course, Tyrone Peters was here. Short, down leg side, 4 runs. Beautiful shot. And Narendra Negi is starting to get in his groove. And anything that's down the leg side, he's onto it really quickly. And just watch this, just how quickly he gets in position and just whips it away. Very quick hands. Nice shot. Negi looking the part, looking the business. Shah just losing his shape slightly there. Full toss, bang, balle balle kinna sona shakka lag gaya. He can't bowl there. It's a Gandhi full toss. I think he's going for a slow Yorker, overcooks it and gets punished. So 6 more, 4 and 6, and all of a sudden you saw straight away when that one gets thumped down the ground. Neeraj Khanna runs up to the bowler, having a bit of a chat with him. So they're sensing something here, the Blasters. And Marsa, we saw them panic against the Victoria Lions, you know, when they went back to winning ways. And that's exactly what they don't want to do here. And that's probably why Neeraj Khanna is going up to the bowler and saying, hey, calm things down. Keep it simple. Keep it safe. Down the leg side. Balle. Gundy ball. And he gets punished away. It's another one. Well, this is target practice maybe for Narendra Negi. Well, there's the target there in the background with the Malta flag. You can't be bowling here to him. And this is just short. It's horrible. He gets put away. This is the over they needed. After that one from Fire Mughal, we only got 3 or 4 runs came off it. And he picked up the wicket. This is the one they needed. And Negi is taking full advantage of it. There we go. And plays this one nicely. The clever batting will get himself back on strike. And 19 off that over from the Shard. Yeah, he's not a happy chappy. 66 for 3. Blasters, they're up and about. They're on their feet. Fire Mughal. This is a big over. I reckon you've got to. Narendra Negi's got to be sensible here. Well, this will do very nicely. This is a lovely shot. It's a full toss from Fire Mughal. This has been dispatched. This is a monster hit. I'm telling you, this is a monster strike. Well, that kookaburra goes into the clubhouse, and I think he's had a few cheese and cucumber sandwiches before he comes back. Thank you very much. Gonna have a bite to eat. What a hit this is. Oh, exceptional. Exceptional. Game on. Mughal, he won't like that. And Negi, that's what I'm talking about. Be sensible. And will they run on the midfield? No, they decide not to. It's the right choice, and I think Sharma does the right thing there. If Sharma had reacted in any way to Negi running back, even if he took a couple of steps, Negi would have continued. He stood firm. Liking it from Negi as well. He doesn't get carried away after hitting the 6. Happy to take the single. Sharma, his contribution is big as well. Just places out and take the single. And every run that has been scored here at the moment by the Bajuba Blasters has been cheered by the bench. Harun Mughal is the captain in front of me here at long off. Probably feeling a bit of the pressure here now. Yorker length delivery this time from Fire Mughal. Probably thinking, Harun, who's going to bowl next? When is he going to bowl? He's bowled up Masi. This is the last over for Mughal as well. Paklapati will probably want to hold him back for maybe the 9th, but he may have to call upon him sooner than later to try and break this partnership and try and get the wicket on Negi. It's a nice looking shot. It'll be 4 more. Really nicely played, and this is what Negi needs. He needs another better to put a contribution in as well, and Sharma does not disappoint. So this has turned out to be a good over as well. Look, just waits on this and then carves this away. Gets it through the gap between point and backward point. It's 4 more runs. 79 for 3. Sharma gets his first boundary. And now places handsomely out into the offside. It'll take the single. And that will be the end of the over. So Fine Mughal, he goes for 18 in his spell. And that over is another one, which is a good one for the Blasters. So what a response it has been from them. After that, the first over number 5 for Fine Mughal, where they only got just 4 runs. And he picked up that wicket and the wicket of Siddiqui. You thought maybe that could be the changing point. And in fact, it ends up being the other way. This is overall runs so far in this tournament. 9.4 per day. per inning. So you can see that. So 94 is about the average here. All time is around 9. It's never really gone more than that. The highest it's been about 9.8 when the first time we come here. I just get the feeling that by the time we're done here, it will be around about that. Maybe we might even touch on the 10. Paklapati being brought back early. This was what I thought Fine Mugar might do. Wants to get the breakthrough, wants to get the wicket. Hit up in the air, but safe. They'll run 1, and they'll probably settle for that. The big throw comes in. It's too hard, but, well, Nuraj Khan does well to reach to that. Paklapati is trying to put an end to the party here that the Blasters are having at the moment. Let's have a look at the equation here. 29 of 17 balls, still over 10 and over, but they brought it back, haven't they? Oh, goes for the big hit. Paklapati gets in the top ball, huge. Dot balls, gold dust. In the air, won't carry. I'll take the single. This is the over at the moment that is going Marsa's way. Need a good one, a tidy one, just to take that rate back up. Sharma and Negi, they'll know that they still want to try and pick up at least 1. Ideally 2 boundaries in this over. That should be one of them. It's a full toss. He's missed out on it. Misses out on the full toss to Sharma. Gets a single. Gets Negi back on strike. Lapadi continuing to do what he does, and that's bowl well. I'm just wondering here whether he'll try and get that loopy, slower ball if he's in at some point. Negi wants to go big. Takes him on, and he will go big. It's a full toss, and he gets absolutely dispatched. It's another monster hit down the ground. It's brutal stuff, this from Negi. But what it's doing is keeping the Bujiba Blasters in this match. And this one comes out all wrong, and bang, there it goes. Adios, Balota. And the bells are ringing. And the signs are good for the Blasters. What a tremendous strike that is. They get the boundary they need, and it's a maximo as well. They're staying up with the rate. It's another full toss, but he's quite happy just to stroke this down the ground. And long on comes in. That's the fielding. End of the over. Paklapati's spell goes for 20. Negi moves on to 49. The score 90 for 3. 90 on the board. 20 required of 12 deliveries. I know the bells are ringing, but are you tingling? Is there? Well, tell me if there's any tingles there. Look at how it's. Look, it's only that 1 over. Just the 1 over that was below the double figures. Follows the same sort of pattern of Marsa's innings. That 1 over, the first from Fahim Mughal, which only went for 4. Other than that, everything over double figures. Now, this is going to be interesting. They are going for Waqas Khan. I thought maybe in this one they'd go for someone like Haroon Mughal, but he's decided that he wants to go for Waqas. Big over. All happens in the 9th. Hit hard, and it's going to be 4 runs, 4 más, and what a knock this has been from Narinder Negi. Absolutely superb. Just look at the teammates here. I don't know if you can get them on camera. All standing on their feet, all applauding. What we've seen is a magnificent inning. This for me so far, in my short time here, has been the innings of this series for me. Really has batted well. He's kept his team alive. 4 runs. Well batted. Bahut badaiyan Negi nu half century puri kalli. He's not finished yet. Oh, chance. Now, could he be run out? Oh, well. Double chance. This has been absolutely creamed. The fielder doesn't hold on to the catch and then gets the throw in, had the opportunity for the run out as well. Is this where the match is gone from Marsa? Catch goes down, thinks about the run, just gets back in time. Wow, what a moment. What a moment. Nagy dropped on 53. Could that be the decisive moment in this match? Wide delivery, leaves it alone. The Blasters applauding every run, cheering every run. Marsa want to stay and keep this winning streak going. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. And, oh, this is absolutely amazing cricket. First of all, it's a thunderous shot. The effort there from Arslan Ashad was amazing as well. And I thought for a moment that we've seen something exceptional. The shot was insane. The effort here was pretty good as well, but he can't hold on to it. Had a lot of ground to make up. It ends up being 4 more. He's been dropped on 53, and now he's dropped again. Oh, well. Incredible stuff. Nagy, 57. Khan gets sent to the boundary once more. Oh, this is a first fault shot. And he's just got to stay calm, hasn't he, Nagy? He's been calm up until now. He's played shots and been happy to take the single. That's exactly what Sharma said to him there. He said, hey, what do you got to do? Just take the single there. We could have taken the single. No dot balls. Take the single. Don't try and do it in boundaries. Remember, I'm still here, Sharma's saying. Well, he's saying, I will do it in boundaries. Bolle. Shaka Lakia. Well, Nagy, he's saying, don't worry about it. I know I missed out on that one. Well, I'll make up for the dot ball as he smashes this one for a huge 6. It brings up the 100. 105. Well, 5 of 7 deliveries. 5 of 7. It could be over in this next ball the way Nagy's hitting it. This is sensational. What an innings. The innings of the series for me so far. And a Yorker length delivery. Wants to take a single. Sharma's a bit slow to go, but they're going to get there. Nagy will go on strike. That's what he wanted to do. 106 for 3. Well, Narendra Nagy somehow has kept his team alive all the way through. A lot of people, including myself, were saying you got to go with your best at the top of the order. Nagy, we know, is the best. He was the highest run scorer by far through his team. They did open up with him, and maybe he's going to be their hero. They're still not there yet. They need 4 runs. 4 of 6 deliveries. That's the equation. Who's going to bowl it? And they are going to go with Ashad. And Ashad, well, it didn't go well for him last time round. Nagy on strike. They need to get him out. And he plays his away. It's going to be a chase on the can't stop it. It's 4 runs. Scores are, that's it. It's done. 4 runs. Beautiful shot. And it's 4. It's done. It's dusted. Marsa have been beaten. They never thought this was going to happen. And that man there, Narendra Nagy, finishes on 68. What an innings. What an innings this is. This is quite exceptional. And under all that pressure, Narendra Nagy ends up, well, producing one of the innings of this year. I know more runs have been scored by other batters, but under the circumstances, when you're under the cosh, to put a performance like that in, that is exceptional. That is top draw. What an innings that is. Sensational. It's worth watching again and again and again. And they do it with 5 balls to go. Let's have a look at some of these highlights. And this is how it started. Nagy was the man doing the damage right up the front. We saw one knocked out of the ground by Gautam Singh as well. That was important. but he wasn't able to stick around. But some of the hitting that we saw here, absolutely amazing. And the Blasters, well, they lost that wicket there, and Kana, he was good, wasn't he? Took a couple of catches, got that one of Kohad when he was looking good. But Narendra Negi, one thing he did, look at some of those shots. The timing of this one that went for 6 was quite amazing. He just stayed there, and despite whatever happened, he didn't panic. He stayed there. This was an interesting one, wasn't it? This was the old the slap on the face from Kana to Masick. And Marsa, we know that sometimes they can panic, but Kozla is saying stay cool as he took that catch. That was an important one because that was getting the wicket of Siddiqui. But, well, that was when Sharma then came out, and Sharma put the partnership together with Narendra Negi. But and I like the way they did it. They didn't panic. They played shots on merit. They took the singles. They rotated the strike. But Negi was just awesome. Some of the shots he played. And the thing is about it is, I like to see the wagon wheel for Negi. As that one he sent into the clubhouse. So that was when the Kookaburra went for a cheese sandwich and came back out again. But Eva Paklapati, remember, he got sent. He was brought back early to try and get the breakthrough. It wasn't to be. Only one over, which went under the 10, and that was the one from Fine Magar. But what a big moment that was, though, that drop catch. And not only did they drop him once, but then there was this one. This wasn't easy. It was a tremendous effort from Arslan Ashad. But he couldn't take it. The next one gets whipped away for a big 6. And look at the body language of Marsa there. And then right at the end, a glorious cover drive. It beats Masi, gets a boundary, gets the victory to the Bajiba Blasters. And Marsa, after going back to winning ways over Victoria Lions, and then the first match here today against Bajiba Blasters, they get themselves back up to the middle of the table. But now, well, the team they've been playing, Bajiba Blasters, get the victory and will leapfrog them once more. Let's have a look at that scorecard. And, well, what a tremendous innings from my player of the match quite easily, and nobody else can say player of the match to anyone else. Narendra Negi, 68 of 32. Quite an exceptional knock. Under the circumstances and under the conditions, the way the Blasters were, the morale in the team, etc., 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 that is an awesome display. The bowlers, well, you got to say nobody really bowled badly. But one thing I will say, and that is, I think Harun Mughal, I mean, you've just used pace. You didn't use spin at all. And I think you got to break it up. I know that you had Niraj Khanna behind the stumps, and the reason there would be that he himself is an option to bowl. He didn't chance it, and I think there was an opportunity maybe to bring spin on after Fine Mughal's first over, just to change it up slightly to see if that worked. I don't think he was brave enough to do that. Sometimes as a captain, you've got to make a brave call. He didn't do it, and maybe being the captain himself and being that slow spin bowler that's why he didn't do it, and maybe that could have been the mistake in this match. But well done to the Bajiba Blasters. They didn't look the part in the first match at all. Second time round, there were still errors, but they were better. They started to believe the second part of the innings when they were out there in the field. They started to support each other and motivate each other, and that carried on all the way through when they were batting. And then with the bat, well, I've got to say it one more time, what an innings from Narendra Negi. That was exceptional. It was that innings alone that got them that victory, got them that belief, and now all of a sudden they've pit Marsa in this very close contest. Well done to the Blasters, exceptional victory for them. But more cricket to come. Well, the Bajiba Blasters, they needed that one because they're up against the Southern Crusaders next. And Marsa, well, they got some things to do before we see them again. Hope you enjoyed that one. I did. It was an absolute thriller. Remember, we'll be back again in around about 10 minutes time for the start of our third match of 5 here from the Marsa International Cricket Ground when the Bajiba Blasters take on the Southern Crusaders. Join me, Rico Full, in around about 10 minutes time.
Hello folks and welcome back. Well, we're getting ready for match number 68, but first, look, let's reflect on what we just saw. We saw a masterclass innings from Narendra Negi. Narendra, what a great knock.
Thank you.
Look, how were you feeling out there? Because let's face it, I mean, it wasn't the best performance overall from the Bajiba Blasters, missing a few players. I think the morale of the team looked low, especially after the defeat in the first match, but you needed something special, and that was a special innings.
Yeah, but like I started like slow, really slow. I was just like playing on merit, started like single doubles, and when I started to like, I thought like it's connecting. Then I started to like play like my natural innings, my natural ability. Like I can hit leg side really well. So I played on leg sides, and I just wanted to thank my team because the first match it didn't go well. We lost the first game. I was pretty down, but my teammate said that you can play really good. So just I played my innings, that's all.
You played really well, and you said you're very strong on the leg side. Not only did you play some beautiful shots on the leg side, the timing was great, but I think the shots all around the ground were perfect. Played some exceptional ones around the offside as well. Well, look, I'm looking forward to seeing you bat again.
Sure.
You've got another match coming up now against the Southern Crusaders. The team morale must be a lot better going into this one. Yeah, so hopefully we're going to see a better performance, all-round performance from the Bajiba Blaster. But look, what a performance from you. Well done.
Thank you.
Well batted. You certainly deserve that player of the match award. But look, don't go away, folks, because we're going to see them in action once more up against the Southern Crusaders. And the Southern Crusaders, I'm looking forward to see some of their good batters now. Basil George, Boom Boom George back in action as well, and also Afi Khan. So stay tuned. The next match coming up, the Southern Crusaders taking on the Bajiba Blasters.
Yes, certainly looking forward to this one. It was lovely to chat with Narendra Negi there, and what a fine performance it was from him. Absolutely top draw, and let's see if he can stay in good form. So, Blasters from nowhere getting a victory over Malta, and in this one we can see Southern Crusaders winning the toss and electing to have a bat. Now, remember the Crusaders, the last time we saw them, they had that golden ball defeat, and that was something that would have hurt them. That was against the Masita Warriors. Crusaders batting first, that one only managed to get just to 78, and it was only Ryan Bastians that was able to get any kind of runs on the board for them. But Masita Warriors, they were 78 and 78, and it was, it was Ajin Saman that added the misery to them. 104 to 89 in favour of the Crusaders in this one. And what I will say, well, I'll say our computer obviously knows a thing or two, because it was our computer that predicted victory to the Bajiba Blasters in the last one, though it was a low-scoring one. I think it was around about 85 to 84 in the last one. So, well, maybe he's going to get it right again this time around. Well, let's wait and see. But, yeah, they're winning the toss, batting first. I can understand that. There's plenty of good batting out there. And here we go. Here's the first delivery. And Siddiqui will bowl it. It's nicely played out. But, yeah, I mean, the morale here now, surely, for the Blasters will be good. I mean, they've got a victory from nowhere, and they should be really up for this one. Welcome back to everybody on the chat. A few people, I think, were very surprised with the way that match went. Southern Crusaders, they did bounce back against the Masita Warriors. This one gets played out. And there you go. You see, that's what happens. That's what happens when morale changes. That's what happens when things go well for you. Things like that. And that's a good stop there from Kuma early on. These ones would have probably have gone through him. So nicely done. So Ryan Bastians looking to keep up the good form that he's been in. Hard-hitting left-hander. Dead ball signal. The bowler comes in and losing his footing slightly. Siddiqui. Oh, gets him with an absolute beaut. I don't know if there's a little bit of bat involved in this, but that's the one they want. And it is adios to Ryan Bastians. He'll go. And he'll go without scoring. Just have a look at this. Let's see if there is any bat on this or whether it just goes all the way through. I think there might have been a slight bit of bat, but it's a beautiful delivery to the left-hander. And you know, this touches on with what we were talking about yesterday about right arm bowlers that want to go around the wicket to the left-hander. Stay over because you get the shape on the ball like this. Just say, this is why you stay over the wicket. If you're moving the ball around, get it in the right area and the ball will naturally curve back. And, well, this is a result. What a beauty. And it's one of those for Bastians. He'll go for a golden duck. So, no joy at all for Bastians in this one. And again, just amazing how the team's fortune can change when that morale picks up. New batter to face Siddiqui. And Siddiqui lets himself down this time. It would have been a good one to the left-hander. And Heinrich Geruki comes in. Somebody else that we know very well. He used to, I say used to, normally plays for the overseas here in Malta. But with the overseas not playing, we see a few more players being distributed to some of the other clubs. Not, well, they think about it, probably was on. The keeper, Kohard, wasn't able to take that cleanly. A bit of hesitation from the non-striker, Basil George, and that they don't take it. Siddiqui, good start from him. Good delivery, right in the block hole, and he does the fielding as well. No run. Where do you think you're going, he says. So you can stay right there. Keeping the pressure on. This has been hit well, and I think he's going to stay hit as well. It was just right in the slot, wasn't it? That's a beautiful shot from Geruki. It will go all the way. 6 runs, nicely played. Well, there's the hero of the first match, Narendra Negi. Well, this time round, he has to do the fielding. It was just there, and a nice, clean, straight hit through the ball. Doesn't try to go across the line. Comes through nice and straight with the follow through. Look at that. That's a lovely looking shot. Geruki gets the boundary, gets the 6, finishes the over well. It wasn't a bad over. 8 for 1 at the end of the first. Chance to say hello to everybody in the chat, and of course a big hello to all of our global cricket family, wherever you are tuning in from. It's lovely to have you with us, and I hope you're enjoying the cricket, and I hope you're enjoying your day in general. This will be a wide ball. Negi asking the question. Thinks there may have been a little bit of something on this. Namaste to everyone that's following the FanCode, the sub-Indian continent. Some of the Marsa boys are sat in the stands watching. Probably a few things going through their minds as well. This one just being clipped away. They'll take the single. Probably reflecting on that last match. Some of those Marsa boys probably thinking, how did we end up losing the match? Where did it go wrong? It's a difficult one to pinpoint. Me, I still think that you could have perhaps focused a little bit on getting the spinner. Taking him on, but backing up, a little bit slow to come, and where's this going to end up? They're still not running here. That's shocking, really. Crusaders. You've got to take whatever is on offer. They decide not to take that. Yeah, there you go. There's a few, Masi there. Mohammed Suleiman as well. Probably wondering, we had it in the bag, not sure what happened. Basil George just puts the glove up and says, sorry, Negi, wasn't quite ready. Julian Dawson, how are you? Yeah, it is a beautiful day. You're right. It's still a little, and look, if you're not in the sun, a bit chilly. The sun's coming and going. But, yeah, not going to complain, Julian. Some of the weather that I've had already at the beginning of this season, especially some of those very blustery, windy days in Gibraltar. And, yeah, I know that we had some bad weather here in Malta as well. But, yeah, it's looking pretty nice here now. Nice to have you with us. Slower delivery. Goes for it, but the man is in from the boundary, and as a result of that, he will get away with it. I'm just looking around to see. Yeah, they went with the mid-wicket back and brought up the long off inside the circle. As a result of that, that's why catch is not on offer. As George got enough of this to get it over the field, and you can see once again there, I mentioned a bit of the bad weather we've had here. This outfield still, the ball does plug, so it's taking a while to dry, though along the surface it goes pretty quickly. Hello, Mr. Maximo, who's doing a bit of lurking. How are you? I hope it's all going well in the office. I hear my spies tell me you went for a nice dinner yesterday. I hope it's going well, and I hope you're going to come back and share some I don't know, some news with us. Some more exciting stuff on the agenda. Smashed. And this one will be one bounce, 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Lovely shot to play in the power play. Hitting it nicely on the up. With only 2 men allowed out at the moment, they can toy around with the field. And this is a nice shot. A little kick he does, doesn't he? Does Boom Boom George. Watch the little foot. Yeah, little kick before he hits. Looking fit is Basil George. I think he's probably looking as trim and as sharp as I've seen him. Very good player, Basil. Vinny, don't start a domestic on the chat. Shot, he just leans into this. This is delightfully played. What a wonderful strike this is. Oh, this is just class. Absolute class. Beautifully done. Just watch this. And see that Gariki is saying, well, it's not all about you, Basil. That's a delightful shot from Heinrich. Beautifully plays. Gariki just helps this along. Just a few issues here. For the bowler, having difficulty with this left and right combination, perhaps. Siddiqui. Better delivery, gets the foot out. And, well, I tell you what, he puts the foot here, Siddiqui. If this went back into his hand and he was able to get the throw in straight away, I think he probably had an opportunity to run out here. That's good work. You see, sometimes the foot fielding does work nice. Hey, Vinny, I want something from Zurich. I'm telling you now, you don't go away and leave me on my own and then come back with nothing. Huge, humongous, adios, Bolota. Watch out those playing tennis, because I reckon pretty soon there's one coming your way. What a hit. Well, we're talking to Vinny Sanders, so we might as well say Maximo, as this one goes all the way. Big hit. And, well, Gariki, he's enjoying wearing the Southern Crusader colours at the moment. The man who normally plays for the overseas. Yeah, come on, I want something nice from Zurich. Maybe some chocolates. How about some chocolates? Schnapps. And a bottle of schnapps. There. I'm not getting greedy. In the air. Chance. Huge moment. Got to take this, surely. Yes. No mistakes. And Gariki, well, he is. Well, Vinny Sandy was saying that he is actually a fighter pilot. And he's going top gun. Well, he's been blown away. He's been blown down. He's been shot out of the sky. And Siddiqui, he picks up his second. As this one's been sliced up, he'll be disappointed watching it. Gets done by the slower delivery. Well bowled. And Siddiqui, well, like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming out next. Well, that was a slower one. Siddiqui, well, the fighter pilot, misfires. Catch is taken. Well, he goes. And it's Afi Khan. Comes out through the middle. And Afi, he's been batting well as well. Quick fire innings from Gurukhi. 20 of 9 deliveries. But he will have to go. And they were all lining up to take that catch, but it was Suresh Double who took it. And nice to see Suresh, he actually doesn't charge into it this time. He actually waits. He's got a bit of a hot head, isn't he? He does charge. I do like his fielding, but I think sometimes he could just calm down a little. 2 down, 29 for 2. Siddiqui has picked up the 2 wickets. Afi places defensively. Good ball to the new batter. Crusaders. Their key players have been the likes of Basil George. I mean, before the start of today, 247 runs, so he's already past 250. Afi Khan is out there now, starting the day at 147. Slower delivery once more. We'll take the single. And look at the change in the Blasters. Can I just focus on the change? Ball played out, clean pickup, gets thrown in, players backing up. They're looking like a different team at the moment. They're looking like a different team. And this is all about confidence. It's all about them coming together as a team, talking together, putting a much better performance in the field against Marsa. Marsa still got to 109, but it was better. They were tighter. They held catches. They backed each other up. They supported each other. And with the bat, they supported every batter that went out there. They cheered every run, and they got that victory. And what a victory it was, spearheaded by Narendra Negi. And now they're just looking different. Here is Negi. Starts a bit down the leg side, whipped away. But once again, you see, clean hands, fielded. Look at the field positionings as well. Long on, mid-wicket. The man at square is behind square, not the other side of square. And they're moving around. They know what they're doing here. He's now coming in. Third man dropping back to the left-hander. They're just looking different. They've got that good fuel factor about them now. And Vinny Sanders saying he just got handed a Swiss chocolate. Well, that's yours. I don't want yours. I want you to go and get me something. Don't get me something that you've had. And Vinny's saying, yeah. And Sardarji saying, Vinny jinx Gurukhi. Yeah, maybe he did. Vinny has a habit of doing that, even when he's not in the commentary box. Nice to have you in the chat. Conrad Gearshields is there. Hello, Conrad. How are you? Conrad, how much are you looking forward to the European Cricket League as well? Come on, give us some gossip. Tell us something exciting about your team. Played a missed. Negi niggling away as he does. Wide ball. Rika Full here, the European Cricket Network. Corey Ruckus has got unfortunately be called away to do some important things. Some things going on, of course, a lot of things happening with the international series. It's happening this weekend. The men's T10 internationals featuring, of course, Corey's team, Spain, Malta, the host, and Austria. And a few other things happening behind the scenes. So Corey's been just excused for a while. He may join us a bit later. Up in the air, another opportunity. Negi wants it himself, and he drops it. It's a clanger. Afi gets a life. Oh, well, Afi gets dropped on 2, and it's Negi. Well, how quickly you go from hero to villain. This one was important. Afi has been flying. He's been the top man, and Negi dropped off his own bowling as well. Can't believe it. Hits his hand hard. What a big moment that is. Huge. Huge moment. Waza, hello to you. Oh, good evening to you, I should say. Hope you're well. Oh, good shot. Gets down well. There you go. See the difference. This is not the same Bajiba Blasters, I'm telling you. Well, they certainly don't look the same. I can tell you that every single name on that sheet is the same. They just look like a different team. And even though that catch got dropped from Negi, they're still keeping standards high. And that's Atinder Singh fielding well out there. And Negi just sprays down the leg side once more to Afi. He would love to get his wicket and make amends for the caught and bowled chance that he just dropped. Oh, this is another loose delivery. Would have been a wide. That's a good result for Negi because this was a gundy ball. It would have been a wide outside the off, but he draws Basil. Afi is to play at it. Scorecard seems to have frozen or gone and go slow. Would have been a wide, but ends up being a single. Negi finishes his over. Of course, he's going to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the catch to remove Afi. 36 for 2. That's 4 overs gone. So the Crusaders not really taken a hold of this yet. Basil hasn't really shown some of his big hitting ability just yet. It was Heinrich Garuki that did. He scored 20 of 9 before he was caught by Suresh Dobal. Siddiqui was the man that got him. Captain's turn to come in. Starts with a short ball. And what a catch! What a catch! Well, Afi cannot believe it. It's been hit like a bullet. And he does make amends. Well, there you go. Narendra Negi put him down off a very simple catch of his own bowling. And then he goes and takes this. This has been hit like a laser beam. Boom! It's going like a rocket. Thank you very much. He says, hi yaar, started the laggi, but catch the fallia. Well, Afi was dropped by him on 2. And it only cost them 2 runs. Afi Khan, another big batter goes. What a catch that is from Negi. He can't believe it. He just stood there thinking, no way has he caught it. Oh yeah, baby, he caught it all right. And he's got a few issues with his hand. I think Narendra Negi might want a bit of freeze spray or something out there. It wasn't a good delivery, I've got to say. It was a gundy ball. It should have been mashed to the boundary. Well, that's where it was going. But somehow, Devendra Negi gets a wicket. And he gets a big wicket. Thakur now comes in. Gopal Thakur, a very good batter. I've seen him opening the batting many a times. So not got his usual. He normally has one of those helmets that looks like a cycling helmet. It's obviously changed it up to a different one. This is not a good delivery from the captain. Very wide. So Gopal Thakur, probably I would say a good guy to come in at this point to be batting with Basil. Basil just can't get on strike at the moment, can he? Goes for the big shot, and he'll get it. Balle, balle, balle. Gopal goes big and gets the Maximo. 6 more. And that's not what they needed. They were just starting to get into a rut. Talking about Basil George, he's not getting on strike. Devendra Negi, and he's got away with a couple of loose deliveries. Not this one. As Gopal Thakur hits through the line. This one's another gundy ball wide. Negi, after what's been a reasonable start by the Bajiba Blasters, it's the captain that's letting him down. Gets a lot of swing on this, but if he's getting that much swing, you've got to start around about the middle peg. This is going to be a test for the fielder. but he does well. It slows down for him. It makes it a bit easier for Amar Sharma. He's a man who's got very safe hands. I've seen him take some very good catches in that long off position. Captain looks round. Basil finally gets on strike. 9 of 8. Not like him at all. Misses out on this as well. Well, Gopal commits but has plenty of time to get back. And it's must have been something on this because nothing being given. So just brushed a bit of the leg. Hard into the ground. Good throw. There's the backing up. They're alive. They're awake. They're lively. They're up. They're up and about. Looking the part. And Atinder maybe got down a little bit too early, but gets the throw in. End of the over. So it wasn't the best of overs. I mean, only, I think, 11 come from it. But still, they keep it pretty tidy. This is the schedule, so we're on match number 68 here now with the Blasters are taking on the Crusaders. Crusaders then, as you say goodbye to the Bajiba Blasters. Crusaders, they got 2 very tough matches up against Sweet E United. I'm certainly looking forward to this. See the likes of Vibha Yadav and also Qasim Mohammed. Bilal Qadir has been in good form as well for them with the ball, a leading wicket taker. We've basically got like the leading wicket taker and the leading run scorer in the same team. That's why they're sitting at the top of the table. But the Crusaders, they know that they need to try and find their form in this match to go into those 2 very tough matches later on this afternoon. Hope you're able to join us for those, because I can tell you what, we're going to have some excitement. We certainly are. We've just seen, if you were able to see the match between the Bajiba Blasters and Master, the second match, maybe you can share with some of the guys and girls that have just come on the chat what a match it was. It was a superb match. It was a proper European cricket epic match. Another called a ball chance. And they're getting in each other's way. And for a moment there, I don't know what was going on. And Sharma is having a look at Kalyan and saying, hey, man, what are you doing? Getting in my way. Well, this is a wicket you want. It's boom, boom, George. He hasn't done too much boom, boom. This is slice, top of the bat. Sharma's got it covered. But look at Kalyan. There's no communication here at all. He thumped him on the head. Look at right on the top of the head. Wow, we've seen a lot of this. We saw Marsa do this when Kana slapped Faisal Masi. Well, that was a highlight. Well, this is another one. Look at this. Sharma, it's his all day, every day. And then Kalyani's come from nowhere and smacked him on the top of the head. Look. And how he's held on to that. Well done, Sharma. It's a good job. He's a big, strong man. Takes the wicket. And Basil George, there's not been too much boom, boom. He'll go for 10 of 11. Caught and bowled by Sharma. And then Sharma lets himself down. Well, that's probably because he's been hit on the head. He's seeing a few birds and butterflies at the moment. He's got to compose himself. And now he's realised perhaps that he's got something on his hand. What's going on here? When he shows the umpire, he says, umpire, hey, have a look at this. The umpire says, well, I got no tissues. He said, here, I'll do it for you. There we go. Just give it a little bit of wipe. And I'm not sure what it is here. He's saying, hey, what's that? He said, Manuki pata. No, maybe it's the leftovers of the jalebis that he ate that helped him take hold of the catch, perhaps. But anyway. 48 for 4. Crusaders struggling. Gandhi ball. Thank you very much. 4 runs. Or is it? Does it go all the way? I think it does. Oh, yeah. Manos arriba from the arbitro. I think that was a Tinder. I like it from the fielder. Fielder's got to learn from this. This is the way to do it. Look, this is difficult for the umpire. Look at a Tinder here. Straight away, yeah, he's put the hands up saying, hey, umps, that is 6. That's a good, hard hit. That's what they've got to do here. And it's Zishan Yusuf. Well, he's been useful. And well, I was just about to say he's been useful with the ball. Now he's going useful with the bat, and he now gets another wicket. That's Sharma, and he's going to have to. I think there's something. He's going to have to go attend to his hand. There is something definitely there. I wonder when he took that catch, he's got a little cut. But let's have a look at this. So it was a big 6, and it's 6 and out. And the captain, Negi, even he is holding on to the catch. I don't know what the conversation here is. And Sharma saying, hey, I got to get a bit of trouble. Maybe he wants a little bandage for his finger. And while he's getting his fingers attended to, it's high fives all around. Southern Crusaders, what is going on here? So Zishan smashes one for 6. And then gets himself out. Caught well this time by Ravindra Negi, the captain. So very much a case of 6 and out. And Sharma picks up another wicket. Well, this time round, he didn't have anybody clonking him on the head. Another batter comes out, and you can see Gopal, he's having a big chat to the new batter, saying, hey, just stay here with me. What are we all doing? Why are we in such a hurry? And he's absolutely right. There's still so much time here. But, I mean, as we see Sharma being treated to, why don't we have a reflection on what we've got coming up here. And the international cricket, well, if you want international cricket, and a lot of you were calling for it, especially for the women's, well, it's happening. 20th of February, happening in the beautiful Europa Point Stadium in Gibraltar. What a place that is, folks. I tell you, it is magnificent. Gibraltar, Sweden, Italy, and the Netherlands playing in that one. But before that, the 18th and 19th of February, this weekend, here in Malta, Austria, and Spain. So international cricket coming up for you. Sharma, he's back. Maybe he's got a little elastoplast. He does, but it's made his arm too heavy. He can't get it round. It's a heavy plaster, so the ball goes down the leg side. Don't let yourself down here now, buddy. You got 2 for 7 in this over already. Short. Smacked. Chance. Gundy. Ball gets the wicket. Atinda takes another. Sharma has taken. Oh, there's Atinda saying, I got it. I've taken another catch. He taken a good catch earlier. This one is a lot easier. Sharma is bowling tripe, but getting wickets. Look at this. Oh, dear. This is holding up. And Gulfraz Masi says, I'll have it. Well, the only thing he's having is duck. And it's a golden one as well, because that's first ball. He'll go. Crusaders are in all sorts of trouble here. That's 6 wickets down. And you know what? Gulfraz, he didn't listen to a word that Gopal Thakra said to him. Gopal Thakra is saying, hey, we got time. Take your time. Stay here with me. Let's put a partnership together. Yes, yes, yes. What happens? Out. First ball. Caught. Atinda. Another batter comes out. Sharma is taking 3 wickets here. And is probably not bowled a good ball. Okay. Back to his mark. So that's nicely played, but well fielded as well. I just, you know, we have this saying on the ECN as that over comes to an end. It is that teams, conditions, matches, everything changes from one game to another. And even though you have the same 2 teams, the change is amazing. I tell you what, the change in the Bajiba Blasters from the first match they played this morning against Marsa to the second and now to this one is quite incredible. It really is. I mean, I've got to say, they were awful in the field in the first match. All sorts of things were going wrong. They got better in the second, especially the second half. And now, well, here we go. Here's another one. The proof is in the pudding. It's another wicket, and this time it's another one that bites the dust. I can't believe what is going on here at the moment. It's quite incredible. It is quite incredible. And it's almost like the Southern Crusaders, when you look at all of these wickets and when you see the highlights here, they're literally just, they're giving their wickets away. There's no other way to describe it. It's quite astonishing. It is quite astonishing. And that's another one that goes. And the Crusaders have no idea what is going on here with them. But the key thing also is the Bajiba Blasters. They've come alive. They're taking the catches. They're making stops. And all about confidence. It's all about team build. And, well, Gopal may have been wanting to be giving all of the advice to everybody. And here goes. Michael Guntaleka, the captain, comes out with 7 down. Oh, this one almost sneaked through as Devendra Negi is now in the attack. Almost gets through. Oh, it's just incredible stuff. It really is. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at the shape of this delivery. Look at the shape on that. Look at the movement on it. The left-hander doesn't have a clue. Watch this. That's a boomerang. It really is, and an absolute boomerang. This time it goes too much. He says, oh, it does too much. This is what we were talking about this with Siddiqui bowling. We were saying, you know, just keep, if you're bowling to a left-hander, stay over. And I think Negi could do the same. Then he'll be getting this to loop from off around his pad. You see at the moment, it's, oh, well, this is just, he has no idea it's been bowled here. That's the batter. Well, Mahbub Rahman is another one that's going to join the Duck Club. Because this one, I was just about to say, he's getting so much swing, it's going all the way down the leg stick. Well, the batter, Mahbub Rahman, just lets this hit his pads and go onto the stumps. So he's going to be bowled. Another duck. He'll only last 3 deliveries. Oh, well. Crusaders, they are crumbling. And Michael Guntaleka is probably thinking to himself, you know, when I open the batting, I may not go very quickly, but at least, you know, I'm there 30 runs or 20 deliveries and there's some stability. And you guys all want to go out there and smash the ball. And all you're doing is getting yourself out. As Devendra Negi, he picks up his 3rd wicket. And you know, he's looking to pick up 1 or 2 others as well. It's not a good show this at all from the Crusaders. 57 for 8. Just drops the bat on this. No run. And that will also be the end of the over. Sharma will come back. Graphics just running a little bit behind here, folks. And apologies for that. But, hopefully we can get that sorted. That is the over that's done with. 3 for 12. Here's what Devendra Negi's bowling figures end up being. 57 for 8. Well, Sharma wanted to have a bowl. I'm not surprised. He's taking 3 for 8 in the first. I don't know why he's not bowling, whether deciding, well, you know what? Why don't we give this man, Suresh Dobal, a bowl? Nice looking shot, but once again, the fielding. They've just been so good, such an improvement. I've never seen such a huge improvement from match 1 going into then match 2 and then now into match 3. They've just been something else. They really have. And I know a lot of people that have been watching, certainly, come on, get on there and talk to me about it. What's with this transformation? There we go again. See, early this morning, these were all finding their way through fielders, finding their way to the boundaries. Not anymore. Suresh Dobal, he's been good. I like his energy. He's the sort of player, because of the way he is, that injects that momentum in the rest of your teammates. Because he always is trying. Another similar shot. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, and the wicketkeeper is falling backwards here. Prajwal Kohad. Let's see this again. Because he's falling back, he's not able to have the momentum to take the stumps off. I think direct hit, you're out. I think if keeper takes this cleanly and knocks him off, he also would have had him. Just taking whatever runs they can get. Well, this is an interesting one. Falla. Well, that one is a little backflip that goes completely wrong. And he has somebody charging after it to try and catch up with it afterwards. So there it goes wrong. And he says, "Oi, it's mine, I'll get there. Does it with a smile on his face. Slow delivery. Well bowled. Well watched. Here comes the throw. And once again, taking on the arms of the fielders. Shaheen Hussain has joined his captain out there. Oh, well, if he hits, he's gone, and he misses. Well, they've had 3 attempts of possible run-outs in this one. This was probably the clearest. Just has to hit the target. And he aims, fires. It's close. But he gets in. It's the end of the over. They're scratching around for whatever runs they can get at the moment. And 13 days to go to the big one. It's quite amazing. It's just come up so quickly. 30 nations, 31 clubs, 1 European champion. Yes, it is the Champions League of cricket happening at the magnificent Cartama Cricket Ground. And that's, of course, in the region of Malaga in the province of Andalusia in Spain. It's going to be an epic event, I can tell you that, people. And come along, put it in your diary, starting on the 27th. We'll be running for 4 weeks. And Badalona, well, I was going to say Pakakir Badalona are the current champions. Won it last year. And can they regain their crown? Can they defend it? It's going to be sensational cricket there. Come along and join the fan zone. Good hit from Michael. And once again, Atinda makes the stop. And then once again, I'm going to say the transformation from these guys, there's only one way to call it. I reckon, this is what I reckon. I reckon that Atinda Singh, the man who makes this stop, who has been just sensational in the field, and all of a sudden, the team have just transformed into this. We really have. Been an amazing turnaround for them. Obviously, they're still going to do it with the bat. They've had their woes with the batting. Remember, only got the 62 chasing Masters 122 for victory in the first match. So this is what Crusaders will be saying to themselves. Look, try to get, if we can get to an 80 sort of score, then the game is still on, and their bowling is good. There's no denying that. Oh, this one is a quicker delivery from Sharma. Almost gets through, well, he does get through Hussain, but doesn't get the stumps. Look at this, just a slightly quicker one, plays around the wrong line, and that just shaves the off stick. Oh, well. Sharma saying, hey, what you doing behind the stumps? Yeah, it's a good question. Prajwal Kohad having a few issues stopping them, and I think, it's Jamie Dodger saying that Pajiba have been great, but valuable runs that they're giving away here. Yeah, I mean, again, because of the frailties they sometimes can have with their batting, these could be valuable runs. Launched, and this one will go to the boundary. There's a big hit. I think it's going to be 4 runs. That's what they needed, and they get that boundary. And valuable runs, a valuable boundary comes at the end of Sharma's spell. Just drops this a little bit too short as that gets fired away. So the last over coming up here. Oh, this is a lovely shot, sweet out of the middle of the bat. And can we have something magical in the last? What a delightful shot this is. Just leans into this and smashes it away. Ginna Sona, Shaka, beautifully hit. Oh, that's delightful. That's what you're talking about. That's what you need. And now he loses time. He gets a bit carried away. And it is the wicket. This time through his double, just calms himself down, gets the ball right up in the block hole. And it's going to be 6 and out for Shaheen Hussain. He makes a good contribution though. He gets 10 very valuable runs for his side. And that's also the 9th wicket that goes down. Through his double. Good ball to the new batter, right in the block. Yeah, it's one of those now, isn't it, where you can't afford to take a chance. You're 9 wickets down. Guntilaka would love to get at that end. Thomas swings and misses. You can see Michael Guntilaka. Just keep an eye on him at the non-striker's end. As soon as his ball is bowled, he's moving, he's going. Watch him. He starts to go, takes off, but then realises he can't. It's a clean take for Kohad. And well, there we go. That's it. It's curtains. The ball will finish with 2 wickets. And I'm liking that for him as well. Look, I still believe in the first match when he only had that 1 over. He went for 2 big sixes. And that's why 14 came off it. And he was never used again. I thought that was a bit harsh on him, really, because sometimes that happens. He didn't bowl badly, and he's proved that here now. He's on the money, he's knocking them over, bowls well to the tail. Southern Crusaders had been bowled out for 77. And when you have a look at their batting lineup, I mean, you wouldn't think that. Certainly when you think about what the issues and troubles the Bujiba Blasters had against Marsa. They only managed to take 1 wicket against them the first time round. And then, well, they struggled a little bit second time round as well, though they did fare a little bit better. But Marsa still put 109 on the board, which, incidentally, Bujiba Blasters did get thanks to a marvellous 68 from Negi. But this time round, they've just been on top right the way from the go. Ryan Bastien, he wasn't able to get going. He goes first ball. And they held their catches. This one, okay, did find the boundary. But he was you got to say that Henrik Gerke was the only one that was really able to make any real contribution. He made 20 quick-fire runs, but nobody else was able to get going. Basil, boom, boom, George, well, there was no boom, boom from him. There was one that he managed to get out on the boundary, and he went. Siddiqui bowled beautifully low, didn't he? I mean, this was a big wicket. This was the catch here that's coming up. First of all, I mean, that was a fantastic, as I say, Gerke made a quick-fire 20, but he went to some great catching. This is another one that was sent out of here. I thought this ball wasn't going to come back. They had to get him out, and they did. It was a slower delivery from Siddiqui, clever. But this is what they did all the way through this innings. They took their chances. And this one was where it was a big moment, this, because Basil gets dropped on 2. Negi put him down of his own bowling, but then he does this. And Afi. He takes the catch of Afi. That was absolutely thumped at him. Well, what a good catch it was. And though we saw the odd one go over to the boundary, a lot of the times it went to hands as well. This one, well, how about this? Is this the play of the day? I think it is. This is Vinny, that's my play of the day so far. Sharma taking a catch while he's been smacked on the back by his own player, Pavan Kalyan. And there he is. Hey, he was super in the field. And now and then he saw batters come and go. The captain smiles on his face as he was able to pick up 3 wickets. It was also a 3 for Sharma. He picked his 3 wickets up in just the 1 over. And I have to say, if this was the over actually, there were some Gandhi balls, but the catches were taken. And this was a big hit towards the end from Hussain. Valuable innings from him. He managed to pick up 10 runs for his side. But other than that, not a lot happened. I'll say again, it was Heinrich Gerke who got 20 of just 9 deliveries. But when you look, the rest of it, Basil George got 10, Hussein got 10. They just weren't able to get going. Pajiba Blasters, they've done a job here, and they'll be hoping to finish this off, especially if, once again, don't change it. I think you've got to go with Negi once more in the top part of the order. And I'll just go through that scorecard for you, and because we're waiting for it on the screen if it doesn't come, so I'll tell you. So Basil George 10, and Bastian, he went first ball. Gerke, as I said, he was the top scorer, 20 of 9. Then after that, you've got to go all the way down to the number 10, Shaheen Hussein, who got 10 of 11. See that there on your screens there. And then with the bowling, got to say all the bowls. Siddiqui, he goes for 21, but he picked up 2 wickets. Narendra Negi, no wickets for him, but yeah, not too bad, just 16. Devendra Negi, the captain, 3 for 12, 3 for 15 for Amar Sharma. And Suresh Dobble bowled very well there towards the end, picking up 2 as well. Bowling out the Southern Crusaders was just 77 with a ball to go. So, Pajiba Blasters, they won a surprising victory last time round against Marsa. I didn't think anybody thought they were capable of doing it. Only Narendra Negi, and he was the player of the match, and he was the man that did the damage for them. Not only did he pick up some valuable wickets, but he scored the 68 of 32 deliveries to bring them home with 5 balls to go. Will he be the key in this one as well? Well, join me, Rico Full, in around about 10 minutes' time when we return for the conclusion of match number 68. Hello and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground, where we're going to have to see an incredible mammoth effort from the Southern Crusaders. If they are to get anything out of this match with the bat, they were poor. They only managed to get 77 on the board all out with the ball to go in the innings. Only Heinrich Gerucki was able to get any runs on the ball for them. They're really got to be at their best here. Bajiba Blasters are looking to finish their day on a high. It started badly against Malta when they were beaten comprehensively by 59 runs, 121 to 62. But then they turned it all around. A magnificent batting performance from Narendra Negi, 68 not out 32, got them victory, chasing 110. They did it with 5 balls to go, and then we just seen a superb performance from them in the field. They were clinical. They were completely different to what we saw them first up this morning. Can they get 2 wins out of 2 and really get themselves up to the top of the order? That's a nice looking shot. And it gets played away. Got to back themselves, haven't they? Got to back themselves. They've got to be confident. Negi out there once again with the wicketkeeper. Here's Negi. Oh, look at that, showing you the maker's name. Such a good innings from him. It was really lovely to talk to him as well. Had the opportunity to have a quick chat with him before the start of this match. If you want to go back and listen to that later, and he was just telling us about what was going through his head, his thought process. Edge gone. They get him straight away and he goes. Well, Narendra Negi, the hero of the Bajiba Blasters last time around against Malta. He gets drawn into this by the bowler Yusuf. And Zishan Yusuf gets him. And Negi, well, he doesn't need to look at the umpire, he knows. And he was telling me that he's pretty strong on the leg side. And you can see that this one was right where it needs to be. Draws him into the shot. And Zishan Yusuf does exactly what the Crusaders needed. They get the huge wicket of Narendra Negi early, and they do. And Negi, unbeaten in the last match against Malta on 68, has to depart. And he'll depart for just 1 of 3 deliveries. What a good delivery that was from Zishan. A good catch taken behind the stumps there as well by Aftab. Get one of those wickets they need. Looks like cautious, but I don't want to be too cautious. That's the thing. I mean, you don't have to go crazy. That's one thing that we'll be thinking. There's a liking that Amar Sharma is coming at 3, and I've been saying this all along. There's no point Sharma coming in at number 7 or so when he's one of your top run scorers. Have him up earlier. He was also not out in the last match. And this one, well, they're going to take the catch, is he? Well, they're asking for this. Now, first things first is it off the bat at all? Now, I reckon now, I'm liking this from the 2 umpires. I reckon the umpire who is standing and cannot see, so the 2 umpires, Yas Singh and Abhishek Prajapati, will come together to see if the catch was cleanly taken. From that angle, I'm saying it was taken cleanly in the gloves. This is what they want to check. Was that catch cleanly taken? And if the square leg umpire says, yeah, I saw it cleanly taken going in the gloves, it will be given out. So it's about, does it first of all hit the bat? That's what they'll be looking at first. Does it hit the bat? I think clearly there's bat or glove involved. And then it's about the catch. Is a catch taken? And then looking at the catch, and does Afi take it first time around cleanly? Well, it's given not out, and I think the reason for that might be is a decision made that it doesn't actually make any contact with the bat. So really vital moment that, but Sharma does survive as Yusuf comes in once more. And he lets himself down leg side, wide ball. Plays this out, no run. Unlike in the field set here, I think Michael Gunteleko will know there's only one way to get a positive result out of this match, and that's to take wickets. Put the pressure on, take wickets. And that's why he's got men close either side, really liking this. This has been worked away, work to be done by the fielder, does well. Covers the ground well, makes a stop, takes a single. So just a single taken. That's it. Oh, he's played it on. It's another one. Another one bites the dust, and Gufras Massi gets the wicket, and it's not a good shot. Oh, it's a horrible, horrible shot played there. And Kohad will have to depart. Lets his team down. He doesn't have to do this. Look at the rate required. He goes for a big one. It's not the right shot to play. The head is nowhere. Loses his shape, and all he succeeds in doing is playing this back onto these stumps, and that's not a good look. And he's just putting his own team under pressure unnecessarily. And Crusaders, well, they're a team that even with a low score, they can make things happen. "14 matches without a golden ball. Blasters, well, okay. Who can stand firm for them? Who can make things happen? We know Sharma can, but then with Negi gone, somebody has to work around Sharma. Who will it be? Well, I think this man could be the answer as he plays and misses. I'm glad he didn't get an edge on that. I would have looked really silly. Here's the Kalyan. He's made, I've seen him make, I was saying this when I was talking about it earlier today, I've seen him make big scores and I've seen him struggle. He always seems to do better when he's coming in lower down, 4 or 5. Could this be his moment? Outside the line. Good delivery though. He's got to be careful. That's Pavan Kalyan. He's had a good day, really. He hasn't really made any big contribution with the bat, but in the field, we've seen him take some really important catches in that second match against Marsa. Also saw him thump. Well, these two, they came together earlier, didn't they? This is down the leg side. Sharma, non-strikers then. Kalyan looking to get off the mark. Up in the air, it was well, he was forced to play this shot really. This is all about pressure to try and get something out of the over. He does get a single and it finishes 6 for 2. And that rate, how do you make a score of 77 look good? Very simple. You take quick wickets, and now all of a sudden you see that rate is closing up to the 9 per over. So Crusaders will start to feel good about things here now. And see here, I think that Basil is just going up to the batter. George, right on the money. Yorker length delivery. It's worked away. It's nicely played. Yeah, Basil just showing his finger to the umpire and to the batter. Say, hey, look, I've got this on my finger. That's why these plasters here. Sharma. Oh, this is nicely bowled, nicely played away. You've got to run these. And, well, no, you don't, because with the sun out and this outfield drying up nicely, that races away to the boundary. Basil almost gets through the defences of Sharma. Sharma, he just sort of lunges at this. Just lunges at it. And by doing so, though the chase is on fuel and the cautious, the kapi kitti, Gopal Thakurne, but Joka Lagya, 4 runs. Welcome 4 runs. Partnerships. That's what you need here. Partnerships. First ball just a little bit behind the score at the moment, so bear with us on that. We are working on it. This is clipped away. Again, another risky shot. You know, he's... whoa, what's happened here? That's going to be 4 runs. He tries to move the rope and put it the other side of the ball and said, look, it hasn't gone past the rope yet. Nah, you can't do that. What has happened here with these two? I tell you what, don't go dancing together because it's going to work out bad. What happened? They get in a tangle here. They get in the tangle and then they almost tie each other up with the rope. Look, all it needs is a touch on it. They crash into each other. Stronger together. Well, that's not what we mean by stronger together. Sharma just plays this one out after being rewarded with 4 runs. The 2 men batting, they got into a bit of a tussle. Remember Sharma, the bowler? Caught and bowled. He takes a catch, and Kalyan came and smacked him on the head, trying to put him off. And, so they know each other well, and now they're going to put that behind them and bat together and put some sort of partnership together. Michael Guntelaka under pressure, the captain. If he can if he can get a victory out of this one, this will be amazing. It's nicely played away. They'll take this as a wild throw, and they'll just get 1. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about when these two were together. Well, they're batting together here now, but this is what happened earlier. Have a look at this. So, watch this. He's going for the catch, and Kalyan goes bang right on the back of his head. Sharma, though, did hold on to it. Yeah, you can watch it over that. That, for me, is the HCL software play of the day so far. But, well, now they've got to do the business out in the middle and be friends and stay each other's way. End of the power play. And still got a fair bit to do. But it's all about partnerships. You just got to get a partnership together here. Bit of communication, I think, between the umpires and maybe the scorers here. Maybe just checking that was actually the end of the over. As Gufraz gets ready to bowl his second over. George's over, not a bad one at all, but of course the boundary, 2 boundaries in it would have hurt. One was the little push towards third man, which couldn't be chased down by Gopal Thakurne, and then there was, of course, the big issue where the 2 fielders clashed together and then started doing some repair work with the rope. And that was a bit of action. It's just a slight delay here at the moment. I think it's all about just getting everything back up to date. But 19 is what we ended up with the score on the power play. Well, this is a good... Why don't we see this again? Look at this. Bang into each other. Ball hits the rope. Then he says, you know what? I'll just move the rope. But he got it wrong. He touched the ball at the same time. I think the body he's trying to do is pick the rope up, put it the other side of the ball and said, nah, it didn't go past the ground. Here we go. Boom. We always say European cricketers are stronger together. We don't mean in that way. Both of those men getting into each other's way. Mahbub Rahman and that was Sachin Hussain. This is some classical moments. So which is your favourite at the moment? That? So show us that one again. So we'll have that one again. And then show us the 2 men that are batting together when they clash. So this is one. Boom. And, oh, look, hang on. Nobody's watching. I'll just move the rope. Ah, nah. I touched the ball. Shouldn't have touched the ball. Then, of course, the 2 men that are batting at the moment, well, it was a wicket that Sharma took when Kalyan came over and smacked him on the top of the head. So you see everything on the European Cricket Network. But of course, that's why it's so fantastic. Here we go. This is the other. Oh, if looks could kill, well, good job he's wearing his shades here, because those eyeballs would have been seething. It all happens on the European Cricket Network. I always say it's a frenzy of action-packed entertainment, which is taking the world by storm. Great to have you all here with us. And remember, there's so much exciting cricket that is coming up in February. Super February, that's what we want to call this. And one thing we're coming up, and maybe we can have the graphic up here of the European Cricket T10 international matches. Remember, it starts here with the men, the first ever men's T10 international, starting here in Malta, where we have Spain, Austria, and of course the home side Malta playing. And then after that, we also on the 20th of February, we've got the women's. Now, I know a lot of people last year on the chat were saying, hey, are we going to do women's cricket? How about women's internationals? Well, you've been talking about it. We are going to deliver. That's going to be exciting. And then we do go over to the European Cricket League as well. What I call it the Champions League of cricket. And basically, that is the top team. So the top teams in Europe, the champions of their respective countries, coming together and going to battle at Khartoum, at the magnificent Khartoum Oval. And yeah, thank you very much. As we see the graphic there, have a look at that. You can see the groups there. And one exciting one for me would have to look at Group B, because that's where the team from Malta will be, the American University of Malta. And the exciting news there, I mean, we saw a man, I did an interview with Mahbub Ali yesterday after he scored a fine half century, and once again smashing sixes all over the place. He's the man that's the only man so far on the ECN network that has scored 140 he scored, or 41 deliveries, but he blasted 26s in that inning. That's a record. He'll be playing for the American University of Malta, and of course you've got teams there. That is such a close group. This is what we're talking about happening. This is the first as well, happening in Gibraltar. It's going to be the Women's T10 International, the 20th to the 25th. Vinny Sandhu will be there, and it's going to be an absolute classic. And Gibraltar will be there along with Italy, Sweden, and the Netherlands. So exciting things happening on the European Cricket Network. Well, it looks like we're getting ready for the action to resume in the middle. Gulfraz will continue. 19 for 2. This place is away. And taking the singles, I just get the feeling here that maybe that Mark Gunkelteleka, the captain here, will want to try and just squeeze his fielders a little bit closer in. They're not hitting the big shots, are they? And the Blasters are just looking to take the singles here. So maybe he wants to just tighten up a little bit and say, right, let's not allow them to do this, and really try and put the run pressure on them. See, once again there, he's quite happy not to really try and hit this ball hard, but just push at it and take the single. Ryan Bastiance hoping that his afternoon will get better. Remember, they then take on Sweden United for the last 2 games of the day, so they've got to be at their best. Short delivery, and chance gets dropped. Great effort for Michael Gunseleka. Drops the catch, drops his shades, not a good look, but saves the runs. Watch this, this is hit pretty hard, and it's slowed down. There's the shades ejection, but no runs. Oh, well, yeah, needs to be hitting that straight. He practices the wrong shot again, Sharma. No run once more. Dot ball, it's a good ball. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Vinny's wife. There's a few technical delays that we're having with these scores at the bottom of the screen. Just saying, everyone, stay calm, everyone. Just stay calm. No point fretting about it. The action's still there for you to enjoy. Vinny's wife, what do you think of Vinny? How are you letting Vinny travel all over the place? He should be here with me doing the cricket. Sending him off to Switzerland. You happy about that? Lee Tuck, how are you? He's making a little comment on that. No, Lee, the grass is beautiful here. Had a nice trim yesterday. Looks very nice indeed. Cricket is back resumed. It's okay. Look, when those breaks happen, just just make yourself a little cup up, why not? End of the over. And it's a good over as well, nice and tidy from Gulfraz. Sharma and Kalyan just trying to get this partnership together. So here we go, a man who was, well, instrumental with the bat. It's 20 runs, the main contributor. And Rick Kuruki now coming on with the ball. Once again, no real big effort to thrash at the ball. Only Sharma, that one big swing and miss. And, it's like the two batters are quite happy and quite content at the moment just to strike the ball around. Thing with that is, though, the rate keeps going up all the time. It's gone from 7 to 8, 9. Now it's around 9.5. Well hit. The fielder should make the stop. It's the one that bobbles around a little bit, but no mistake from the experienced Zishan Yusuf. Remember, he's still got an over in him as well. So far, all bowlers that have been used have been different bowlers. And all have been pretty tidy. Up in the air, chance should be taken. And it has been taken. So, Kuruki gets the wicket. Safe hands. It's Basil George that comes in from the boundary. That's his department, isn't it? That's where he is. And, well, he was being pretty cautious, wasn't he? Was Kalyan. It didn't really play any shot in anger apart from that one. And it results in his wicket. So they do get another one. Being pretty patient here, the Crusaders. And this one can go either way, you know. It can go either way. But you just get the feeling here that Sharma could be the key. If he stays there, he could be the man that makes the difference. Wickets that have fallen so far. Negi snicked behind. Good catch by Afi off the Bunnings Yusuf. Kohard cleaned up by Masi. And then we just saw that one off Pavan Kalyan. He goes for 5 of 7. Good delivery right in the block hole to the new batter. Keep it on the off. That's what they're saying. Keep it on the off. So Siddiqui plays this out once again to Zishan Yusuf, who just makes a stop. Calmly gets it back in. Siddiqui can handle himself with the bat. We've seen that. This could be the important partnership. Width. Hit hard. Michael Guntalika, the captain of the Crusaders, trying to pull something out of the hat after a dismal batting display. Makes the stop. Keeps it to 1. End of the over. And a good one as well. And just a reminder of the cricket does continue tonight after we finish the 5 matches here in Malta. We go back to Gibraltar. The Rugby CC take on the Entertainers. So I think that will be the battle of, well, maybe Ian Lattin versus Avinash Pai, who's been in very good form as well. And with the bowlers, maybe it would be something like Gideon Crichton up against Zachary Simpson, the Duracell Bunny. Good cricket happening there, entertaining as well. Rugby CC, even Stevens with the sloggers last night, 1 apiece. Nice to see Brian Zammit back in the runs after making a blistering start to the series and then was absent for a while he was in the ski slopes on holiday. How dare you during the cricket? Anyway, he's allowed, but he's come back and back into the runs again. Spin, short, goes back, just pushes it, takes a single. I still think you've got to be, I mean, okay, I know it's not a big score, but by playing it this way, that rate, it just keeps going up. You've still got to be prepared to play the shots. Mahabub Rahman. See, like that one there, you see the ball is pitching outside the leg. So be prepared to play the big shot, get ready to play the sweep, rather than just push it down, trying to hit it hard, trying to get good contact on the ball. Rahman. Now to Sharma. Sharma the same. Nice little shot, guides it away, and he's going to get 4 runs for it. It's nicely played. Sharma has the knack, and I saw this even in the early matches, he has the knack to play balls really late. So the bowler thinks he's going to get through, to the stumps, and then from nowhere, he just gets the bat down on it and negotiates away. That's a really clever shot. Risky, but good, and nice. 4 runs. That'll help. This time, this is more darted towards outside the off, and Sharma plays it well. You can see he's played a couple of rash shots where he's missed. He swung and missed, hitting straight. But ever since then, he seems to be containing himself not to go big. It's a nice shot play, chases on, but he's not going to get there. 4 runs. That's a really just sitting there minding his time. He said, it's mine, I want to touch it. Gets his hands on it. 4 runs, 2 boundaries in this over. Asking the question. If he can't, he's asking. I think his foot, I didn't see the foot come up here at all. Let's have a look at this. He goes reaching again outside the off, trying to play a similar shot again. And the foot, fortunately for the batter, stays on the deck. Siddiqui. Good work though from Afi. Not tempted to take the ball in front of the stumps. It's 36. And this over so far, it's not been a bad one. You just think another boundary here would be very useful. And oh well, I've never seen this. Never seen this before. This is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy from Sharma. What is this all about? But he steps right the way across and he hits this onto his own stumps. Look, he flicks this onto his own stumps. Sharma, what have you done? What have you done? Gurki won't mind because he picks up another wicket. But this is just crazy. Watch, this doesn't show you the extent of it, but it shows you what he does. He sort of leg glances this onto his own stumps. For me, that would be bowled Gurki, played by Sharma, out, hit wicket by Sharma. Incredible. Gurki will pick up a second wicket. He won't mind. Well, what a way to go. What a way to go. He plays it on, he can't, oh, he's been batting so sensibly. And then he plays this back onto his own stumps. Back to the action. Left-hander comes in. Gurki not able to stop it off his own bowling. Wow. That moment of madness really from Sharma could really cost him. He goes for 21 of 18 to Sharma. New batter does come in. It's really well bowled. Gurki showing his true all-round talents. It is Kumar is the new batter at the non-striker's head now. Up in the air, but safe, and more valuable runs. Yeah, it's going to be 4 more. Desperate effort from the fielder who chases it. Jojo Thomas, pretty sure we're going to see him in the attack pretty soon as well. Jojo, and at the moment here, he's just stretching his legs, trying to get to it, can't. So, valuable runs coming at the moment from Siddiqui. Could he be the hero? He's the man who just turned up here when the cricket was on. Said, what's going on? I play cricket. Can I play? Signed him up. Yes, you can. Wide ball signalled. Good work from Afi. Gurki going, ooh, are you sure, umps? And umpire just having a word back. Let's have a look at this side on. Quick hands, but Afi There's no movement at all from that foot. It keeps him warm, I suppose. Hit on the up, gets it over the fielder, and he's going to get 4 more runs, as that one can't be stopped either. It's the patrolling on the boundary being done by Bastians. He can't get there, so it's another boundary, just slightly over pitched. Nice shot, because he knows he doesn't have to try and hit it too hard, just concentrating and getting it over the infield, and once he does that, he gets 4 more. Siddiqui could be the man here. And this one gets beaten outside the off. So, end of the over. And score moving it on quite nicely. They're just, it's always about partnerships, isn't it? Always about getting a partnership together. And this one is pretty evenly poised. Look, this is what's coming up next. We United taking on Southern Crusaders. You can see there the news from the coin toss. We United won the toss and elected to bowl first. I'm quite surprised by that. I mean, with the batting lineup they have, I thought they would have loved the opportunity to go out there and have a bat. So, interesting, but probably based on what they've seen from the Crusaders, the way that they fell apart in this one, they're probably thinking, well, let's put them in, restrict them to a low score, and knock them off pretty quickly. 46 for 4 is the score here. 10 of that last over. And they stick with Rahman to keep bowling. So no Thomas bowled yet. 32 and 18. Yeah, that's what he's got to do. That's the role here for Ajay Kumar. He's just got to make sure that he keeps providing the strike to Siddiqui, and Siddiqui's got a bat with a cool head. We've seen him play some nice shots. He's shown that he can put away the bad ball, anything over pitched. They've tightened up the offside now. They've got a line of 3 and a sweeper. So now he goes across the line. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es una cita. Así me gusta. No me gusta tiki-taka, gusta boom boom. He rocks back and plays it away with Siddiqui. Well, is he going to be the man in the moment as the 50 comes up? Oh, well, this one, where does this hit Avi Khan? Well, you can see Siddiqui saying no, stay there. I think he was concerned about Afi for a moment here. Well bowled. Certainly teasing Siddiqui outside the off. Siddiqui just having a look around at the field. Once again gets beaten outside the off. Now, they're not wide balls. I don't know what Siddiqui's asking. He's got to just concentrate on his role. And you can see that Rahman gets good applause from his fielders for getting those dot balls in at the end. Have a look at this. He's just bowling. This is what left armers do. This is why they're so good. Left arm round, gets it right across. And Siddiqui can't get banned on the ball, and then sort of pleading for the umpire to get a wide. And a nice shot there of Heinrich Guruki just going up to him and giving him high fives and saying, hey, well bowled. 53. Zishan comes back into the attack. This is a big over. Dot ball. 53 on the board. 11 balls to go. 25 runs required. This is the over where it has to happen. So Marco Guntaleka does the right thing. Gets his top bowler to bowl. It's nicely played. They've got to run. They do. They get the single. And now Siddiqui, this is the moment. Siddiqui against Zishan. He's got to take him on. He'll be wanting at least a couple of boundaries. One thing I will say about Siddiqui, and he's already shown us that, he's very quick to rock back and he can pump it. So if it's short, he will go for it. But look at the way they're tightening up the offside. 1, 2, 3, 4, a line of 4, but nobody sweeping on the off. And that's where he targets. He wants to try and get it over them, misses out on it. So where are these fielders that are out? You got 1, 2, 3 on the leg side. Well, 4 actually. Fine leg is back as well. So where's the 5th man? Oh, yeah, okay, goes for it. Chance, in comes the fielder. A lot of work to do. Can't get there. They've got to go for 2. You've got to take it on. And I think this is a sacrifice you have to take. I don't mind that. That's the right call. I think this will be out. I'm pretty sure of it. But you've got to take this on. I think Siddiqui, who runs to the safe end, the fielder had to throw to the keeper. Picks the wrong end to throw because you know the man you want to get out is Siddiqui. I think either way they would have been short. Look where the throw is. Siddiqui is stranded at the non-striker's end. He's the batter you want to try and get out. All right, they're going to get, I'm pretty sure of it, that Ajay Kumar is going to be out here. But Siddiqui is the man that you want. Still checking here. Get the third umpire and host Matthew will want to look at this again. So just watch this. Keep an eye on this. The hesitation. So you can see even the bowler saying throw it to the other end. We can't quite see. I mean, this is going to be, I think they have to go with the on-field umpire's decision because he's not even on our screen here. I get the feeling maybe he does put the bat down, but just look at the way Zishan Yusuf is really screaming at the fielder. Throw it to the keeper, throw it to the keeper. Don't take note. I think based on what we got here, you probably have to stay with on-field decision of not out. Oh, well, maybe not. They've given it out. So perhaps he was given out on field. And certainly no evidence you could see on the camera there because he wasn't even in the shot. You see here, I mean, you don't see him in the camera. There's no way that you can see from this angle whether he does get in here or not. But I think the key thing play here is this is all about the man on strike. So sacrifice was the word for Kumar. And in the end, the word gets out and the finger goes up. Siddiqui, boundaries are needed. 3 balls in this over. 24 required. Well bowled. Swing and a miss. Crusaders once again showing what they are good at. They can defend low totals. Is not done yet, we know it. But they fought hard. Picked up the important wickets early. Firmly struck. And he's not even trying for the 2 this time round. It'll just take the single. He's just basically saying to his partner, okay, just go for the big hit. That's the end of the over. Well, yeah, thought perhaps there was a ball to go. My bad. So it was the end of the over. He will go back on strike. And done and dusted. Pajuba Blasters, they've been disappointed. They did so well in the field. Just weren't able to recapture some of the form with the batting. And I think when they lost, they're in the neggy early when he edged behind off this man Zishan. And that certainly caused some issues. Kohar didn't help matters the way he got out. And then Muhammad Sharma looked like maybe he was going to be the key. He got out in a really strange way. With him going, it just left too much for this man Siddiqui to do. So last over, 22 required. Well bowled, and will he get his man? And Basil doesn't even try. I think he knocked the ball. Huge player here in Malta. Shorter delivery here. Afi Khan getting very excited. Basil didn't quite happen with the bat, but like all good players, if you can't do it with the bat, he'll do it with the ball. So what a good defence this has been from Crusaders. This is missed out on. Just right down the leg side. That's one that he could have got hold of. So it's not going to happen for the Blasters. It's going to be one victory in the 3 matches they played today. Lost to Marsa first up when they were blown away, losing that one by 59 runs, 121 to 62. And then they had an incredible victory, 110 to 109 against Marsa. But this time around, though, they restricted the Crusaders to a low score of 77. They themselves just really never got going. It was only that little partnership. Not out. Afi, I think he knows the batter's in and probably doesn't take the ball cleanly either in his gloves. So they had their opportunity, the Blasters, but it's not to be. And one thing the Crusaders have shown us, I mean, early on this series, they showed us how strong the batting can be when they really did smash the ball all over the place. And now they're showing what they can do with the ball. I mean, they're just think about this. Jojo Thomas is in that side. He hasn't had a bowl. They've got good players that are out there not even having a bowl. This one, fielder comes in, doesn't have to go for the catch. You can see that he starts running in and thinks, you know what, I don't apologise to everybody for the scoreline. Just being a little bit slow. Thanks for bearing with us. We will get that right. I know it can be a bit off-putting at times, but that's the end of the match. And congratulations to the Crusaders. I was looking forward to seeing the batting abilities of the man who finishes off with the ball. Boom, boom, Basil George and the likes of Ryan Bastians and also Afi Khan. But it was their bowling that ends up being the discipline that gets him the victory in this one. Pajiba Blasters, look, they'll take a lot of heart from what they've done here today. Wasn't a good start from them, and then they came good against Marsa, got the victory, and they were fantastic in the field against the Crusaders. But with the batting, with that wicket going early first off, and Narendra Negi, great catch from Afi Khan, and then this wicket, it's an awful shot really from Prajwal Kohari. Didn't help his team. Well, talk about team, there's a bit of teamwork going wrong here. Pick the rope up and just pretend. Nah, can't do that. And that was 4 runs. And this little partnership that came together after that catch was taken, the partnership between Sharma and Siddiqui, that was the one that could have got them there. They were playing some nice shots, and Siddiqui, despite the efforts of Afi to put him off when he kept on knocking his stumps over, but then that, I mean, Gerke takes 2 wickets. He could be the player of the match, actually. I'll give you news on that in a moment, but what a crazy moment that was from Sharma, just to give his wicket away in that crazy way. And just hits his own stumps. But even then, Siddiqui was still there, still going, but somebody had to give him support, and that was the thing. There was no support. And they just couldn't find a way to get the acceleration in. And, well, Zishan Yusuf, he was really good. This one eventually was given out, but it was the right thing to do to make the sacrifice to try and keep Siddiqui on strike. But that tells you the story. Ahmad Sharma, Dennis Siddiqui, who ends up not out 23, 21. Sharma was 21, but you just get the feeling if Sharma could have just stayed there. It says bold. Heinrich, he steps right across the line, and when the moment that happened, you knew they were going to struggle. Finish on 59 for 5. So victory by 18 runs for the Southern Crusaders. And the Crusaders, once again, just showing what a strong team that they are. And I'm looking forward. So good bowling there from Garuki as well. He's a good introduction to the side, isn't he? And not only did he bat very well, but his bowling was pretty good as well. And I think when you consider the 20 runs that he scored and also those 2 wickets and that one of Sharma, though it was a little bit self-inflicted from Sharma, I think he made a big difference in the match, and maybe I think he's probably would be my player of the match. So I'm going to leave you with the match summary, and just let you know that we'll be back in a short time, under 15 minutes time, as we come back for the start of match number 69. Will we welcome another team that we're excited to see, Sweden United, with their big hard hitters. But the news from the coin toss there is that Sweden United, even though they win the toss, they've actually put Southern Crusaders into bat, and the reason for that is they're hoping to skittle them out the same way that the Blasters did. But the Crusaders, they've got some good batting in there. I'm pretty sure we're going to see another side of them with the bat this time around. Join me, Rico Full, as we return for match number 69 in under 15 minutes.
Hello and welcome back, and I'm certainly looking forward to the last two matches of the day. Matches number 69 and 70 will feature a team sitting at the top of the standings so far. Sui United are undefeated, and with the likes of Vibha Yadav, that's been batting so well for them, Qasim Mohammed as well, and they've also got the top wicket taker as well in terms of Bilal. So they are a very strong team, a good team, batting top of the standings, bowling top of the standings as well. Southern Crusaders, well, we've seen what they can do. They can defend even when they put a low score on the board. I mean, that defence of 77 was absolutely superb against Bajiba, who were a team that just blasted away Marsa. So the Bajiba Blasters already have seen the strength of the Crusaders. The Crusaders, though, would like to see themselves bat better, and they need to, because the news from the coin toss is Sui United, though they win the toss, I was expecting them to have a bat, but they decided that they will field first. I think this is all about, for me, putting the pressure on the Crusaders that weren't able to bat well in the first match against the Bajiba Blasters. Put the pressure on them, try to get them out for or restrict them to around about 90, then go and knock the runs off quickly, because that really will also help the net run rate for Sui United. Going to be an exciting match. Join me in the commentary box for the start of it. So just to remind you, Sui United winning the toss and putting in the Southern Crusaders to bat first.
Hello and welcome back. The umpires are making their way out into the middle. Looking forward to this one. And it's going to be, once again, Harold House Matthews and Yas Singh to be in charge of this match, with Abhishek Prajapati being the third umpire. Two teams that have got strength in both the disciplines, the batting, the bowling, and I should say also the fielding as well. And it's going to be an exciting one. And just look at some of the key players in this one as we look at the fantasy dashboard. So we already have seen Southern Crusaders, though they weren't able to show us what they're capable of with the batting. Basil George is right up there with over 250 runs. Afi Khan as well. And you've got the likes of Ryan Bastiance. Our computer is saying that it's pipping Sui United, the team at the top of the standings, 110 to 106. And you can see both teams, look, average runs for 119, 118, more or less the same. Then runs against 77 to 81. Of course, the Southern Crusaders, with that last victory, that's certainly not going to help their stats so much. But they did show that they are capable of defending and defending well. So can their batting click in this one? Well, we're going to have to wait and see, but we ain't got too long to wait because they have been put in. And Sui United, though, liking their kit, liking the orange. It's a new kit, one that I haven't seen before. First time I'm seeing Sui, and of course it's the first time I'm seeing the likes of Vibha Yadav, who's going to be playing for them. Vibha Yadav, the player that we know well on the European Cricket Network. We've seen him play in Italy and also in Barcelona. It is going to be Basil George and Ryan Bastiance. I'm not, you know, this one, I'm not so sure I like this. I don't like the fact that you've got two left-handers opening up. I think this will switch it around a bit. Have a left-hander and a right-hander. And that certainly causes a few more problems for the fielding side. Short, played away, no problems. Chases on the Iba, and he does get there. A couple of fumbles, but gets lucky. Doesn't quite get this clean. But, going for the shot, George. You could have left this and got the wide. Well chased. Yeah, these shirts, the back of these shirts, they look like the old-fashioned football jerseys, don't they? Nice, simple, clear numbers. There he goes. He chases, he chases, he chases. He gets down, he gets dirty, but he makes a stop. Ali Kamat. Here comes Afridi. Waka Afridi once more. Not a bad delivery. A bit of a miscue from George. George been off the boil the last few times that we've seen him. There's Basil. Let's see if he can come good here. And of course, Ryan Bastiance in that last match. He went first ball golden. So he's looking to come back well as well. Basil George made 10 of 11. And this one gets past him, and he's, well, while he's practicing his shot, Bastiance is already there with him. Yeah, just watch this again. Basil George gets beaten outside the off stump by Afridi. It's a good delivery. The keeper, though, can't take it. And Hari Krishnan Watch this. And Basil just, look, he's practicing his shot. And Sebastian said, oh, yaar ki karda nat? Udhar ja. Get on with it. Get to the other end. So buys. Freddie. No, it was going down the leg side and it was still swinging as well. A very optimistic appeal from Waqar Afridi. Not out. Bastians survives the first. Hari Krishnan just getting a little bit excited behind the stumps. Oh, it's good delivery, so it really does get this ball to swing a lot. You just get the feeling here, if he can get one to start on off peg, it's going to come in and knock middle. Really getting that shape. And once again, nice to see a bowler bowling right arm, staying over the wicket and really using the swing to his benefit, making it awkward for the batter. Waqar Afridi. Once more. Well bowled, but this one just a little bit shorter. It allows Bastians to drop the bat on it. Good over, a good start. I'm liking the pace from Afridi. Score 3 of the first. Welcome to everyone. I hope a lot of people like myself are looking forward to this contest. James Stewart on the chat saying he likes the colours as well. He says it's like a tangerine. It's a tangerine colour. Wayne is there as well. Hello, Wayne. Wayne is saying hello to everybody. And, nice to have you all on the chat. But yeah, this is going to be a really good contest. I think these two matches. We United, of course, are sitting pretty in the top of the standings. We'll see those standings. Have a look at them at the end of this over. Remember, you can catch up on everything by going onto the website, EuropeanCricket.com. All the action happening here in Malta. And of course, all the excitement about the T10 internationals coming up in the men's and the women's games coming up here and in Gibraltar, as well as, of course, the European Cricket League. Good delivery, Yorker length. Well blocked out. And here's Vibha Yadav. Looks like Kuldeep Lal's been messing around with his hair again. A very good player, sitting pretty at the top of the standings at the moment. In comes Vib on his back. Hit hard, 4 runs. Well, Vib won't like this. This is a crashing blow. And Basil goes boom and gets 4. And Yadav straight away wants to make a change in the field. Good shot. Creates space for himself. Takes on Yadav. Wayne is just saying, yeah, come on, that's everybody. Wayne is saying, click the like button. Let's get 500 likes before the end of the day. So if you haven't done it yet, I mean, you know who you are. Go to the like button and give it a click. Come on, all together now. I'm going to give you 10 seconds. I'll give you a countdown. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, come on, 5, you know you want to do it, 4, 3, 2, 1, like. That's the way to do it. There you go. How are we doing? Have we hit that 500 yet? Give us an update, Wayne. Yeah, come on, everyone. Hit the like button. Yadav. Still not happy with his field. Finally gets the man where he wants it. Down the leg side. You don't bowl there. And, well, he says, well, I will bowl there. This is a sensational catch. He makes it look simple. Basil George will go. And what a catch this is. And that's Qasim Mohammed. Well, Qasim Mohammed has done some wonderful things with the bat. Well, now he does it with the ball. This one, well, you know Basil loves it here. It's short, it's on the leg. Basil says, boom. But the field has been set. Well, that's why I think Vibha Yadav is saying, that's why I take my time to set my field. You can see there that Heinrich Garicki saying, he's stepping on the rope. He said, no, he's not, Heinrich. He's okay. Very, very good catch. Has nicely done. Fantastic catch there from Qasim Mohammed. And Vibha Yadav picks up a wicket, which, well, he'll say it was all in the plan. It was all the planning, Rico, he'll say. I set the field, I set the trap, I got me man. Well, can't argue with that. Basil George will go for 6 of 5. 13 days to go to the start of the European Cricket League. The Champions League of Cricket happening in Andalusia, Malaga, Cardamania to take the world by storm again. And that's going to be absolutely fantastic. And if you're in the area, come on down. That's going to be happening from the 27th for 4 weeks. So come down, join the final in the fan zone. Come down and have a Victoria Cerveza with me, why don't you? It's a lot of important days today. And ILMF is saying, laugh out loud, Rico. Don't bowl there. Well, yeah. Yeah, don't bowl there. Basil normally puts them away big. Well, they set the trap and they got the man. Yeah, massive days here today. Just to remind you, National Flag of Canada. So anyone from Canada, I hope you're enjoying your holiday. Also, it's a Sovereignty Day in Serbia, so it's national holiday there as well. Let us know if you're watching from those parts and what you've been up to. Slip in place here. Vibha gets a slip in to the new batter. Dot ball. Vibha Yadav is saying, you know what, if you like the tangerine shirts, well, what about the shoes? Well, he's got the shoes to go with it, doesn't he? Let's have a look when he turns around. Look at his shoe. It's short. Bashed. 6. Boom. Well, there we go. This is what he does. So Heinrich Gurki puts this away. And Vibha Yadav, and though he's trying to put off the batters with the glow off his jersey and his shoes, Gurki, maybe he's got the shades on. He blasts that away. 6 runs. Good hit. Also, single awareness day. So all the couples had the fun yesterday. And today it's all about celebrating single life and assure people it's okay to be single. And it's okay to take singles as well. Well, the batters too. Gurki races down to the other end. Score ticking along nicely. And that's the end of the over. So 15 for 1. They've got the big wicket of George. But now you know you've got to get Gurki out quickly. He's likes to score at a quick rate. And Bastians hasn't got going yet. 3 balls for 0. Hey, how about this? It's World Hippo Day. Yes, it is. Celebrates the amazing hippopotamus and encourages people to prevent its extinction. The hippo closely related to the whales and the dolphins. Didn't know that. So do your bit to help the animal kingdom as well. Sandori in the chat as well. And look, hello to all the moderators. And Lee Tuck saying good afternoon to all my 500 followers on Facebook. Hey, listen, if you got 500 followers on Facebook, I want you to send them all a message and tell them to tune into the Cricket Lee Tuck. Do your bit. Do your bit. The Lee Tuck, he stands out, you know, with his green and his green crown. Anyway, here we go. Well, this is a delightful hit. It's 4 runs. And Bastians goes up to his partner in crime and says, yeah, nice hit. It's a full toss, it's swinging away. And Gurki says, thank you very much, I'll have that. Umar Khan doing the bowling. Similar area, and this time it's run hard, but you're not going to stop it. It's back-to-back boundaries from Gurki. Khan, once again, a little bit too short. He's getting a lot of swing, but it's the length. He's too short. So Gurki's got time, gets back, gets in line, and hits it hard and through the gap there on the offside. You know what? It could be interesting on a really nice sunny day. I think I'm going to need shades when I'm watching Sweetie United play. This orange could really be glowing. Edge, gone. And after being hit for 2 fours, Gurki will go. It's not a good shot, I got to say. It's not a good shot. And Umar Khan has picked up a wicket here. Just watch this. It's a very good catch behind. A really, really good catch from Hari Krishnan. And you see here the celebration and then an unintentional little bumper to bumper there with Geruki. Geruki, well, we know he doesn't like to hang around. He gets to a quick 5.15, but he will have to go. Caught brilliantly. So just like Basil, only lasting 5 deliveries, but Basil made 6 from his 5. Geruki goes for 15. Really, really good catch behind the stumps there from Hari. And Khan, after 2 boundaries, he comes back with a wicket. So 4-4 boundary from Umar Khan. Oh, well, he's running nowhere, is Afi. And well, Afi has to stop and get back, and if this one was stopped by Umar Khan, it would have been Afi Duck. Good batters, coming and going. Basil, been and gone. Caught brilliantly by Qasim Mohammed off the bowling of Yadav. And then we saw Geruki as well, caught behind by Hari. Another good catch, the bowling of this man, Umar Khan. Goes down the leg side, gets the fuller delivery in, and a wide called. Doesn't get any movement on this one, that's the difference. So when you see the ones he's been bowling outside off, they're really swinging big. So he's gone for, you can understand it, well, if I go for leg, I'll get it to take off. But this one doesn't do anything. One of the wonders of cricket, sometimes you never know what makes balls swing or not. Oh, Gandhi, wide. I don't know why he's going after this, Afi. If he gets a little touch on that and gets caught behind, he'll be gutted with himself. Wasn't a good delivery, but the shot that Afi's trying to play is even worse. And Lee Tuck is saying, hey, all of my followers found me through European cricket. Okay, that's good. And he's also saying that Bastians needs to build an innings while Geruki flies. Well, not just Geruki flies, Geruki gets out. And now we see another batter get out, and it's just all going to pot with Crusaders. I don't understand some of this shot selection here. I mean, Umar Khan gets another one. Short delivery. And look, just takes his eye completely off it. It goes up in the air. And the fielder has plenty of time to take the catch. Look, Afi, yeah, look, of course he's discussing with himself. One hand also comes off the bat. So he's in no control of this at all. Look at the head here, and then watch the body position. The hand comes off the bat, goes up in the air. The fielder says, it's mine, leave it to me. So he United are well on top. And the issues that the Crusaders had against the Blasters with the bat, will they continue here? And this is the reason, I think, why Sui United wanted to put them in. And Umar Khan, after a terrible start, has picked up another wicket. And it is Afi who will have to go. And Afi will go. He will go for an Afi. Oh, an opportunity for a first baller. What a great effort this is from Hari Krishnan behind the stump. It could have been another. He gets one hand to it. And the catch gets put down. A great opportunity. Let's watch this again. Gets the edge, gets the glove onto it, but not able to take the catch. And, well, could have been so different. The over comes to an end. It could have been 4 wickets, and Umar Khan could have picked up 3. All happening out there in the middle. That's the end of the power play as well. Gopal Thakur is the man that comes in, and he gets alive straight away. And Ryan Bastians must be thinking, what is going on? Well, while he's still there, they can make a recovery, but you've got to say these two here are going to have to be pretty key. And Michael Guntaleka will probably be once again just thinking just why He is putting himself so far down the order, probably give others a chance, but they're certainly not providing him with any sort of confidence at the moment. And I'm getting a feeling that Michael may start to put himself back up to the top of the order just to keep things steady. I mean, all of these guys are big hitters. I don't think there's any reason for him to sort of say, or not to say, well, I'll go in there, I'll play my normal innings and keep one end going and let the others work around me. And that certainly would work better than what's happening here at the moment. The new bowler comes into the attack is Mohamed Amjad. So once again, going with all new bowlers, and then the captain will make his mind up to say who he wants to be bowling when. Oh, good delivery. What a good start this is. In the right area, same way. Very impressive here to United. The captain, Anil Kadir, will be very happy with the way things are going. And he's the leading wicket taker. We haven't seen him yet. Maybe he's going to be coming on to bowl over number 5. Firmly struck. This is going to take some stopping. And it's well stopped. Very well done by Wakar Afridi. Nicely struck. Remember Gopal Thakora when he came in the last match, his first ball was smashed for 6. So, but this time it's all about staying there as well, building this partnership. Thakora does get off the mark. Big swing and a miss from Bastians. How long will he wait before he starts to feel that he has to get on with this? There's still plenty of time. I mean, that rate is not bad. And once again, to the fielder. Does well. Well, gets the throw in, but plenty of people backing up. Afridi. They look zesty and tangy, don't they? Just like the colour that they're wearing. They look alive, they look up for it. They want to keep, of course, their unbeaten spell going. Remember, oh, that's a good delivery. Nicely bowled. It's it right on the money. Remember, they saw Gozo's army, who also keeping the pressure on them. Played very well the other day. There are plenty of teams there or thereabout, but you just get the feeling when you look at them and you look at the strength that they have with their batting and looking at this bowling attack here, that they've really got a very good all-round team, and I'm liking their movement in the field as well. We've already seen some very good catches taken. The wicketkeeper Hari Krishnan took an excellent one behind the stumps. The catch to remove Basil from Qasim Mohammed was superb. So they're making things happen. 28-3 at the end of 4. As we'll see Bilal Qadir finally come on to bowl here now as well. This one will be played away. Just a single. Bilal Qadir, the leading wicket taker in the series so far. He's got 16. Just plays this out to the man Yadav that will come in from long on position to do the fielding. Shout out to the umpires, Jawardana and Singh out there. Yash Singh with Abhishek Prajapati. third umpire. Being well led by Stefan Gooch. The umpiring has been a very good high standard here. Tipped away. This will be 4 runs. Nice shot. And finally, Bastians gets a boundary. He's first of the innings. And, will be determined to just keep this partnership going. Lee Tuck is very sharp to realise that I've got a bit of orange going on as well. He's saying, hey, your shirt's a bit biased. No, look, this was just put on by pure chance, I can tell you. And I had no idea the colours of Sweden United. Remember, it's the first time I've seen a chance. Oh, they've got him. Oh, they set the trap and they get him the very next ball. And Bastians, he's going to be filthy with himself. He plays one, gets it to the boundary, a fuel change, and it's done right in front of him. And what does he do? He puts it straight into his hands, just like that. Nice catch taken. And this time it's Ali Karmat. Makes no mistakes. Oh, look at the look there on Ryan Bastians. He can't believe that he's done that. And fact is, though, he has. So after hitting his first boundary, Ryan Bastians, like other batters before him, have to depart. He now will go of 7 of 9 deliveries. A nice sharp catch there taken by Karamat. So another bowler, another wicket. And it is Kadir that adds to his tally. Not a good ball, and the batter should have punished him for it, Zishan Yusuf. And all he's able to do is just get a little bit on this, but the keeper stops it. Full toss, but this time he surely will put it away, and he does. Well, he got away with one Gandhi ball. So Zishan Yusuf makes amends, and he does ping this to the boundary. And welcome runs. Crusaders still can't get that partnership as the two batters come together at the end of the over. Just to remind you, I think that's exciting a lot of people, the European Cricket League coming up. And we're saying 13 days to go. Look at the groups there. Let's pick a group here. How will we look at Group E? Roma Cricket Club. Looking forward to seeing them. They're a team that really did excite in Italy. Won most of the competitions there. Up in the air. He's going to get lucky here. The fielder will get back and make the stop. And they just take the single. Yeah, so Roma, I really fancy them to do well there. Battle on Shaheen from Spain. And then you've got United CC from Bucharest. Zagreb Sokol, you know them very well as well. And Star CC from Luxembourg. And once again, like most of these groups, any one of those teams on their day can make it count. This has been hit hard, chance, easy peasy. Vibha Yadav, yeah, he knows where the cameras are, that's for sure. And the shoes that match the outfit. He takes an easy catch. Another wicket goes. And it's been the story, hasn't it, for the Crusaders. Just haven't got anything going. And yeah, come on, he says. There's another one. Bites the dust. And it's another lonely walk back for a batter. And they come and they go. It's another bowler. Another wicket. Umar Khan does come back to bowl. He's second here. And straight away, he's rewarded with a wicket. So the rotation of bowlers seems to be working pretty well. Halfway stage is 38 for 5. So one just gets gently played away. Firmly struck. Doesn't quite carry to the fielder. Waka Afridi. A lot of talk out there. Sweden United motivating each other. Just keeping everybody on their toes. Marco Gunteleka comes out now after the fall of that last wicket to join Gopal Thukar, so maybe these two can make something happen. Michael on strike now. Tries to play this away, misses out on that one, it goes straight to the fielder. Umar Khan once more. Guided away. 3 for 13 so far. Once again, no run. And end of the over. So, very good bowling from him. Good spell. And just remember how he started. He started with a couple of those wild deliveries that got put away to the boundary. Then since then, they haven't been able to get him away at all. So 42 for 5 at the end of 6 overs. Bit of hazy clouds coming across now. It's a little bit cooler. Bilal to continue. Gandhi ball. This would be called a no ball, surely. And yeah, no ball. It's 6. Well, that's how you get 7 in the match. And it's, well, I'll tell you what, he's the leading wicket taker. We know that about him, but he bowls a few filthy ones as well. And Bilal Qadir, just a full toss on the legs, and that gets pumped to the boundary. Thank you very much, says the batter. And Gopal, now it's got the license to go the full Monty. Free hit coming up. That certainly will help their cause. It just will be a single. He needed to move a bit earlier there. It's interesting how many batters you see when you get the free hit, that they still want to stay inside the crease. They don't really want to go out and take on the bowler. Gunteleka hits it really well, and he gets it. Bolle. Michael Gunteleka goes for the big one, and he nails it. And he's probably got a point to prove here, to not just to himself, but maybe to his teammates as well. We're used to seeing him at the top part of the order. He's dropping himself down to let the other batters go in and do a job. But he's been missing out on it. This one, I think, he gets saved because he gets a bit of bat onto it. Yeah, I think he's going to have a rejig of that batting order. I like to see him up the order and let the other big hitters work around him. Big hitters going in, one in after the other. Doesn't seem to be working. Needs some stability as well. That's well struck down the ground. Work to be done by Vivek Yadav, and he can't do it. Well, he doesn't want to get those fancy shoes dirty. So, ball goes for 4 runs. Well, I was expecting a dive there from Vibha, and he says, nah, he said, not the orange. Got to keep the orange clean. It's a nicely timed shot, though. I did fancy Vibha to make the stop here. But here we go. Let's watch this. How far away? Yeah, look, he does get a bit of foot onto it, but couldn't stop it. So the fight back here now from Gopal Thukar and Michael Gunteleka, the captain. He's trying to get the team to a decent score. No, they'll know the strength of Sweden United, and though they were able to get the victory, scoring just 77, it's not going to be enough this time round. That's for sure. Well, you wouldn't think so. They did restrict the Blasters to 59 when they were trying to get to the 78 in that last match, match number 68. So these two going away nicely. Well, what happens here? Well, watch this. Here comes the throw. Oh, wow. Oh, well, he said, hey, what's going on here? He said, well, if you can't get him out, knock him out. Look at Gopal Thukar. That's amazing. I like the way that the wicketkeeper, Hari Krishnan, he doesn't want to get there and try and take this. I totally missed that first time round. Heat-seeking missiles getting thrown in. Back to the action here. So 62, 18 deliveries to go. What can they end up with? Good delivery, blocked out. We'll take the single as the bounce eludes the bowler. Kadir, he goes for 31, very expensive. Leading wicket taker, did pick up another, but 31 of his 2 overs. He was expensive. Mohammad Amjad back in the attack. He started things off, picking up a few wickets. You've got to run hard. They make it. Direct hit would have had him in trouble. Clean pickup. And here comes the throw. And the batter decides he'll go around the bowler. Oh, wild swing from the captain of the Crusaders, Michael. Misses by that much, he says. Just that much. Can understand Michael going after these ones now. He knows that time is ticking by. Not too many deliveries left. I'm sure he'll go for it again. And this time he tries to guide it down into the third man area. Looking to get it in that gap between 2 men that are pretty close in. Third man's inside the circle and backward point is as well. So that's what he's trying to do there. You've got a sea of orange. 3 jerseys on the leg side boundary and then long off and extra cover on the boundary as well. And well, nobody's going to stop this one. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es unas 6 carreras. Así me gusta. And Michael Gunther hits his 2nd Maximo in the innings. And yeah, certainly underlining my thoughts of him having to go back up the order. He's my opener, you know. Well hit. But will only be just a single. Batters like to see them push harder. So United look very comfortable in the field. They don't seem to be pressured or harassed at all. And end of the over. Amjad. He will go for 12 of his spell, very respectable. 71 at the end of 8 overs. Let's have a quick look at what we've got here, the stats here. You can see Vibha Yadav 315 runs and Qasim Mohammed 287. So they're going to be the ones you're going to have to try and get hold of here. Hits the pad, says the umpire. And Afridi is a long way behind, so you've got to get those top 2 out. Crusaders, George, he hasn't fired today so far, has he? Nor has Bastians. They've been struggling. Gopal Thukra, well, we know what he can do, and he's still out there at the moment. It's going to be key. Kadir was the bowler there. You see 16 when that moves to 17, though he did get a bit of punishment in this match. 31 he's gone for. Freedy. Well bowled. Freedy started things off, didn't he, that opening over. Just 3 runs came off him. Looking to get a good tidy over in here. I think the plan always was, as I said in the intro to this match, to try and keep this score to around about 90. No more than that. That's what they've got. Short delivery. Plays it well. Not able to get any timing, and now they take the 2. This is really good. Well, he's not done yet. And a bit of excitement there. I'm liking this here from the Crusaders. They're making, this is exactly what I was saying, make them hustle. And that's what they did. You saw that Michael, he ran very slowly. Look, you see, he's in no hurry here. He's basically tempting the fielder to have a go. And then he says, right, thank you very much. I'll now go back and take the 2nd. And then he doesn't have the ball. the keeper. Watch this. Would have probably been out if he was able to get the ball on the stumps. And you can see the square leg umpire really good there from Yash Singh, shaking his head saying, nah, you didn't have the ball. Excellent umpiring. Marde, hit him. Well, he tries. He can't. So, really trying to make things happen here. Remember, 77 was enough against the Bajiba Blasters. I don't think it will be enough against Uswiki. Gets back there. Ooh, would have been close once more, though. Back to the action. Just guides this away. So United, you can hear them now saying, hey guys, why are you panicking? All they're taking is singles and you're panicking and you're throwing the ball in wildly. Let them have the singles. Singles don't hurt us. And that's absolutely right. At the end of the over. So the two batters having a chat there in the middle. So this is by far the best partnership that we've had from the Crusaders. The last wicket fell at 39. So approaching a 40-run partnership here, and it was nice to see that both batters have hit boundaries on the way to that. Gopal has hit a 1-4, 1-6, and Michael Guntalika, well, he's just dealing in sixes at the moment. He'd love to get another one here. It's a very good delivery. Good work once again from the wicketkeeper. Michael just gets his bat down on this. Vibha Yadav, he holds his head. He thought he had the wicket. Really good work from the keeper as well. You see, this is all about a keeper always being alert. A lot of keepers would have thought this is going to be bowled and would have just stood there still and see the ball fly past him to the boundary. Good stop from Krishnan. Well struck. But it will only be one. This is where you got to run harder. I mean, look, the fielder has only just got the ball, and he's just underarming it in. Because he sees the batters are not trying, it's just too easy. Run hard. Got to run hard, put pressure on the field. I've already seen that Sui, they do get hustled. They will throw it away. Michael, we need a lace or something tied up. Asking the umpire to assist. He is with Yadav. Just mentioned him. 315 runs in this series. Full toss. Oh, he misses out on this. The slow delivery and a big wild swing. Well, this was one to send to the boundary. Misses out on it. It doesn't miss the stumps by too much either. Dot ball. Well struck. See, I mean, look at the running here. Really sluggish. Just getting another single. So it looks like they're going to, United are going to get what they were aiming to do, restrict them to a score under 90 here. Once again, should only be just a single. It will be easily fielded there by Wakar Afridi. And that will be the end of the innings. So it's another below par performance from the Crusaders. I think that partnership was a healthy one there towards the end of 40 plus between Gopal Thukara and Michael Guntalika. But it's the start where it went all wrong, and you'll see that in the highlights. Once again, the likes of Basil, George and Ryan Bastians just didn't get going. You saw this one carved away, and it's a really nice firm shot. But then this one, everyone thought, yeah, that's six. Well, no, it wasn't, because that man there, Qasim Mohammed, had other ideas. What a good catch it was. And then we saw the likes of Heinrich Geruki come in. Basil is very disappointed with himself. And we saw a flurry of boundaries. We saw the 6 and we saw the 4 as well. But he wasn't able to stick around. It was nicely done. Geruki was caught brilliantly behind the stump. This is such a good catch. And, well, hit for 2 boundaries and then comes back and takes the wicket. Really good sharp catch. And Afi Khan, well, he wasn't able to get going at all. Totally loses his shape as he went for an Afi duck. And quack, quack all the way back. But he wasn't the only one who went for a duck. They just really couldn't get going here at all, the Crusaders today. And then they needed something, needed a partnership. Bastian's played a beautiful shot to the boundary. And then, when they moved the man in that position, put it straight down his throat. That's another soft dismissal, as was that one. And what we saw too many times is batters go out there, get in, play a shot, then get themselves out. Only the last two, Michael Guntelik 23 not out of 18, and Gopal Thakur 22 of 17, really looked like they were getting into any sort of consistency. And that partnership helped them to get to 82, but you just suspect that that's not going to be enough. I mean, we know that the Crusaders are very good in the field, and they can really defend low targets. They showed us that. The proof in the pudding was in the last match when they defended 77, restricting the Blasters to 59 for 5. But Sweden United, you just get the feeling that they're a different kettle of fish. But then having said that, remember what we saw there. You got two batters really high up in the runs, the likes of Vibha Yadav and Kasim Mohammed. But then nobody else is there. There's a big gap of almost around 200 runs between the top two and the third. So there's very opportunity that if Southern Crusaders can pick up 2 quick wickets, that they can really put the squeeze on Sweden United. The bowling figures there, only surprised Bilal Qadir, the leading wicket taker with 17 in the series. He goes for 31, but all the others, well look, the economy rate for the others is absolutely superb. So Sweden United, you'd have to say on top here. They restrict Southern Crusaders to just to 82. So 83 required for victory. Join me, Rico Full, and the European Cricket Network crew when we come back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 69. Hello and welcome back to match number 69. As we get to the umpires making their way out. It's Jawardana and Yasing. Let's have a quick look at this again as the players make their way out. So, top batters for Sri United. This is the point I was making. Look, Yadav 315, Qasim Mohammed 287. One of those two always seems to be clicking for them. But if they don't click, the next batter is Afridi. And you can see the difference. There's almost a 200-run gap between him and those top two. So get the top two out, you got a chance. So who are we looking at, the key bowlers? Zishan Yusuf, 8 in the series so far. Rahman is right up there with 6 as well. And Basil George has always chipped in with a performance as well. The overall runs so far, 9.4. We haven't really seen a big injection in that lately. In fact, it's been the other way around, probably because the outfield, the way it's been after we had those 3 days of real heavy rain, really slowed up procedures. So every time what we're seeing is when the ball is in the air, it hits the deck, it does slow down or it plugs. So we're not getting as many boundaries in fours as you probably normally would. That has a part to play in this as well. So, just remind you that 83 will be the target. As the Southern Crusaders finished on 82 for 5, and that was really thanks to a good partnership between Michael Guntalika, 23 of 18, and Gopal Thakur, 22 of 17. It is going to be Zishan Yusuf to start off. Now, Zishan, he did pick up the prize wicket of Negi when they were playing the Bajiba Blasters. Can he do the same here and get the prize wicket of the batting of Sri United? We're not with a ball like that. It's short, it's horrible, it's Gandhi, and it will be whipped away for 4 runs. And Vibha Yadav continues from where he left off. He gets a boundary straight away at the first delivery. And Yusuf, well, he does his good work when he's getting the ball pitched up outside the off where he gets it to move away. This time soft hands takes the single, and that's something that the Crusader batters can learn. When you look back at their innings, how many times did some of those top order batters hit a boundary and then get themselves out? And you look there with Vibha Yadav. You look at the likes of Yadav there, hits the boundary and then just takes the single. So opportunity for Mohammed Amjad to get going. He gets a short one up in the air. Where's this going to land? Well, it goes for a boundary. A bit of fortune from Amjad. Fortune favours the brave, they say. And it's a short one banked in. Yusuf obviously has a plan. He doesn't go to plan because it goes to the boundary. It couldn't go straighter as it flies over the keeper and goes dead straight to the boundary despite the efforts off the fielder. Go 4 runs. Jason Yusuf. 2 boundaries in the over. 9 on the board. Short again. This time just have not sure what this short ball attack is. I mean, I'm saying Yusuf against the Blasters, it was getting the ball short of length outside the off. He's getting it to move away. That worked for him. Maybe he's just not. I was going to say maybe it's just a left-hander, but he was short to Yadav as well. So both batters have picked up boundaries. Firmly struck. Here comes the throw. Crusaders, have a look at this field. So that's one thing they did very well. Good to look at the captain, set a good field and put the pressure on the Bajuba Blasters because he knew the only way they were going to win that last match is to take wickets and contain. They did it well. That's what he's going to do again here. So man back, third man is back. And also protection at the moment on the leg side to the left-hander. That'll change here now, I'm sure. Sure he'll come back into the circle as a single is taken. There's the end of the over, so we'll have to wait and see that again. But he's putting the squeeze on. Third man will probably stay back. Over comes to an end. Just from 15 matches now since our last golden ball. And well, the team that were involved in that was Southern Crusaders. It's a match that they ended up losing. They lost to the Warriors. And that was the end of their unbeaten run, 78-78. And the Warriors then got the runs they needed. And that was Ishanta who put the catch down. That vital moment. Asking a question. The umpire not moved. Not out. Yeah, just catching a bit of the pad. What I like to see there is the umpire's all right, he's shaking his head, but just tap the leg a little bit. Just really then kills the appeal straight away. Well, this one has been clobbered, but the fielder comes in and makes no mistakes. Big moment. Well, Basil George was out in the same area himself when he played this shot, and now, well, it's the same result with the other left-hander. Mohamed Amjal goes for the similar shot, hits it well enough, but there is George. He's prowling. He takes it cleanly. They get the breakthrough. They get the wicket. Mohamed Amjal will go, and he goes for 6. That's a big moment. Amjal, the wicket they wanted to get. It's the wicket they needed. So Amjal will depart on his 5th delivery for just 6. So they do get the breakthrough, and it is once again Kufras Masi who does it. You can see the buzz, the Crusaders. So once again, so 2 men straight inside. So they're basically saying, right, if you want to hit straight, take us on. And the 2 men out on the leg side. So you got that similarly to what they had against the Bajiba Blasters. You got that line of men on the offside. So 3rd man inside the circle, as well as the point, the covers, mid-off. They'll be disappointed though with that, because the players are there, they're on time. I mean, the 3rd man there, so that basically you're saying, right, okay, we don't really want to give these easy singles away. And you can see, I've seen the corner of my eye when that single's taken. That Michael Guntleke, the captain, he sort of stands there doing the double teapot and saying, nah, this isn't the plan, boys. They shouldn't be giving those. We should be walking in from where we are and stopping them. This one gets worked out. And there's one of the 2 men that are out. He's doing the fielding out there, Gopal Thukar, and he's at square leg, got mid-wicket as well. So basically saying to these batters, okay, if you want to take us on, go straight, because we're both inside that 30-yard circle. And that's exactly what the batter does. He takes on the field. So they're tied on the offside, but nobody back. And that's a nice shot that's been played by Yadav. Really nicely played. He knows exactly what he's doing. And look at the way he opens the face of the bat as well, so he can get the leverage. And the only things in danger of catching that is the amount of birds that are around the ground. Those birds, they're there, they're eating the old beetles that come along and kill the grass. So that's a bit of nature for you. The beetles come and start eating away at the grass, and the birds come and eat the beetles. So the birds are friends of the cricketers here at the Malta International Cricket Ground, and the groundsman, Les White, who does a fantastic job. And I've got to say, big shout out to Les and the team here for, well, after those days of rain and all those cancellations, and this ground was absolutely waterlogged. The work that they've done to get things back. 19 for 1. Heinrich Geruki comes on to bowl now. It's the player of the match in their contest with the Pajuba Blasters. Scored 20 runs and picked up 2 wickets as well. Geruki, let's see if he can get the breakthrough in this one. Desperately need to get it. The man they need on strike. Got it! Right through his defence, he's chucking their foot there. That is the big wicket. So Vibha Yadav, one of the 2 dangerous batters, has been dismissed. He's right up there in the block hole, and he does him. Chuck de foot style. Dande chuck ke rakh dete punje. He gets his man. And it's the perfect Yorker, isn't it? The perfect Yorker. He goes back, but he's got no answer to it. Plays down the wrong line. Vibha Yadav will go for 11. Game on. And once again, the man of the moment in the first match, Geruki, gets the wicket. And, well, Qasim Mohammed did come out and join Yadav. But no, you wouldn't like to see that. And you can hear what the Crusaders are saying here. 1 more wicket and we are on top here. And they're absolutely right. Yadav goes for 11 of 5 deliveries. New batter will come out. And by the other batter who went was Amjad. He went for 6 of 5 and he was caught brilliantly by George. Slightly shorter. Fielding done. They'll take the single. So now, I suppose a lot depends on Qasim Mohammed. It's a wicket that they need to try and get. Mohammed started the day 287 runs, so he's on 290 in this series. Imran Amir gets off the mark straight away, short, played away, and this is what he does. You can't bowl badly to him, and he rocks back, and he pushes this, or punches it, I should say, all the way over the boundary. So 6 more. Not the good delivery. Just rocks back and plays it away. Yeah, just lets himself down a little bit there with that one. A nice shot from the man who took a very tidy catch on the boundary earlier to remove the dangerous Basil George. Geruki once more. Overpitched, firmly hit, no run. Wasn't interested in going at all there, was he? Qasim Mohammed, and Amir just respects his call. Imran Amir is an interesting character, Imran Amir. Surprised to see him not bowl, actually. He is a character, though, Imran. Hit straight down the ground. And once again, no run. And this is, you can see that Qasim Mohammed is saying to Imran Amir, "Oh, yaar, single tu not tha nahi kehda main kitte na tha, pehla tu mari bhi mere." Yeah, he's saying, he's saying, "Why aren't you running?" He's saying, "How can I run? I'm ducking and diving because you're hitting the ball straight back at me." And I think there's 2 singles there lost out, you know. What's this rate here now? Look, it's not out of control. It's still under 8, but you just get the feeling, as the Crusaders, you can hear them say, 1 more wicket. 1 more wicket, and we're in this. 27 for 2. Vibha Yadav back in the shed. Mohammed Amjad back. Qasim Mohammed and Imran Amir out there. You've got to say that these really are probably the 2 main batters left now. Go for spin. Just works this around to the man on the 45. Takes a single. Lee Tuck was saying whoever wins the power play will win this match. Well, I'll tell you what, the power play was 25 to 27 in favour of Sweehy. Not a lot in it, Lee. It's a nice looking shot, and the fielder, oh, he can't stop it. Looks to flick this forward. I'm not sure why. I think he would have done better just to trap it. Let's watch again. I think he gets here, and then look, he's trying to flick it forward when really all he needs to be doing, he sort of jumps over it. 4 runs, not a good look. It's not something that'll impress the bowler, Rahman. And that's not a good ball down the leg side, and another misfield. Oh dear. The Southern Crusaders, they were so good in these areas when they were defending that low score against Bajuba Blasters, but we've seen 2 errors, both of them resulting in 4 runs, and this one even more blatant than the one from the field on the boundary. It's really straight at him, and I know there was maybe a bit unlucky with a little bobble, but you've got to get something behind those. Welcome boundaries, back-to-back ones for Kasim. And well, this one will be another. What a Gandhi ball this is. You can't be bowling there. Easy picking. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Porque eso es 6 más. Cita. 6 more. Not good bowling, Rahman. I mean, he's just bowling in the areas where Kasim wants to look down leg side, and he knows he can't be out here leg before. It's pitching outside leg stick. He just goes right across and helps it on the way. So finally, Rahman is going to try, when he's coming, going to come left arm round now. Well, this one played around. That's better areas. See Mohammed. Takes him on, and he gets it. Balle, Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lugya, 6 more. And, well, Lee was saying game on. I don't know about now, because this over ends up being a disaster. It really does. It's not a good one. It ends up being a magical one. And that, just like that, puts Twee on top. And if one man you don't want to be getting him back in the swing of things is Kasim Mohammed, and you just do only that. 48 for 2, and not a good over at all. Last over, going for 21. So all the good work done by Gurki. Undone in a moment. Oh, Amir. He's going to run hard here now. The wicketkeeper throwing at the wrong end. I mean, Afi, he's saying, how can I throw it at the other end? Well, what Afi doesn't know, because he can't see here, that when he's, by the time he's actually got there and thrown this, well, Bilal is already home. Here we go. This is the battle. Kasim Mohammed is raced on to 29. He's the man you've got to get. Shot. Timed. But not able to get it past the fielder. Basil George out there in his usual position. Imran here. Oh, he gets a little bit lucky here. Interesting that the way that the batters, you see, I mean, Afi's there in the shot there. I'd like to see him put a bit of pressure on the batters. Stand up. He's got the helmet up there. I mean, Gurki's not bowling at really any pace, so maybe that's one thing that can try here. You need to try and get this wicket. What can you try? Well, one thing you can try is get the wicketkeeper to come up. Once again, it's another miscue. Bit more of an inside edge. So Gurki's causing a few problems. Not a bad over from him so far. Not a bad spell from him so far. His first over wasn't bad either. but of course all the pressure that he created was undone by that magical over that Rahman bowled. It's a runner ball at the moment. Full toss, and it's quite lucky actually that he doesn't quite hit this out of the middle. If he did, it would have been a catching opportunity for Basil, and there's not too many that Basil George puts down. 52. And just checking whether that is the over or not. I thought maybe there was a ball to go, perhaps. The umpires are on the old walkie-talkie. No, that was it. The end of the over. Cricket continues tonight on the network. Matches 6 and 7 will be happening in Gibraltar. Hello to the crew there. Be getting ready now to be making their way to the venue. Rugby CC taking on the Antennas. Zishan being brought back to get the wicket. So they're going for the main strike bowler to try and make things happen for them. With the score 53 at the halfway point. As I said, it's basically a runner ball. So both these batters in prime position, but no hanging around. This is another one that's going to go all the way. Well, what a good shot this is. The captain there has to fetch it, but he's putting the pressure on by putting himself inside the ring. He basically knows, got to try and get this wicket somehow. So he comes up and he's basically saying to him, right, if you want it, have it. And Bilal saying, yeah, I'll go for it and I will get it. 6 more. Oh, got it. Could this be the big moment? He will go. Well, he gets the 6 that they need off the over with 1 ball, and then the next ball he goes, he's swinging wild. This one, the pace being taken off by Jason Yusuf. So maybe Marco Guntaleka, he went to his main strike bowler here to try and get the breakthrough that he does. And just with that, they give them hope. He does give them hope. Zishan gets the wicket. And that's the end of Qasim Mohammed. 31 he'll make. Off the 14 deliveries he's get, but he's gone. So Zishan Yusuf. So now, I think you'll probably find this would be Afridi. Remember, he was the, there it is, Swaka Afridi. He was the number 3 in the standings of their best batters. He comes in now. Is he going to be able to take them home, or are we going to have some drama in this one? Afridi comes out to join Imran Amir, who hasn't really got going. He's just 6 or 7 deliveries short. Just gets played back. Now, this is one thing I said about the first over that Zishan bowled. He went for 12. He bowled short. He was pinging the ball in. And I'm not sure why he was doing that. And you see already in this one, he gets one pitched. All right, he went for a 6. But he got one pitched up, takes the wicket. That's where he's got to be for me. Get it pitched up. Yeah, lets this come on the bat. Just takes a single. So no rush of blood from him at the moment. He's quite happy to play tiki-taka. Remember, this over, they've already got the runs they need. That happened with the one shot that Bilal played before he got out. It's hit nice and straight. Stay there, says Imran. Over comes to an end, so getting Zishan to come back does get the wicket. It's the vital wicket that you need. But did it come too late? Hello to Luke Belgium, who he's saying it looks like they'll extend their unbeaten run to 13 games. It does look like, but with that wicket of Qasim Mohammed, who knows? Obviously, there still are, of course, big-time favourites with just 5 required per over from here on in, with the score on 62 for 3. Stranger things have happened. So 21 of 25 balls, if you like. The Hella to shrug. Gets defended. That's the sort of thing they need here. Dot balls. Pathadas. So the chat asking Lee when we'll see him in Malta again. Well, Lee did assure me when I spoke to him the other day that he'll be at the ground at some point. Be lovely to see you. Big boom. Shaka, shaba, shaba, shaka, shaka time. Ginna sona, ginna buddha, shaka. That's the way to do it. And well, that's the 6. Well, it's not 6 now. That's the 5 that you need. Imran, he's decided enough of the tiki-taka. It's about time. He says that I hit a boundary as well, and that's his first. And it's a big 6. Oh, this one is right on the lid, and then Imran is saying, yeah, that's what it should be playing. With this one, gets Afi on the nod. Let's watch this again. I don't know if there's a bit of touch on this at all. May not have time to see it again, but yeah, this definitely is Afi. Now Afi's saying, right, I'm going to go back, sunshine. I'm not risking that anymore. Enough is enough. And this gets worked away. He'll take a single. Yeah, I could see the idea from Afi was to say, right, if you're going to come down the track, I'm going to come up. He did it for one ball, took one on the lid. Nice to see that the two batters, both of them have checked that Afi's okay. And this time it's Waka Afridi just having a chat with him. Say, hey, bud, you okay? Say, yeah, no problems. I'm good. Marcy wants the breakthrough. Good delivery. Well pitched up. It's a good shot as well. Yoki will do the fielding. Remember, these two teams do it again after this one as well. It's a nice looking shot. Carves this away, well timed. Basil will do the fielding. See one or two players, hands in pockets. It is getting a bit chillier here now. Remember, it'll be here slightly later as the over comes to an end. The score moves along nicely. So 3 United looking full control of this one. And that's what's coming up. Match number 70. Well, we'll finish the day here in Malta with that one. With the 3 United once again taking on the Crusaders. And you can see this time 3 United, they do win the toss and say that we will be betting first. And that's nice. I think Amir is just saying, hey, you're standing up again. Are you sure you want to be there? You know, just letting him know that he got hit on the helmet last time round. Short, not a good delivery. And this has been nicely played away, and the timing is perfect. Well, what a good shot. Well, stop, put your brakes on. Well, Zizan Yusuf needs to go and get an MOT done because his brakes aren't working so well. But what is working well is the class and the timing and the position from the batter, Imran Amir. Beautiful shot. And you see Zishan there, he's applying the brakes. In the end, he had to pull the handbrake to stop that one. 4 runs. And it just seems that they seem to be getting the runs that they need of one shot every over. And then they can just slow down if they need to and just stroke the ball around. Thank you very much, Shrug. It's great to hear from you. Yeah, I love being here, loving the cricket. And a lot of you know that got a bit of a love affair with Malta. I was here in 2020, of course, over those terrible times when the coronavirus was causing all sorts of havoc. And made many good friends here, and it's always good to be back. Plays nicely down again. I'm surprised that Rahman has got another over here, you know, to be fair. His last over was not a good one. It went magical. So Michael, the captain, It's keeping faith with his bowler. This one played up in the air again. Singles is all they need. Singles can do it. They've got Senaviratna, could also be used as a bowler. Haven't gone to him. Once again, that's all they need here. It's just tiki-taka to win. And está lento, pero contento. Sí, muy lento, pero contento, porque así puedes ganar y ganar muy fácil. End of another over. And almost there, just one big hit will do it, won't it? As it's 79 for 3. Not a good delivery. Wide will be called. So 3 required for a victory now. The score moves on to 80. Basil George. And this is clipped away. And thought for a moment that could have been it, but it ends up going straight to the fielder. Gopal will do the fielding. This is almost like Waka Afridi saying, there you go, to Imran Amir, who's a character in his own right. Now, I'll leave you finish it off. And let's see if you will or not. He's made a fine contribution, 21 of 16. Played a very good innings, you know. He's been there. He didn't have to do anything crazy. He's been well and disciplined. And again, here you see, he just tries to get it in the gap. The ball is going, it's like one of those ping pong machines. It's going all over the place. It ends up going back safely to the bowler. Now, no run taken. Let's watch this. Everything's happening. He decides, no, we won't go. He still decides, no, we won't go. Afridi has been sent back from a long way. And this one will do it. Well, there you go. That's the end of this match. And Swee United, they do continue their impressive spell. There was a bit of a wobble, especially when you saw the likes of Yadav go early, and also Qasim Mohammed when he was looking set, getting cleaned up by Zishan Yusuf. But Imran Amir didn't let the pressure tell, and just slowly and surely they just chipped away at the rate. Waka Afridi, he came out and played his part as well. So victory in the first contest between these two teams goes to Swee United. They extend their lead at the top. And the Southern Crusaders, well, after picking up quite an impressive victory, defending a low total against their opponents first time around, the Bajiba Blasters, they now, well, they taste the sense of defeat in this one. And just have a look at those highlights once more. And it started with a boundary from Yadav, and there was some nice shots being played, but this was the first wicket, and it was very similar. Mohamed Amjad going to the way that we saw Basil George going, being caught on that boundary. And that did bring Qasim Mohammed out. And he had to do some work, because when Vibhav Yadav got done by that one from Gurukhi, he needed to play some nice shots. And he did. He just seems to be a very calm person, doesn't he? Never seems to panic. Plays some nice, lovely shots all over the place. He's one of those players who plays with a smile on his face. And he made his way to a very fine 31 of 14. But then it was his turn to go as well. He was done by a good one. But wasn't the best of bowlings from the spin bowler, the Rahman. I think he just bowled too many loose deliveries, and he was taken to the cleaners, wasn't he? His over went magical. In fact, I was very surprised that they did come back and give him a second. Just look at some of this hitting here. It was pretty crisp. But look, this one was the 6th. And they wanted to keep the pressure on with it, pitch it up and get your man. When they did, they pitched it up. And eventually, they did get their man. But he was bowled in the end. Was Qasim by Zishan Yusuf when they brought Yusuf back to get that wicket. But then Imran took over. He played some really nice shots, including just guiding the ball into the right place. I mean, this was a lovely shot. I mean, the chase was on. And just watch Zisan Yusuf. He could have stopped, put the brakes on. I don't know where he ended up there. And it was a comfortable victory in the end. Sui United, and as I said, next time round, they will be batting first. So, wonder if they're going to be able to really pile on the pressure on the Southern Crusaders. And they'll be looking themselves to put a fair number of runs on the board. But first of all, let's have a quick look at the scorecard there. Yadav and Amjad couldn't quite get going, so they needed Qasim Mohammed once again to put a fine demonstration on of his hitting abilities in stroke play. 37 of 15 from him. And then a good partnership there towards the end. Imran Amir put a good partnership on together with Qasim to start off with. Qasim Mohammed, and then he continued it with Waka Afridi as well. So it was a good knock from him, a good performance. They look the part, don't they? You got to say, Sui United. And when you look at the bowlers, I think expensive Rahman, but he did bowl a much better second over. Surprised he got that when he went for 21 off his first. Zisan Yusuf, I think he bowled too short. I don't know why he was banging it in short. That first over particularly, maybe he'll come back better in the second one. Geroki tried his best but couldn't get anything happening. So I'm going to leave you with that match summary. And remember, these two teams do go at it again. That match, the second between the two, match number 70, coming up in around about 10 minutes time. Can the Southern Crusaders bounce back and finish with a win and end this, 100% record that Sui United have at the moment? Only one way to find out, and that's to join me, Rico Fu, of the European Cricket Network, back in 10 minutes time. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
Hello and welcome back, and we're looking forward to the final match of the day here at the Malta International Cricket Ground between Sweden United and the Southern Crusaders. Southern Crusaders, they've had a mixed day so far. We saw them earlier against the Bajiba Blasters and they got a victory where they defended a low score that they put on the board, 77, but they were able to do it. But this time round against Sweden United, once again it was a low score, just a score in the 80s, and despite all their efforts, Sweden United were just too hot for them. I think Sweden United, what we've seen from them as an all-round team, I mean, their bowling capabilities are sensational. They've got some really good bowlers, right-handers and left-handers who got the spin in there as well, and in the field they were sensational. They hold on to the catches, and also they got the batting strength as well. So the Crusaders, what do they have to do? Well, they've got to contend with two key batters. I think we saw once again that Vibha Yadav, he's somebody that can be very, very dangerous. Though they got him out early, there's also Bilam Kasam. He's very, very good. Got to try and get him out early as well, and then maybe someone like Afridi. But don't forget Imran Amir. He's always going to entertain us. He can also be big as well. Now, those guys I mentioned are going to be key next time round, because in this match, Sweden United are batting first. So those four batters are going to look to pile on the runs. I think they're going to try and really bat the Southern Crusaders out of this contest, because they've seen the frailties that the Crusaders have shown with their batting against the Bajiba Blasters and also against them. Every time they batted first, they haven't really been able to get the runs on the board. But Southern Crusaders, look, they've got good players in their side as well. Ryan Bastians is there, Basil George. These are two guys that can really pile on the runs. They're big hitters of the ball. You got Afi Khan as well, but I just think that they need to be broken up a little bit. I'd like to see maybe somebody like their captain, Michael Gunteleka, take control of the opening spot and have those guys work around him. And maybe someone like Gopal Thukara could also play an important part. One thing I do know is that both of these teams are going to give us a classy encounter to finish the day on. Join me in the commentary position for the start of the final match, match number 70. It is Sweden United that are going to have a bat first.
Hello and welcome everyone for the last match coming to you from this Malta International Cricket Ground in Malta. Remember, after this one though, you can tune right back into Gibraltar. Two matches coming up there tonight as well, with the entertainers are taking on Rugby CC. But let's focus on this one first. Match number 70. Sweden United looking to continue their unbeaten run up against Southern Crusaders. I'm expecting better from the Crusaders in this one, especially with the bat. I know that they're fielding first, so the first thing they really got to do is trying to contain. I think you'll be looking at this Sweden United team that they've piled on big runs, haven't they, when they've had the opportunity, and just be saying to themselves, right, we want to keep this to around about no more than a 110. So you're restricting them to around about 110, because I think realistically, that's the score that Crusaders, if they get going, can chase. I also believe this, that if it's like an 85 to a 90 score, the Crusaders may bat a little bit liberally. They may look at that and say, yeah, we don't have to go out there blazing. Whereas if I think it's a higher score, I get the feeling that they will bat better. I think the likes of maybe Ryan Bastians and even the likes of Jerikic could go out there and bat a lot better and get the result for their side. 109 to 101, Sweden United in this one. That's what the bat versus ball computer is saying. Let's see how that goes. But look, that's the sort of scores I'm talking about, isn't it? Around about 109, try and contain them to that, and then maybe the Southern Crusaders can end this brilliant run that Sweden United have had so far. But they're going to have to be at their best to do it. And Sweden United, though, I have to say, I know that a lot of people have been talking about their batting, but I was very impressed with their bowling, very impressed with their fielding as well. They just have, I think they have the right balance. They've got the pace bowlers in terms of the right-handers, got the left-handers in there as well, and then they also have the spin. It's going to be Heinrich Gericke that is going to bowl the first over. The player that we've seen many times on the European Cricket Series here in Malta, normally plays for the overseas. Just waiting for the clock to count down, and there's Abhishek Prajapati. He is behind there under all those layers. He obviously feels the cold. And we've got Subhash Roy is out there for this one. So welcome to our man in black, Yash Singh. He is the third umpire. And let's take a moment just to congratulate all the umpires for doing a wonderful job. They really have been outstanding in this series, led earlier by Tyrone Peters and now, of course, by Stefan Gooch. First ball then, and it will be Yadav that gets a loose one down the leg side. And Gerke straight away apologises for the loose one. And, the local cat just goes past us here, the local tabby. Hello to you. Well, there it is. I was going to say she, but then I thought, I don't know really. I haven't got that close to it, so I'll say there it is. Just prowling around. We saw it the other day in the overgrowth down the other side of the ground. You know, I like the wildlife, so I have to mention it's World Hippo Day here today as well. Celebrates the amazing hippopotamus and encourages people to do things to prevent their extinction. So, yeah, let's help the animals. Gerke a little bit slower this time. Doesn't seem to be putting too much pace on the ball. And you can see both the batters are saying, hey, it's swinging around a little. Amjad. Thumps this well, 4 runs. What a lovely shot this is. Beautiful shot. Sounded sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of glad jumbo. Tell you what, I had some glad jumbo last night. They were absolutely beautiful. I thought I'd treat myself. Since it was Valentine's Day, I thought, what would I love? I'll tell you what I would love. A bit of glad jumbo. And they were very nice indeed. Lovely shot. And Amjad gets off the mark with a beaut. 4 runs and straight away an adjustment in the field. Wide, and the fielder that just gets put back in that sweeping position in play straight away. It's a single, and it puts Yadav back on strike. Has a look round. See the field set to him. Gets width. Carves it up in the air. Good pick up and throw for the fielder. Very sprightly on his toes. It's Ertali Chandiram who comes into the side. And also you see that Ishantha Kariwasam is in the side as well. He had a mixed day the other day, didn't he? Oh, good delivery. As Gerke beats the bat outside the off end of the over. Yeah, more Ishanti Karusam. He was the man that dropped the catch in that golden ball match, and which allowed Masida Warriors to get their victory against them. But then, well, the villain came back strong in a player of match performance in match number 58 when he took 3 for 7 and got them the victory. And remember, you can get involved. And well, I'm solo today. Corey's involved in other business. So, well, he's been cut off. He's been cut off out of here. And well, I suppose it is, as we say, International Singles Day. Well, I am single today, so there you go. I suppose it's a good day for it, Single Awareness Day. But you can get in touch on social media. It's great to hear from everyone. This one gets played away for a single. And look, you get a lot of messages on Facebook and Instagram. This is an opportunity really for me to thank everybody. It's impossible to reply to everyone individually, so I'll take this opportunity and the platform to say thank you to everyone. Keep them coming in, whether it's to me or Corey or to Mr. Maximo. It's always great to hear from you, and always great to be part of the team here. And remember, you can get involved on the website as well, EuropeanCricket.com. And all the information there at your fingertips, whether you want to look at the player stats. I find that interesting. Look at some of the player stats. Tells you all about the 50s, 100 scored, higher scores. And you can do that for this series, the one that's happening in Gibraltar, and also the events that are coming up as well. In the air, miscue, chance, massive moment. And it's been taken a little bit of an ice cream cone, maybe, from, I think that looks like Gopal Thakara. but they get the wicket, and it's not a good day for Yadav as he departs, shaking his head. And talking about head, it's the head that was the problem. Head goes up in the air, and ooh, look at the fielder there. Said, "Oh yaar, wallah." He was getting ready to pounce, wasn't he? I'm liking the observation there from the fielder next to Gopal, because you think, well, if that slips out, I'm ready to dive in and save your blushes. Well, let's have a look at that one more time as the new batter comes in. Just look at the shape of Viva. Look at the head. Head goes in the air. He has no idea where this ball is. Slice up, and oh, well, yeah, that's a proper ice cream cone. But he holds on to it. And Gopal Thukar. And this is what they have to do. They just got to take the chances when they come. Take the big wickets. So Yadav will go. And Gopal does well to take the catch. And it is the man I was talking about. Ishantha Karyawasama in the action straight away. It could be 2 in 2. It will be 2 in 2. And how about that? Well, I told you he was the villain when he dropped the catch, but he says, look, don't worry about the catching, concentrate on the bowling. And, well, he was a hero for them last time when he took those 3 wickets, 3 for 7. And now here he is. We haven't seen a hat-trick. That's another ice cream cone. Well, he was ready to pounce, wasn't he? And when the catch was dropped, or almost dropped last time around, now he almost drops it. But ice cream's all around. Let's see it again. Well, this is not a good shot, is it, from the new batter? Just throws his head up. And Anil Kadir, the captain, gets the first ball. Yep, first ball duck. Hat-trick. Haven't had one. Ishantha Karyawasama, is he going to be the man that gets the first hat-trick of the 2023 season? Come on, where's the slips? What's going on here? Where's the slips? Put the pressure on. Here we go. Hat-trick ball. Just gets pushed away. They'll take the single, but well bowled indeed. Well, they're happy to have him back in the side. Comes in and does the damage straight away. And Anil Kadir, well, decided he wanted to have a chance to have a bat when he lasted one ball, I suppose. Amjal respecting Karyawasam. End of the over. And a good one it was indeed. See, Waka Fridi is in now. So, made a few changes here. Qasim Mohammed is decided he's going to come down just a little bit lower, and maybe Sui United just giving 1 or 2 other batters a bit of a go. Waka Fridi, we saw him out towards the end of the last match. He made a good partnership with the likes of Imran Amir. So he's another one that we know can come out and do the job. So they do have plenty of batting. 11 for 2 after 2. Garuki comes in, and this time it's a full toss which gets pinged. And Bastians is on the boundary there, but that's too wide from him. Yeah, he's not bowling his norm here, Garuki. See here, it's not really, I would say, not really bending his back, not hitting the deck, he's just floating it up there. And Afridi says thank you very much. This one, better delivery, nicely stroked away. Round the wicket to the left-hander, huge swing. Nice to see that Ishantha Karyawasam comes into the side, gets those wickets there, and Adli Chandiram was the man who took the second catch. Got rid of the captain. Oh, this has been thumped, this is big. but Bastian's eyeing it up. He can't get there. The ball plugs, and they will get two. And had his eye on it for a while, didn't he? Bit of a change around in the field. ILMF is saying, do you remember when batsman used to hit a big 6, he said, it's like a 12. We missed that sentence from you. Okay, I'll bear that in mind. I haven't seen one. Look, I'll tell you what, if we get one in the tennis courts or one that goes into the archery range, you're on. That's what I'm going to say. Or if one goes in the clubhouse or on the roof to where the clubhouse is, we've had a few there, especially if you on the left-handers get going, something like Basil or Bastian. Gandhi ball. This is a no ball. This is, wow, a bit of aggression from the batter, Afridi. Well, this is not a good delivery at all from Garuki. It is right at the head of Afridi, but doesn't he do well? I mean, look, it comes out all wrong. There's no helmet. He says, don't worry about it. Let me smash it to the boundary. He gets 4. And now he says, okay, now he's got the free hit, the license to go the full Monty. And it's a good recovery from Garuki. Doesn't manage to put it away. That will be the end of the over. Score will stay on 19. 19 for 2. Garuki finishes his spell. Not bad. I mean, you'd be disappointed with the full toss that we got banged away. So 5. He went for 21 actually. Yeah. 5 of them came with that just one loose delivery. But yeah, he's definitely not 100%. So just holding it back. And Andrew Smith saying, oh, if it's one that hits the car park. Hey, talking of that, I mean, I mentioned Ryan Bastiance is a good, strong left-hander that can do that. But yeah, Boom Boom Bazajor, the first year I was out here, he smashed one and he went right over where we are in the commentary position into the car park and smashed the windscreen of the car behind us. So yeah, I mean, that was a 12. And, well, we've got some Garuki fans out there. And Helia Garuki. Tell us more. Girlfriend, wife, lurker. Which one is it? The ILMF is saying, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'll remember it. Okay, where are we here now? So in this 4th over. I'm liking this. He's been in the side. Haven't seen him bowl. Jojo Thomas is bowling. Somebody else that in my years here, I've seen him take good wickets. And I think what I like about here, they're just keeping the pace off. And I think that could work in their favour. And you know the other thing that could work in their favour, and this is something that Crusaders need to think of. Remember those batters I've mentioned? Yeah, Qasim Mohammed, awesome, in great form. Imran Amir, they're still to come in. Play tactical. Keep this, spread the field. Let them have their singles. Keep them out there for as long as possible. Single taken, just like that. This is win-win for me, for the Crusaders. Have a look, have a think. I think Marco Guntaleka will know that. Somebody like Qasim, he could come out there and he can blast the ball all over the place, couldn't he, Qasim Mohammed? We've seen that from him already. Well, don't let him come in. Swing and a miss. So, push your fielders back, have a chat with the bowlers, tell the wicketkeeper, hey, while these two are here, we're not really too interested in the stumpings. Keep them there for as long as possible. Thomas. Oh, this one has been pumped, and this one will go all the way. And not quite a 12. It doesn't quite go into the car park. It's certainly going to be a 6. It bounces behind the bush. He's hiding. I've had enough. Too much punishment on me, says the ball. Now he gets this right in the zone, and it's cleanly hit. So 6 runs. Yeah, and right, well, Lee, that's why you're not a commentator. That's the commentator's curse for you. Lee Tuck, Jojo's a decent bowler. Boom, shakalagya. Lee, you grilled him there. Arjo, take one. He'll take one. Good backing up there from Afridi. Ball to go in the spell from Jojo. 34 for 2. Ruffredi firmly struck, and in comes the throw, and good early call there from Ruffredi again, sends his partner back, so it stays at 34. So going probably around 6 runs behind where they want to be here, Sweet Heat. But remember, as bad as I've mentioned, still to come in, so they're very, very capable of upping the rate if they have to, and when they have to. Once again, I think they'll still be eyeing up the score around about 110 to 120. Crusaders want to keep it to around about between the 90 and the 100. They'll continue with spin. Rahman didn't quite go well for him in the first match, and this one doesn't. That is huge. That is mega. That is a monster hit. That's a 12. ILMF, that's a 12. That one is for you, right on cue. It does. I think this does smash the top of, is it the top of the clubhouse? Well, that is a big hit. A monster strike from Mohammed Amjad. Watch this go. It is traveling. This is traveling. That one, well, if it does get back, it's not going to be used because I think there's a chunk missing from it. What a big hit that is. And now he goes down the ground, and this is coming our way. That will just slow up. Bastian's right in front of me here, picked it up. Well, 6 and 4. He's hungry for more. And nicely put away. So, yeah, this is, remember his first over went magical in the last match. He went for 21, and then he got a second as well, which I thought was risky. That one only went for 8. But it's not often you see a bowler bowl on over, get in for 21 and get brought back. Short. Oh, well, gets away with this one. Just defends it away. So a single taken. Up in the air, how much of this has he got? Well, plenty. Balle, balle, ginna sona, shaka, lagya. There's another one that goes all the way. And maybe this one is going to be another magical over. And I know our score system seems to be sticking a lot. I know it's a bit annoying, but bear with us. But that's 6 for 6 and a single, I think, in this over so far. And he gives the strike back to Amjad, the left-hander. So both batters are having a feast at the bowling of Rahman at the moment. Come on, somebody put some pennies in the meter. Get this score thing ticking again. What's going on here, folks? Rahman, his bowling figures look very respectable there. I can tell you they're not. This one, he gets the dot ball in. So dot ball to finish. This is what we're looking forward to here in Malta. It's going to be the first T10 international. Malta, the host, taking on Austria and Spain. Corey working behind the scenes on getting that sorted. And then Vinny Sandhu will make his way to Gibraltar. And he's making up some air miles, isn't he? As Netherlands, Italy, Sweden and Gibraltar come together in that women's T10 international. So plenty of things happening. And don't forget, you've got the European Cricket League will be happening as well. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a minute. Hold the horses. How close was this foot from touching the rope? Well, have a look at the fielder touching the rope. One bounce. Good pick up. Well, he gets away with that, I think, Ryan Bastion. I really think he does. I don't think anybody there notices how close he is. I reckon he may have just kissed the rope with his foot, you know, there when he had the ball in his hand. Not him, he did all right. Gerke was okay. It's Ryan Bastian, I think, was the guilty man. Thomas, short. And this one, fortunately for the batter, he doesn't really get a fair bit off it. The fifth over, end up with the score on 52, and it was a magical one Rahman went for. It was always magical. 18 came off it. Short, Gandhi, smashed, gone. Adios, Pelota. That's another one that goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Gea, shaka, lagea. Well, at the moment, well, maybe it is target practice that the slow bowlers are bowling here. Jojo Thomas, just too short. You can't be bowling that. That's not what you're being asked to do by the captain. It's another one that gets plummeted away. Thomas pitches this one up. Maybe this is a chance. And Bastian, oh, well, this is a superb catch. It really is from Ryan Bastian. What a catch it is. Once again, he looks back at his feet and he's only got millimeters to spare. That is a tremendous catch from Ryan Bastian. Well, he's got sticky fingers. He's eaten a box of jalebis. And take a look at this. Jalebi khake catch par hunda. Perfect landing. Well, he gets 10 out of 10 for the catch, and he gets a perfect 10 for the landing as well. Beautifully caught. Jalebi fingers. Look at that. And I'm talking jalebi fingers. Watch this. Watch the fingers. That has been caught in his fingers. Look at this here, folks. Look at this here. This has been caught in that right hand, in just the fingers. This is a great catch. In the fingers, look at that. Great work from our production crew here. And Elsa, Altur, Valentine, and Martin's been doing a fantastic job here on Spring Productions. What a great catch that is. Tremendous catch. So Jojo Thomas picks up a wicket. And an important one as well. So they do send Waka Afridi back 27-13. And the thing was, though, as I was saying, it's one of those. Do you keep them out there or do you get rid of them? Because you know who's to come. And though Afridi, he'll go for 27-13. The next batter that comes in is not going to hang around. And it's the little man himself who's made batting look very easy. End of the over. And though Jojo Thomas did pick up the wicket for Waka Afridi, he sees that the next ball is smashed away to the boundary. So 66 for 3. And still, despite the wicket, a little bit expensive. And the slower bowlers just not happen for them. The bowling of Rahman and Jojo. Avishka comes on to bowl, gets played away. We'll take a single. Well stopped there by Ishanta. And yeah, Qasim Mohammed is now in. And he knows he ain't got too much time. He's on strike here now. Got off the mark with the boundary of his very first delivery. Feet. Yeah, it does. Oh, well, fortunately, it takes a lot of the pace off the gloves. But this one, forget it. Gone. Big 6. And does it go into the archery field? I don't think it does. I think just on the fence, but you can't be bowling there. I mean, they're not learning. I mean, you're surely not taking on the likes of Qasim Mohammed with the short ball, because if you are, well, Avishka, you've not been watching. 6 runs, 4 and 6, and he's still going for more, and he pulls it in the same area one more time. And this one, manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una 6 más. Well, the fireworks maybe are going to be starting late here at the Marseille International Ground, because if they can keep bowling this to Qasim Mohammed, well, he is going to tear you apart, and that's exactly what he's doing here. A big hit. Got to get it fuller. Got to get it outside the off. Oh, adiós, pelota. Qué grande eso es. Seis más, qué genial. Así me gusta. Es un golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de una tarta de chocolate. Qué guay, qué genial. Estupendo. This is great batting. Oh, well. Qasim Mohammed. Absolutely awesome hitting here at the moment. Once again, folks, apologies for the scorecard and the scoreline. I've been having all sorts of gremlin issues tonight with this, but promise you we will get it sorted. But, just watch the pictures. Don't worry about, don't worry about looking at the print and reading stuff. Just watch the pictures. Just admire the hitting ability of this man at the moment. Follows him. That's a good delivery because he sees him coming down, so he just holds it back a little bit. And in comes the throw from the bowler, doing the fielding himself. Qasim Mohammed is just on another level. 23, or just the 6 deliveries he's faced so far. And you can, that's what I was saying, you see. That's what I was saying. Sometimes you just have to be smarter and say, hey, let's not get any wickets. Let's leave these 2 here because let's keep him away. That's why you want to keep him away. 16 matches since the Golden Ball. Southern Crusaders, of course, were the last team involved in the Golden Ball, but they were beaten by the Masida Warriors. Before that, here in Malta, we also saw Gozo, who won the Golden Ball, and they beat the Masida Warriors. It's a little bit like that here in Malta. Basil George coming on to try and slow things down and calm the storm. 87 for 3 after 7. Bad ball, and that is going to go all the way as well. That's 6 more, and they're just bowling runs at the moment. And Qasim Mohammed, they're just, how dangerous he is, but still they're feeding him. 6 more. He moves on to 29 of 7 deliveries. Comes Basil. Oh, in the air, but it's a chance. Bastians can't get there. And hang on, has this plugged and stopped? No, I think it must, it just touches the rope and gets 4. Bastians comes a long way. He does his best. Kafi कोशिश की थी फील्ड चंगा दौड़िया, but फरनी हुई, चौका लग गया. Almost plugs. That would have been quite amazing. So 4 more. Basil George. Oh, this is just carnage. It's just carnage. It's 6 more. Balle, balle. Kinna sona shaka lag gaya. Así me gusta. Shaka time here at the Marseille International Ground, and he's turning on the style here. Is Qasim Mohammed. He really is. George, what's the answer? This over is looking nasty. It's a little bit wider. He just sticks the bat out here and he says, okay, I'll let you play as well. So he says, he can have a go. Hands the strike back to Mohammed Amjad, who, well, he's not been going too bad himself. But Qasim Mohammed comes out, he moves on to 40 in no time at all, just 10 deliveries. Oh, this one could have been curtains. How does it miss? Basil George can't believe it. And nor can the keeper, Afi Khan. of 10, Qasim Mohammed. Wow. This is in the air, chance. Taken, no mistakes. It's a very good catch taken by Avishka. That's he takes over from where Basil George does the fielding. So Basil George, he took a bit of punishment, he took a bit of stick, but he does get a wicket. And the shot was on, and you just know that Mohammed Amjad was going to go for it. But Avishka was there and makes no mistakes taking the catch. So that will be the end of Amjad. He makes a fine contribution, 29 of the 21 deliveries that he faces before he has to go. Basil George does get the wicket, but it comes with 100 still on the board. Remember what I was saying, that the Southern Crusaders want to keep this score to between 90 to 100. That's not going to happen. Sweetie United, remember what I said, they want to keep it between a sort of 110, 120 plus score, and that seems very likely. And while he's out there, the little man who hits big, it's very possible to George. He finishes with 1 for 17 in that over, but the score, of course, is what the issue is. Well, that's not badly bowled from Kerry Wassam, and direct hit. But batter's already in. You can see the wicketkeeper, Khan, not happy about that. It's saying there's no need to do that. But I think they're just getting a little bit agitated out there. You could say this. Let's have a look at this one more time. This gets played out, guides it away. And here comes the throw. Batter. Oh, I think, let's look at this again. Is the foot down or not? This could be out. I think it looks more out than in. I reckon he's out. He's out. But there you go. Well, Afi Khan is giving all the stick to the fielder. But the fielder is now going to go back to Afi Khan and say, you know, Afi you, because I've just got the man out. That's a great bit of work. So it's going to be quite incredible. The fielder, I don't know who the fielder is. I'll tell you who the fielder is in a moment. But I think that's Azid Mahmood. I think he's going to be gone for a diamond duck. I don't have a special one for a diamond duck. But it's definitely going to be a... Maybe that one will do with diamond. Doesn't face the ball, gets himself run out. The basics, got to do the basics right. And Azid Mahmood, he didn't run with his bat down. And well done. Oh, the fielder. Not well done with the bowler there. Oh, Afi now having a shot. Can we see another one here? Well, Afi's got a smile on his face now. He wasn't too happy last time. Let's have a look at this. Keep an eye on it. Right, he comes out, starts to run, and oh, it's going to be another close one. Is the bat in the air? Let's have a look here. And oh, it's so close. I think he's gone. I think the bat is in the air. This is going to be out, I think. Yeah, it is. So it's another run out. Well, we saw Azid Mahmood. He went for a diamond. He was run out brilliantly by Rahman. Now this one is another one. Well, fantastic stuff from the Crusaders. And it's Hari Krishnan. He's going to be, well, what does this go out as? Run out a stump. Well, he was running, I suppose. It's of our production crew there. This is Martins, along with Elsa. Hello. Well, they're enjoying things at the moment. Oh. Afi Khan, well done to it. But the question is here, were they running? Is it a run out or something? Looking at it again, look, when you see him on the side, he's definitely running. Look. Yeah, he's starting to run, then he goes back. So I think this is going to go as, I think it will go as run out. So it's another duck. So we've got a chance of a team hat-trick here, or a hat-trick of run-outs. Well done to Afi. And it's another Golden Ducks. Kasim seems to be stranded at the wrong end. Yeah, it goes down as run out. I think that's the correct call for me. And okay, another opportunity. Hedrick run-outs on. Oh, well, a bit of carnage. You can see he wants to get to the other end. It's Andre Iba. As he does get there. Watch, as soon as he's off, he's running. He said, yeah, let's go. I need to get the other end. And it's a little bit like rush hour in Mumbai, wasn't it? That everything was all over the place. And yeah, it could have been struck, could have been, wasn't to be. Okay, here we go. Back to the big hitting. Or maybe not. Kurbasam has got 2 wickets to his name. Oh, misses out on it. Takes that little shuffle across. That's where he wants to be. Gets the shuffle across, but doesn't get the shot in. Score 104, so a little wobble here from Sui. Well, that's the end of the wobble because it goes back to the boom boom as this one smashes into the netting. Big hit. Qasim Mohammed, well, he just carries on from where we left off. That's why he needs to get to the other end. Oh, he absolutely smashes it, doesn't he? Absolutely creams it. Just checking how many balls to come. Ishanta. Slower delivery, firmly hit, and it's going to be 4 more. 6 and 4, hungry for more, and that will bring up the 50. What a 50 it has been from Qasim Mohammed. Outstanding hitting, really is. He's in fine form. Made 37 of 15 in the first, and now he's got a fine 50 to his name. Both badaiyan apne batter nu. Qasim Mohammed ne apni 50 puri kar li. Change shakke mare. He ain't finished yet, you know. Better delivery. He wants to get on strike. He's going to have to hurry. Oh, well, how close was this? You can see why he wants to get on strike. It is the end of the over. Yeah, he wants to take control. Just watch this. I think if it was the direct, yeah, he would have been out. Definitely would have been out. The over does come to an end. So 6 balls to go in the innings. Once again, apologies for the graphics. Just hasn't been able to play catch up today, has it? But give you the updated score will come as to that. Basil George will bowl the last. Didn't have everything go his own way either. Oh, big, thunderous. 6 more. Shaba, Shaba. Well, I tell you what, you got to sing this song. Baby, you're a firework. That's what he is. But Qasim Mohammed, he is a firework. He's just blowing them all over the place. Fireworks have certainly started there. Well, he's lit up the sky here around the Marseille International Cricket Ground with some of the shots that he's played. He misses out on this one. Well, after being smacked for a big 6, well, this was the next ball coming up here, so it ends up being a swing and a miss. A dot. Oh, well, he may have missed out on one. He's not missing out on this one. Balle, balle. Shaka, shaka, shaka time. Oh, yeah, it's fireworks time. And he is enjoying himself out there. He is taking the bowlers to the sword, is Qasim Mohammed. And Basil George is getting the kind of treatment that he dishes out. And boy, doesn't he wish that he's able to get into form in this match when he's got the bat in hand. Oh, where's this one going? Is this going to be a 12? I think it might be. It is, you know. This is 12. It's big. It's mammoth. It's blasted. It's butchering the bowling here. It really is. This is an outstanding knock. We've seen some batting here today, haven't we? Not just in this match. Remember the knock we saw earlier from Narendra Negi of the Bajiba Blasters. And this one should be out. Fielder comes in and takes a very good catch. And well, he's entertained us. He's got his team to the score where he wanted it to be. And finally, his innings comes to an end, and Basil George will get another wicket. He's second, but not before he's gone for plenty. Yeah, nice catch taken by the fielder. So really well done. $135, I think, is the score. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, 135 with the ball to go. Qasim Mohammed, 69 for him. Of 21 balls. 21 ball he was out on. 69 or 19 deliveries. Last ball, a big swing, a miss. They're not running. Stay where you are, and that will be that. And it's going to be, well, I don't know, the score's just changed again. I give up. Anyway, we'll know what the score is in a moment. 135 it will be, because that's showing 2 balls to go. There was the wicket, so 135. So Sri United, they get past the 120 mark where they want to be. Smiles on their faces. The Southern Crusaders, you know, they've just been blown away. I'll be interested to see, while you're looking at these highlights, and have a quick look at the over by over. And the first over, 8. Then there was 3 off the second from Ishanta Kriwasama. He bowled really well, picked up wickets as well. 24 for 2 at the end of 3. That was a nasty one, wasn't it? That full beamer. Then at the halfway point, 52. Now this is what I was saying. Look, you just don't want to lose a wicket. But Jojo Thomas is saying, "No, I want to take a wicket." And the reason you don't want to, take that wicket is you didn't want this man Qasim Mohammed to come in. Well, he does come in, and you can see the difference that he made, because the over scores after that. Over number 7 went for 21, number 8 went for 17, 13, 9 went for 13, and the last over from George went to 18. It was just carnage. It really was. Well, the men in orange, they certainly lit up the Marseille International Cricket Ground, particularly that innings from Qasim Mohammed. It was just outstanding, not from him, as the ball just ended up going to all parts of the ground. Aggressive hitting. And the question is, though, are the Southern Crusaders going to be able to match that? Are they going to be able to come up with a performance of something like this themselves? I mean, they will need something special, but the hitting was just clinical, really. This one just avoided Ryan Bastian's. He got 4 runs from it, but some of these hits here were just huge. And, well, we did get a 12 as well, didn't we? This was a pretty big one. No, that one was the called out, but this one was guided away. But there was one that ended up on the top of the clubhouse as well. And just showing there that he can't figure it away. Well, this was a bit of madness. This was all the run-outs were. We had just 1. We had 2 on the spin. And we could have had a hat-trick of run-outs as well. It wasn't quite to be. So they had that little blip. But he ran hard to get back on strike. And once he was back on strike, he just carried on doing what he does best. And that's hitting big sixes. And before finally he was caught on the boundary. But by then, he'd done the damage. And once he was out, just 1 more ball was left in the innings. And that one went for a dot ball. So as we have a look at the scorecard coming up here, you can see that the main contributors there was Mohammed Amjad this time, the left-hander, 29 of 21 deliveries. 27 valuable runs from Waqar Afridi as well, before he was caught brilliantly by Ryan Bastian. What a catch that was. But the story, Qasim Mohammed, 69 of just 20 deliveries. It was quite outstanding. But amongst all that, you also had 3 ducks in the innings. So it was just one of those. 135 for 8. And, well, if you don't want to see a bit of carnage, and if you've got young children, tell them to look away now, because the bowling figures, well, it was horrible for 1 or 2 of the bowlers there. Just look at some of those scores. 35 Basil George went for. He did pick up 3 wickets, you have to say, but that's a lot of runs. There's a lot of carnage there. 18 off the 1 over from Rahman, and 21 off the 1 from Avishka. So Southern Crusaders, they just didn't get it right, did they? And Sri United were just far too powerful. So we've got an interesting conclusion coming up to the final day here in Malta. 136 will be required for victory. So basically, the batters of the Southern Crusaders are going to have to be on song if they're going to get to the score. They've got the batters, they've got the firepower, but have they got the ammunition to do it? Join me, Rico Full, when we come back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 17. Hello and welcome back. The umpires are making their way out. Abhishek Prajapati and Shubhas Roy. Durga Singh is the third umpire, led by Stefan Gooch. You can see from the garments being worn now, it's a little bit chilly out there as the sun starts to go down late in the afternoon here at the Marseille International Ground. Local time now is 10 to 5. And well, Southern Crusaders, they've got some work to do here. Well, you can hear maybe the emergency sirens in the background. Well, they needed those because well, Sweet United, they did cause a bit of carnage when they were batting. Got to 135 for 8 wickets down, but it was what a wonderful knock it was. Some contributions we saw from the likes of Mohamed Hamjan and Wakar Afridi getting in the 20s, but Qasim Mohammed, 69 of 20. It was quite an incredible knock. And that means that Southern Crusaders can't hang around with around 13 required, or over 13, up in the air. And this is the start you need as Basil pumps one to just before us in the commentary position. Yadav comes to collect it. This is what you got to do. You got to be brave. You got to play the shots. And this one is pretty big. It just lands right in front of the commentary position here. And Basil, he goes again. Oh yeah, this is it. This is what we want to see. Boom, boom. Basil George, 6-4. Hungry for more. Well, he did pick up 3 wickets, 3 for 35. He took a bit of stick as well. Now it's his turn to deliver. He's got to be up for it, and he is up for it. Wakar Afridi just not getting the line right. George, are we going to see something magical from him? Oh, this has been absolutely dispatched. This is big. This is mammoth. This is brutal. This is 16. Forget 12. That's 16 for that one. That is a huge one. What a hit that is. Well, ILMF, if you're still on the chat, you said you wanted to see some 12. I tell you what, forget the 12. Forget the 16. Let's just make it 18. That is big. That is going into the tennis courts on the other side. Forget the tennis balls. Where's the cricket ball? Where's our cricket ball? Can we have it back, please? Basil George. Oh, this is what we wanted to see. Bring it on. Bring it on. And it's time for entertainment. Afridi. 16 of just 3 deliveries. Basil, and he's going to get his mouth out. Oh, can you believe that? That is the gundiest of gundy balls. And Basil George, he goes down on his hunches because he knows he's just committed a crime. This one is so bad, it's going to be a wide. He manages to get, how does he do that? He manages to get the inside edge on it. And look there, he can't believe it. He cannot believe he's done this. And he gets the inside part of the bat on this, gets caught. He wants to walk, he has to walk, and then he takes a moment to get down on his haunches to say, what have I done? Well, 16 of 3 deliveries. And then off one of the gundiest balls you'll ever see to take a wicket from Waka Afridi. And, well, sometimes they say, it's not always a good ball that gets you a wicket. That was gundy. It was awful. But he'll have to go. And Krishnan takes the catch. And Afridi, well, he'll get credited with a wicket that he'll never know how slip comes into place. 16 for 1. Avishaka comes in. He's there to do one thing. Well, they start celebrating, but you've got to catch it first. Well, I don't know if there is anything on this. I guess maybe we'll never know. Well, watch this. They won it, and catch goes down. It hurts his hands. Takes the glove off. I'm not sure if there's anything on it. Field, long on, back, square leg back. Slip in place, hit hard, picks it up, has a go. Fielders come in to back up. Welcome to everybody that's enjoying this, and Shabon is there. Johnny G, and a little talk about where they'll get to. Southern Crusaders will not score more than 90, that's what Shabon is saying. To Johnny G as well, nice to have you in the chat. Thank you to everybody on the chat, it's been absolutely wonderful to have you. As, we see this starting on the 27th of February until the 24th of March. It's the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. We were looking at the Group B, where the American University of Malta will be featuring in against the likes of Indo Bulgaria, Svanholm, Farmers, VOC, Rotterdam. Corey was saying that he fancies similar to Svanholm to do well in that one. Oh, well, most important thing, rule number 1, keep your balance. If you don't keep your balance, you're not going to make contact with the ball. Well, you see, you had to see the funny side of it. 17 for 1, the end of the first. That from over from Afridi. Vibayadov now. And very much the same, swinging and missing. So, you know why he's been sent in here, Avishka. And that is to hit the ball big and get runs quickly. But it's not quite working for him at the moment. He's swinging and missing, and Ryan Bastians, who can hit the ball pretty well, he's yet to face his first. Well, straight one will do the job, Yadav. And, oh, well, he middles this straight to the keeper. The keeper is not able to take the catch. Hari Krishnan. What is going on here? He literally middles it. What? He runs out the way of the ball. Why? I don't know, because he couldn't hit a straight ball anyway. Runs out the way, hits it straight into the keeper, who spills it. Yadav can't believe it. Ganayari ਕੀ ਕਰ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਸਿੰਪਲ ਕੈਚ ਸੀਗਾ ਤੇਰੇ ਮਿਡਲ ਗਲਵ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਭਾਈ ਬੋਲ ਹਾਲੇ ਵੀ ਸਿੱਟ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਮੁੰਡੇ watch this this time he's gonna play the same shot again and he'll get well just the one this time so we will see Astians go on strike. Field will have to change straight away. You see Yeda pointing to get that man out on the boundary. So let's see, long on back, square leg back. Everybody else obviously has to be inside. Just got the full man on the leg side. Firmly hit, 4 runs, nobody stopping this. And Ryan Bastians just stands still and punches this through straight down the ground. Lovely straight drive. So this is the difference, I suppose. Well, I tell you what, he's all over the place. Avishka here taking evasive action. And, has to do a bit of the limbo dance to get out of the way of that one. Oh, and then Yadav comes back with the short delivery. He says, well, there you go. Drive this one if you can. End of the over. And it will be 24 for 1. It's been a splendid day of action here. So you just have a look at the table. Sweet United, look, that's where they are. Southern Crusaders right behind them. But starting to lose track, and also having played those extra games, other teams had the opportunity to catch them up. Chance, simple, taken, no mistakes, good catch. Vibha Yadav says, don't worry, if it's me, you know it's safe. What's the story behind that cap? What is that? It's the strangest looking cap I've seen. Vibha Yadav takes the catch, we'll see that again. And well, I think Mithil Avishka, it's probably a good job. I don't think he was going to do too much for them out there. And sort of slices this. Let's have a look if we can. Let's see a pause on this cap. What is this cap all about? And, it's not the. Not a sort of. It's some kind of baggie, is it? Or is it because he's wearing more than one? He's got something underneath that as well. That's what it is. Got a funny look. Well, that was a funny look as well from Yadav. He says, take it easy, don't worry. So, Avishka is out the way. Let's see who comes in here now. (24 for 2). Afridi somehow can't believe he got that first wicket, and now he's picked up his second. Remember, Basil George just tore into him, 16 of 3 deliveries, and then got himself out to a real Gandhi delivery. Khan is the new batter that has come out. Chance, but well, evades the fielder, and it's Yadav that comes diving in. Would have been sensational if he could get anywhere near it. Really was a great effort, but once again it's over pitched. And, beats him, gets to the boundary, 4 runs. Yeah, so it's 2 caps, 1 cap and the baggie. Okay, this is trouble. Keeper says he wants it. I don't think anybody's going to get this. Well, surprisingly enough, they do. And of course, who is it? Qasim Mohammed. But this is such a good catch because he's got the wicketkeeper who's screaming at him, Hari Krishnan. And I just had visions of Qasim saying, all right, you're calling it, I'm leaving it. But it's good job that he doesn't. And all the wicket, yeah, he's saying to him, he said, look, I said it's mine, I'll take it. What's the keeper here? I mean, I thought Qasim had to pull out of this because I had visions of that being a real a real collision. But fortunately, Ari Krishnan managed to avoid Kasim. So Bastians will also depart. The thing is, though, just hasn't got time to hang around, does he? So he'll go for 8 of the 4 deliveries that he faces. Good catch there by Kasim. Already probably got one of his 2 hands on that player of the match prize. So Waka Afridi has taken another, and you know what, this would be the strangest bowling stat you'll see. This one gets played away as Gurki is the new batter. He can be useful out there, and it's very good running as well. Gurki joins Afi out there. Afi can't. Still got 2 good batters there. That's the thing, 2 good batters that can make things happen. It all depends on what their approach is. It's well struck. This time we'll just set up for the single. Yeah, and also got to keep an eye on that rate as well, which is hovering around that 15 mark. So batters out so far. Basil George came out on a mission, 16 of 3 deliveries before he was out to the 4th delivery he faces. Ryan Bastien was just out there, just after Aveshka got out, caught on the boundary by Yadav for 4 of 7. And then you saw also Afridi taking the wicket of Ryan Bastien in the same over. So 3 wickets down. And, the power play is below where it needs to be. 32 for 3. They needed to be around about the 45 sort of mark here. That rate almost at the 15. Short delivery and gone. What a catch. What a catch that is. And it's just not going their way, is it? Sometimes this is the way things go. And Umar Khan comes on the bowl. It's not a good delivery. It's a little bit short. But you can see that Gurki, though he gets a fair bit of battle to it and a fair bit of power as well, it's another good catch from Ali Karamat. And well, I've said this before, haven't I, about the Southern Crusaders in the 3 matches that they've played today. One good batter replaces another, but none of them can really get going. Nobody's really shined with the bat at all today. Umar Khan, he's a happy man. He starts with the wicket, and Gurki will go for 3. The 3 deliveries that he's been able to face. New batter is once again another useful batter, Gopal Thakar. Made a good partnership in the last match with his captain, Wanka Guntalika. One of the things that I was saying before the start of this match that I'd like to see. So, well fielded, nicely done. Yeah, one of the things I said I'd like to see that maybe then just break up that batting slightly. You know, they're going top heavy with just all the big hitters who are not really working. So maybe have something like Gopal Thakar or even Michael Gunjalik again up there early on opening batting, just adding a little bit of stability so they don't get this sort of collapse they've been getting. And I suppose in a run chase like this, when you're starting at 13.5 and over, you're probably thinking, maybe it's not the match to do it in. But you've got to start and rebuild from somewhere. The Crusaders, you can see that they've done a lot of things right as well. That's why they're sitting 2nd in the table. Just played out, putting the pressure on a non-striker. They'll get 1 and it'll stay like that. Well backed up by the man who took a very good catch earlier. Just a reminder, don't forget that though this is the last match from Malta, we do have cricket continuing in the night series in Gibraltar, the Rock. Umar Khan just stops himself here, doesn't feel comfortable. So tune in to Joe Weggs and the crew there, and to all the guys in Gibraltar. Mars Bhai is there with Ashwin, Manav. This one is just being helped away. It's a nice shot from Gopal. Wait for it and play it away. Nicely done. Good hit. 6 runs. They need a few more of those. Tyrone Peters is there as well in Gibraltar. All the guys doing a grand job. Called wide. Tight call by the umpire, Shubhas Roy. But, the umpires have been very good and very consistent. Big shout out to the crew here, the ECN crew. Sam Williams, Mehal Daub, Nilkesh Patel, and Suleiman Saeed and Stefan Gooch, of course, the tournament referee. Also Valentine Martins and Artur, the production crew. That's well bowled. Pushes that right up there and then gets it to shape away slightly. End of the over. 41 for 4. You'd say that if they were batting first, that okay, they've lost some wickets, but the rate is good. But when you're chasing 136, of course, it's a different story. Of course, a huge thank you to everybody that's been watching as well, wherever you are around the world. Thank you to all of our loyal viewers watching via FanCode. Some of you watch the early hours of the night, watching and following the night series as well. It's great to have you on board. And a massive shout out to everybody that's been on the YouTube chat as well. And remember, subscribe, keep subscribing, keep hitting the like button. Let your friends and let your family know. The more the merrier. Full toss, no ball surely. And as this one is just going to drop short of the boundary, in comes the throw. And no ball will be called. Yeah, it's a bit of a full toss. Not a good start from the new bowler. And gets it wrong. And this, of course, is Mohammad Amjad. Free hit and being walloped. Well, that's the way to deal with a free hit. You got the license to go the full Monty, and he does. So the perfect result. It is not often that we see this, but it was just there, wasn't it? And Afi, look at that, eyes wide open, head nice and still, boom. And remember how he was out last time, lost his shape. Lost the ball totally, played it one hand, head was high up in the air. Well, that's the difference. Keep your balance, keep your body nice and still. Digs this one out. Better delivery, better line. Ubi Yadav does the fielding. Well bowled, get played out by Gopal, shy at the stumps. Gets the single. Ajmal. Good addition to the side as well, isn't he? Seen him, made a good contribution with the bat in this one. Batted very well, but a good partnership together with Qasim Mohammed. Made 29 off 21. Oh, this is gone. Forget about it. Adios, Bolota. Well, the number of sixes today has been outstanding. And maybe, I don't know, Shazad or Ravi, maybe give us a little bit of a heads up on how many Maximos we've had in the day. It really has been outstanding. It just goes back to what I've been saying. Today has really been a day where some of the batting has been superb. The first match, it was Marsa playing some really nice shots, but in this one, well, Qasim Mohammed, 69 of 20, it was awesome. We've seen some big hits today, we really have, some monster strikes. It's certainly been an interesting day for me. Let's have a look at some of the top run scorers in this one. This hasn't been updated from the last match, actually, so this is at the start of the day. You'll see up to match 66, so needs updating. But of course, you'll see that though Yadav hasn't had a good day, Qasim Mohammed has, and he's now overtaken Yadav as the highest run scorer in the side and the highest run scorer in the series. And oh, boy, did he look good as Bilal starts with a horrible delivery. Bilal Qadir. Halfway point, 59 for 4. So the score now gets to the 60 mark. And Bilal Qadir, well, this man is the leading wicket taker. And yet sometimes you see him bowl like now and you just think, what's going on? He's taken 17. I think he took a wicket in the last one, but I suppose he's one of those, it takes him a while to get it right. When he gets it right, he picks up wickets. No ball called. And just having a quick look at the field, I don't think this is anything to do with the field. I think this is a foot fault. Bilal can't believe it. Let's see. Oh, we can't see the feet from the bowler. So it's a foot fault, no ball. And this one was close to that wide line, and the umpire's happy that he sneaks this one in. Shubhas Roy. Singles won't hurt, singles won't hurt. Do something here, has to happen now. Oh. Afi gets down on one knee and tries to crunch this away. Not able to get there. Oh, this one is a chance, and he's going to go. So once again, it's Afi who will go. He'll go for 19, and just losing his shape. Maybe he just moves a little bit too soon. Just keep an eye on him. He does move early. He tries to get himself in a position where he's able to get right under it. But the bowler, credit to him, to Qadir, he sees that and he just pushes this up a bit fuller. And Afi ends up snookering himself and gets the toe end off it. No mistakes from the fielder. So Afi will go 19 off 10 deliveries. And it will be Bilal Qadir who just adds another wicket to his tally. Bit like some of the bowlers I think that we saw in Gibraltar, or seeing in Gibraltar. Zachary Simpson is one. You also got Ramage and Nikhil Advani. All can be wayward, but have a knack of picking up wickets. And maybe Bilal Qadir is very much the same. Up in the air, and nobody there to take the catch. Drops tamely in between the two fielders. There's a character for you who does the fielding. Imran Amir. I'm liking the baggies. I'm liking the outfit. Liking the baggies here as well. Well hit. Taking him on. In comes the throw. Direct hit would have been adios. And think about taking the second. It won't be. There's the captain. Michael Gunter together, didn't they? Of course. At least they were able to get them somewhere. 23 of 18, Michael, and Gopal made 22 of 17. Got them to the 82, but it was never going to be enough. Sweet United doing it with 7-wicket victory with 9 balls to go. Thakur hits it straight down the ground, but the bowler does well. Short, in the air, won't carry, will it? Nope, just dropped short, so banging it into Gopal Thakur. He has pegged one to the boundary, but not this one. Just chucking his bat there. Ajmal continue. We're going to look at once again, just like Gopal did the ball before. Just doesn't get the timing on the shot. Will just be another single. Full in the air. Chance will be out because this man does not drop him. Yep, it's me, he says. So Vibha Yadav is pretty happy. Got a smile. He does a little dance there. And Anil Kadir comes up to him and appreciates it. He just goes down a little, just ducks down a little bit here. Yeah, see, he goes down. And when you're trying to hit straight, going down and trying to hit straight, you're not going to get any power in the shot. So he will go. Whipped away. Be fielded by a man who certainly will be the player of the match in this one after that mouth-watering 69 or 20 innings from Qasim Mohammed. Short. This is well hit and this will stay hit. So, well, it's a nice shot, and Dian Oros is in a good position to take a good shot of that. Easy photographer, 4 runs from it, so gets a swiggle in. And there's Diana. And, there's no way that she's going to field it. I can tell you that now. Still waiting for Diana to field one. It could be whizzing past her ear hole, and she's not going to move, that's for sure. Michael Guntalika pings the ball to the boundary. 73. For 6. 7 overs completed. Going down leg side. Don't know if there's any bat involved in this as well. Don't think so. Leg byes are signalled by Shubhas. Then Bilal. Back into bowl here. So it's Crusaders. Struggle's been with the bat, hasn't it? You know that. 77 batting first, 82 batting first, and now in this one chasing once again. They're in the 70s. Let's see if a free hit coming up here. So an opportunity for Erdely to go big, and well, that's not quite what I think we were expecting. Chases on by the fielder, he gets there, and they could be in trouble. He's going to be in trouble. Oh, that's just disaster. There is a pointless way to get out. It was the free hit. He can be run out of a free hit. And, well, not really sure what's going on here. It's Michael Guntalika that gets himself. Look, he takes forever to run. He's admiring a shot that he didn't really aim to play. The fielder gets there and throws the ball. Look, he's just admiring Michael. Then he runs and he decides, yeah, we will go for 2. Yeah, come on, he says. You sure? Yeah, I'll get there. No, maybe not. Adios. And he just got to keep running all the way back. Well, the captain, it's been a miserable couple of matches. And certainly with the bat, the bowling department has been okay. It was the bowling department that got them the victory over Majuba Blaster. But look, it's not going to be easy. You're playing 3 matches on the spin. You've got to take that into consideration as well. But I don't think you can give that as an excuse to the batting frailties. So he gets himself run out. This one will be called a wide. So right on cue. Though he does bowl some good ones, there's also some bad ones as well. Hello to Michael Daub. It's on the chat. How are you, Michael? Hope you are well. It's always lovely and a pleasure to see you on the chat. It's saying hello to everybody. And, we've had a super day, Michael. There's been some very interesting matches we've had today. Look out for the end of day highlights. So those of you who don't have to rush off, stick around for those. They'll be coming up. I'll let you know what's happening here and also what will be happening in Gibraltar tonight. So another one gets fired in. Pilar fires this one into, well, what's going on here? Doing the hokey pokey, and a better throw could have once again resulted in another run out. Look at the two batters here. There's just no communication. And this one, well, how about that? How about that? Well, you know he's always going to give you a highlight, Imran Amir. Well, let's see this again. Yes, please. Thank you very much. And, well, this is the sort of thing we've seen all day, Michael. This is what you've been missing. How about that? European Cricket Network. European Cricket. The best, simply, they can wish for. This one is just played out for a single. Just played away on the onside. That was the ball that we just missed. It's also at the end of the over. Yeah, thank you to everybody that's been involved in the chat here today, and thank you to all the moderators, of course. Love you guys. This is what's happening later in Gibraltar. Rugby CC taking on the N10s. N10s are flying high at the moment. They're playing some good cricket. They've got some very good good players in that setup, scoring runs pretty freely. So no one down the leg side, just can't get hold of. Vibayadov comes back into the action. But to bowl the 9th over. I suppose one thing you can say about the Crusaders is that they will get past the higher score that they've managed to score today. Twice batting first, they weren't able to get into the 90s. They should do that here. And need a bit of a lack of concentration from the keeper. To Hari Krishnan, by-signalled. Roman and Chandiram now there at the moment, just going through, just going to process here maybe. Key thing here, perhaps just keep wickets intact, not to get bowled out, perhaps. Well, this is a real hoik from Erdali Chandiram. Got him, knocked him over. Well, that's the sound of timber, definitely is. And Vibayadov picks up his first wicket as he shatters the stumps. And just have a look at this. He's staying in his crease. This is right on the money. Gets it completely wrong. Jagdi de fatte. Timber, as you would say. And down they go. Akadab saying thank you. He's sending some hearts as well. Where were those hearts yesterday on Valentine's Day, Michael? It's all right. I'm only joking. Lovely to hear from you as well. It's always a pleasure. And yeah, the highlights will be good. And also, to everybody, don't forget, there's plenty of highlights on the social media as well, whether it's via Facebook, Instagram, some great photos that are up there for you to enjoy, and a few interviews as well, and a few videos as well, compiled by Diana Oros, and some being compiled by Marzi in Gibraltar. I'm sure you'll appreciate those. Wolfie Mars. Good delivery again. York and Lentz dug out. So we're at a point now where Crusaders, they are at a score which they haven't been able to post. They're getting it to the 90, but the question is, will they get there? Because that is the end of the over. Still got a few to get. Question is, who's going to bowl the last? But you have to say, though, that Sweden United, a team that was seen, what, the third time in a series here in Malta. They certainly look the part, they look the business. I think they've got an injection of a few players that have come in. Swing and a miss, so maybe that 90 isn't going to be on the cards. That's the first one. Gets played at and missed by Jojo Thomas. Somebody who can give the ball a bit of a wallop. Shorter, same result. Played and missed. Umar Khan, been impressed with him as well. Tomorrow, for a lot of people I know, are Gozo lovers. Gozo Zami will be taking on the Masida Warriors. Masida Warriors, the team that have lost a golden ball or won a golden ball, as we see. Oh, well, it almost ends up being a good bit of fielding. But Anil Kadir, you can see what he wants to do here. Flick the ball back into the field of play. Well, he's not too good with his maps and his geography, as he gets this one completely wrong. Gets there, he wants to flick it back. There you go, you see, you always know when somebody's guilty of eating jalebis because you've got sticky fingers. He wasn't able to release it. So he get 4 runs, so getting close to a 90 score. More of the same again. Yeah, it goes though. They'll be taking on Masada Warriors. And then Bajuba Blasters, they come back to take on the Victoria Lions. And the Lions at the moment haven't been able to register a victory in their first European Cricket Series. Let's see if they're able to roar against the Blasters. Blasters, though, they had a mixed day here today. Saw them get a heavy defeat against Marsa. And then they got one back against them in what really was a sensational match. As we see another wicket go down. Just plays right around this, goes back, doesn't he? And it will be 88 for 9. And what will it be? There you go, the stumps go down. And that was also the last ball of the innings. So that's how it will stay, all the 8s. 88. And 9 wickets down as well, as Thomas just moves out the way of it. So not able to get the 90 on the board. That's been the story of the Crusaders here today. Remember, they started against the Bajiba Blasters, batting first, 77, all out with the ball to go, but they defended it. Blasters 59 for 5. And then against the Sweden United, got 82, batting first in match number 69. You never thought it was going to be enough, and well, it's a brave battle from them. But Sweden United doing it with 9 balls to go and winning by 7 wickets. And in this time round, Sweden United, well, they got to the sort of score they wanted, the 120 plus. They got to 135. And Southern Crusaders, as you saw there, they finished on 88 for 9. Have a look at the title. And Basil Boom Boom George started in electrifying mood. That was huge. That ended up on the top of the roof. But then watch how he gets out. This is just crazy. This is crazy how he gets out. After smashing the ball all over the place, he gets out in the weirdest circumstances. And have we got that? We must have that. Surely we got the way Basil got out. But, I don't think we do, you know. And that's a shame. Or maybe we'll have it at the end of the day, highlights. But they're all queued up for this one. That could have been nasty. And Qasim Mohammed said, leave it to me. And he does take the catch despite all the pressure he was under. This was a really good catch. He absolutely spikes that from nowhere. A fantastic catch taken there by Karamat. Then Afi, he sent a few out of here. That's what you needed. I mean, keep talking about this. They've got good hitters, good batters. And you see, goes down to one knee, puts this away. And then this time round, well, he chooses the wrong one to do the same thing too. And safe hands once more. Gopal Thukara, we know that he can be pretty useful as well. But, he's taken There's the 1 or 2 catches taken there by Viviana. There's Danoris. He's the one that puts all the photos on the social media and some of those great videos as well. Taking a few pictures around the ground. Always tends to be in the firing line. And this was absolutely superb from Imran Amir. Of course, he knew exactly what he was doing. Well, Viviana, he knew what he was doing as well, as he got this one right in the block hole and knocks the stumps over. And those of you that have to leave us early, thank you very much for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. But don't forget, there's more cricket coming up tonight in Gibraltar, so get ready for that. And we will be back tomorrow with, as I said, the Gozo Zalmi. That start things off here. They're taking on the Masida Warriors. And then the Bajiva Blasters will take on the Victoria Lions. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. Basil George, he started in typical boom-boom fashion. Hit 16 of 3 balls before he got out to a crazy way to Waka Afridi. Afridi ends up taking 3 wickets, and he'll be wondering just how he did as we have a look at the wickets. So yeah, there he is, 3 for 25 after he was blasted for 16 off his 3 deliveries. Vivek Yadav, always very economical, 1 for 8 for him, 2 for 13 for Umar Khan as well. And Ajmal a little bit expensive, 1 for 25, and Bilal Qadir, he keeps picking up wickets. He's a little bit wayward, isn't he? And though he does concede 13 runs, he does pick up a wicket as well. So this is the summary. As you can see, it's a very comfortable victory by 47 runs. So you got to say, Southern Crusaders, when they've been under the cosh a little bit, the batting has really let them down, and they got to really improve on that. I think they have the ability, they have what it takes, but they just need to come together and try to click as a team and maybe sort out that lineup a little bit. I still do believe that something like Gopal or maybe the captain himself, Michael, can go higher up the order and just maybe deploy some of those hitters slightly differently. Been a wonderful day here in Malta. It's nice to have the sunshine back as well, and the cricket has been absolutely sensational. And thank you to everybody here at the Marsa International Cricket Ground and everybody involved in the Federation for looking after us. We've certainly been entertained with the matches that we've had today. It's my opportunity also to thank all of you that have been watching wherever you are around the world. Thank you to everybody that's been watching via FanCode. You guys are absolutely brilliant. And to all of our viewers across the globe. And of course, thank you very much that have been watching via our YouTube channel as well. We are very lucky because we have the best cricket viewers in the world. Thank you for watching. It's time for us to say goodbye, but not before I give a few thank yous to around the ground to the umpires, folks. The umpires have been absolutely sensational. Well done to our Men in Black, and also well done to the ECN Blue crew as well for all the hard work that you've been doing. And of course, a big shout out to our production partner, Spring Productions. They've been absolutely fantastic. Thank you to the guys and girls that are working behind the scenes there as well. So all that's left for me to say is a very good night to everybody. Thank you for watching. And as I always say, un abrazo muy fuerte, mil besos, quiero mucho, shukriya, be safe. Thank you, take care, adios mi familia, hasta mañana.